Hello and welcome to a stream or something and Psychedelia, created by Jeff Minter. I'm going to turn down the gain on this microphone because all my little things are looking wrong. Hang on. Let's try that. Is that better? Can you all hear me? I have no idea because, frankly, this is the first stream I've done and setting it up has been something of a mare of the nights. Right, if this is about the right volume level... say yes in the comments as they're all flying past at speed. I literally cannot see them. Let's have a look. Oh my god. They're so fast. So fast, I tell you. It's just people saying, live from Norwich. I saw that one. And brilliantly, they're just flying up the screen and the only one I could see said, Ashens has no chance of seeing this message. So the irony there is absolutely hideous. Lots of people saying, yes, it sounds great, good. The microphone I'm using is one of those Blue Yeti ones that everybody in the world uses. And I always wondered why. And then I used one. It's like, yeah, you just plug it in and it works and it sounds really good. And every microphone I'd had before that, well, frankly, you'd have been better off running around everybody's house who was supposed to listen to the recording and just doing it live, frankly, because they were shite. So the way this is set up is we're going to do a lot of weird stuff. It's not going to be exclusively games, hence why it's not on Twitch. Also, why would I do it on Twitch? Their back end isn't quite as good technically, and why would I then have to push people to a different format when I've already got this mighty YouTube channel thing going on? And yeah, the comments are literally unreadable. Somebody is from Kent. That is literally all I saw. Somebody is from Kent. I think somebody just wrote big hairy feet, which is a little bit irrelevant. I don't know, maybe a hobbit has just come into the room and started to punch them in the face. So yeah, there's not going to be any face cams or anything like that, whatever they call them, where you have a little picture of somebody's face in the corner and you just want to punch them, because I don't really like that kind of thing. And frankly, nobody is interested in my face except the tax office, and that's because they want a stamp on it. So instead, when we've got these talky bits, we'll be showing Psychedelia here, created by Jeff Yak Minter. Jeff Minter, you will notice actually in the news this week for writing a game called Polybius for PlayStation VR, by coincidence. In fact, there's massive coincidence to do with that, the story of which will be released later, and I cannot talk about it at the second. Yeah, and it's a nice, this thing called Psychedelia, as you'll see, is a light synthesizer. It just does random things. It's written and indeed is being emulated from a Commodore 64, which is a very old computer from like 1983 or something. Fact. I want to say 1982, but I think that's the ZX Spectrum. Were they at the same year? They couldn't have been. They're very different. I don't know. What I'm saying is, really old computer, very popular in the UK, quite popular in America, I think, the Commodore 64, from what I recall. I'm just going to quickly fiddle with the volume on the actual stuff I'm going to be broadcasting, because I really don't know what the right level for that is. I don't want to get into that weird point where you can't hear it, but then equally it suddenly goes really loud and then you can't hear my voice, because that makes the whole thing pointless. I'm going to try a different setting here on Psychedelia. What does pressing 2 do? It's raining gubbins. Deary me. So, all these games are going to be old, so old! Older than many of you. Older than all of you put together. No, not older than all of you put together. That would be ridiculous. And there's not going to be any console games. It's all going to be old computer games from 80s British computers, because that is my jam. And also my butter, and also my Marmite, and also Bovril, and to a lesser extent, Vegemite. I don't know, I'm not really keen on Vegemite. Bit vomity, isn't it? Sorry to any Australians watching. Right, so as you are probably aware, this is a live stream for Stand Up to Cancer, which is a charity which wants to try and get rid of cancer by scientific methods of research and methodology and all that kind of stuff that actually works. And I was really hoping to raise £515, and we actually hit that target before the stream started. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I'm very pleased with it. Massive thanks to you all who donated. That's really astonishing. We're currently up to 119% of the £515 target, so we're on £613 and sixpence. Sixpence, what a great word. Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. Let's see what we can do. I should probably have some stretch goals or something. Hang on. I wrote some stretch goals on a piece of paper and forgot them. That was me picking up the paper. Right. If we get to 1,000, which I didn't expect us to do, but might actually happen, I will show you what the worst video game cover in the history of the world actually is. Because people think it's things like, oh, you know, is it that one for Phalanx on the Super Nintendo where it's an old man playing blooming guitar? And it's actually like a game about spaceships and stuff. Well, no. I tell you, there was some stuff from the 80s in the UK you would not believe. And I will I've just remembered, right? Spent ages setting this up, and one has just popped into my head that may actually be the worst ever. Do you know what? I'm going to look it up right this second and get it ready, because I think we might hit 1,000. Actually, I'll tell you the other stretch goals before I forget. If we get to 1,500, I will attempt to show you over the internet a live show, as in, you know, in front of an audience I do, called... Great, I've forgotten the title of it. Hang on. Now I've got to look it up. It's about VHS. I always forget the title. What was it? Ah, that's it. VHS. You lied to me, and now I believe in nothing. It was the 40th anniversary of VHS, the video cassette format this year, and I made this sort of 10-minute little presentation in a humorous manner to show how 80s VHS tapes, when you went to rent them, frequently, especially if the films weren't very good, the cover was absolutely nothing to do with the content of the film whatsoever. And I don't just mean just overselling it, I mean like showing it as the wrong genre, as just giving a totally false impression. So it's a little 10-minute bit about that. It might not work if I'm not physically standing there in front of you. I don't know. We shall endeavour to find out together. Now, in the unlikely events that we hit 2,000, which we will not do because I really don't want us to do this, I will attempt to emulate and show you a game I wrote. A very bad game. Very bad game indeed, for the Commodore Amiga. I wrote it in the early 90s, or was it the mid-90s? I can't even blooming remember now. And it's bloody awful. If you've read my book, Terrible Old Games You've Probably Never Heard Of, you will know what that game is, because we passed a stretch goal in there and I had to write about it, even though it's technically not bad enough for the book, but it's still pretty bad. And all the graphics are versions of me at the time, when I had like a curtain haircut and stuff. Ah, those were the days before I had a frozen shoulder and a mortgage. Only kidding. I don't have a mortgage. Right, so, bad game covers, VHS show 1500, Killjoy 2000. I'm just going to check the title again in case it's suddenly shot up. And by title, I mean overall amount. Good God, 128%. That's astonishing. Keep giving, guys, because seriously, this really does help attempts to eradicate cancer. And my goodness, we need some of that doing. As well, let's not go into it, but I'm sure all of you have been touched horrifyingly by cancer at some point in your lives. And if not, it's going to happen at some point to either you or somebody you love. So there's the massively depressing part. But it is sadly true. There's something really weird going on in the street outside my house. It sounds like a house party or something. Oh, no, hang on. I think they're having a fight. Whoa. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, well, that was interesting. I looked out the window quickly there. And it looked like there were two guys having a fight, messing around. Then I thought, oh, they look like they're messing around. Then I noticed there's a third guy filming them. They're filming a little scene or something, presumably for their own YouTube channel or something. How weird. Oh, they've stopped now. Well, that was exciting. That was pretty much the only local interest we'll have this evening. So, I'm going to very quickly go and find what actually may be the very worst video game cover in the history of the world ever. It's unbelievable. Also, I can't remember the title of it. I can remember what it looks like. Can I go and tell Google and they'll look it up for me? Oh, my God. Something like Weekend? No. Oh, dear. No, I may have to leave that one. It was always a bit of a grey area, this, because obviously a bad video game cover doesn't count unless it was actually released commercially, and it was always a bit, did that actually get released to the public or not? But I think it was via mail order. You would see, you know, it in a horrifying magazine, and that would be the end of that. Hang on a second, what's going on here? Ah, there we are. Sorry, this live streaming thing is confusing. I've got two windows and they both sort of look slightly different and it's driving me up the wall. Right. I'm going to type this name in. Have I got it right? Oh my God. I think I found it. No, I haven't. Ah, curses. Ah, well. Never mind. But if we do get to 1,000, I will show you such a bad cover. Well, several bad covers, actually. Anyway, that is not relevant right this second, because, wait for it, we're going to have to play a game or something. Now, oh my God, we're up to £914. Right, that's it. Live stream cancelled. No point. Everyone go home. No, seriously, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Right, but we'll play a game, and by the time we've done that, it'll probably be time to show the bad game covers. My God. Right. Oh, man. Do you know, I wish I had set up a camera so you could watch what these people outside are doing. It's really... One of them is now dancing. A bit of a, like, Napoleon Dynamite thing. And... Oh, he fell over, but fell over in... I think he was trying to look like he really fell over on camera, but it was a bit forced. Wow. This is such a strange thing. Nothing usually goes on in the street. Maybe they're doing it on purpose. Maybe they know where I live, and they know I'm live streaming, and they're putting on a weird play for me to comment on it. Oh my God, how meta would that... Oh, they've gone. Wow. They just sort of ran off. Oh, I was enjoying that. Right, sod all this. Let's play a game. Now, I'm going to play one of my favourite games from my childhood. It's called Renegade, and it's for the ZX Spectrum. I haven't played it for a while. I played it before the Norwich Gaming Festival for a short period because I wanted to grab some footage of it for something. And that was it. I love this game. It's a conversion of, oh my goodness, right, an arcade, this is so complicated, an arcade game called Renegade, which is a westernized version of a Japanese game called Kunio-kun something or other, which is a sort of very weird game about somebody whose brother keeps getting beaten up by gangs at school and he has to go and beat the gangs up in turn. It's like, why is your brother always being beaten up by gangs? He's like a drug dealer or something. Sort your brother out and stop punching people. Anyway, yeah, that didn't kind of stand up for the whole Western thing, so they changed it to just some guy who's going to rescue his girlfriend who's been captured by Mr. Big or something. Actually, I think, was he called Mr. Big? No, the enemy is called Mr. Big in the sequel, Target Renegade. And that is trivia. Right, let us attempt to get this a-running. I've got a load of weird proprietary emulators, bizarre software, stuff that simply isn't going to work properly. It's going to be a bit of a mare. But first, welcome to the world of the ZX Spectrum. This is what my computer I had when I was a child actually looked like when you turned it on. And what days they were. Let's write a little program. Why not? I can't remember the shortcuts for 48K, if anybody cares about that sort of thing. Oh no, that's not the right button. That is. Oh yeah. Let's run that. That's... Oh, I'd totally forgotten. The Spectrum would get to the bottom of one screen of text and then say scroll. Oh dear. Right. I'll be pleased with that. Can we edit 10? Oh no, I've deleted it! No, that wasn't right. Right, I'm determined to get this correct. So that if you ever time travel back to a Dixon's in 1987, you can quite clearly type this in on all the computers and drive them mad. See, what I should have done, really, is put the semicolon afterwards, and what that does is staggers the text. Watch. Hey, look at that. Hey. Now you can't read it at all. I'll bet you Americans who grew up with the Nintendos are going, yeah, that was much better. Right, enough of this. And I've forgotten how to quit. I think you type in new. Yes, there we are. Right. I don't know what this is going to look like on your screens. You better get weird menus up. Oh no, it doesn't show the menus. That's good. This is Renegade. The system cannot find the path specified. Brilliant! That's really made things a whole lot better. Thanks. Thanks so much. And now I'll have to go in manually and find it. There we are. Hey! We're a-going. Right, let me get the volume levels right on this. When it stops flickering like a weirdness. Why's that man got a shirt on? There we are. Funky. This soundtrack can only be described as rollicking. There we are, that's... that sounds about right, I reckon. How's about that? Yep. We're going to go with that. If you should want it louder or something, say louder a lot in the text, but it's going to be very difficult because, yeah, it's kind of... flying past. I literally can't read any of the text at all, so that's not going to help. Oh man, this is so cool. Who is Jeep Racy there? Is that one of the program? Al Capone, Fu Manchu, Bugsy Malone, Higgs? Was he a gangster? Don't know. This is irrelevant. Anyway, now this is a game I couldn't play on joystick for some reason. I always played on keys. I don't know why that is, and I don't particularly care, so let's define the keys. And You. And when I used to play this, I used to use the M key for fire, but I can't do that anymore because my hands are too big these days. Right, so, this is Renegade. He is a man with a man's courage, and he must go and rescue his girlfriend from an evil, miserable man who kind of looks like my dad when he's in a mood. Or, well, my dad many years ago. He's got a beard these days. Right, let's go. Right, so we've got normal men who wave their arms up and down. Hey! And me. Actually, I'm not going to play it properly on the first go. I'm going to show you briefly the controls and things. So as you can see, you wander out a lot, but also Renegade changes direction according to which enemy is closest to. And this is a pain. And I shall tell you why it's a bloody pain, because there are moves like this back kick which are quite effective, but you can't do it in the direction you want, because of course you're facing where the computer tells you. You've also got this punch, that's a bit crap, and the mighty flying kick. Now the flying kick is useful because you can use it to change direction. You can literally go whoop, and whichever direction you push it in, it will actually move you around there, which is very, 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 very super useful. There are 3 screens in each level you can flick between. That's not very interesting. When you've killed enough of the little dudes, this chap at the top, who looks a bit like he's wearing a crown of thorns, which is never a good thing, will come out and have a go at you. Anyway, I'm now going to jump off the edge and start the game properly. Whee! I dread to think how many times I've heard that little tune over the years. Whee! You're all saying louder. Right, let's put it on a bit louder then. Meanwhile, these men can hit me. The weird thing about this is, when you manoeuvre around, they don't kind of attack you. It's very odd like that. Oh. What was that? Oh yeah, he always falls backwards, which is very strange. Whee! Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh. Right, let's try this properly. Actually, a little thing I can show you. Do you see near the boss's legs there? There's a sort of cross in the wall that looks a bit disturbingly like a racist symbol. It's actually just a square cross in the wall, because when you designed graphics for these machines, you're expecting a CRT which would blur all the pixels together, so when you play it on emulation, it all looks a bit weirder. There we go. One of those, and oh no, he's gone. The boss is out. This is a bad thing. Down you go. Boss is done, level's done. This is the very useful thing about having a large lethal drop. Oh my god, right. The biker gang. You can see what they're going to do here. Run me over with their goddamn bikes. Right, I'm going to stand on this small stone. And with correct timing, kick them in their evil heads as they go past. Don't attempt this in real life. It's slightly more difficult than it looks. But only slightly. Oh, they're all coming out. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh, also there is another move. You can jump straight up. It's literally useless and will get you punched in the face, like there. Right, who wants to fall off the pier then? You do, sir? Tremendous. Over you go. And another one. There we go. Oh, can I get them all... Oh, look at that. All gone before he came. He has a weird donkey kick thing, this guy, if I can get him to do it. Come on. Yay, there it is. Teased a kick out of him. Now, you can't knock the bosses over with a flying kick. Hence why you... you have to go for the old back kick there. Nice and easy. Oh my goodness. Right, this is a weird level. So you've got this kind of slightly sleazy area, shall we say, to say the least, with a lot of women wearing bras and slacks, which is a pretty strange fashion choice. But whatever. It's actually, of course, because they wanted to reuse the graphics for the... Oh. The graphics for the trouser and leg movement. Right, over we go. Right, these are hard because they're I think they're whips, aren't they? Slightly odd looking things. Will knock you over in one hit. Whoop, out of the way. Which makes the whole thing... Now you can, yeah, there we are, actually punch people on the floor and knock them out if you're very careful. And I mean very careful, because you can quite easily get clubbed by the others. Oh, there's 2 left. This means the boss comes in. The boss on this level has a name. Big Bad Bertha. You can probably guess why. And if you get anywhere near her, she will mess you up. But she also tries to run into you very fast, which you can take advantage of with decent timing. Oh, whoa, that was close than I thought. Oh, yeah, oh, crikey, that was close. In fact, I think that was a collision detection failed, so I think she hit me. Whoa, yep. Calm down, Bertha, it's all going to be okay. Except I might kick you over a bit. Why didn't he just take a route to where his girlfriend is captured that doesn't involve going past all these incredibly dangerous areas full of gangsters and stuff? Seems slightly odd to me. Oh, oh no, we've only got a minute left. No, oh, right. This is a problem now because Bertha has quite a lot of energy remaining, and also kicks the living crap out of me if I go anywhere near her. Come on. Ah, timing failure. I think I'm going to lose a life here. I need to get. Oh dear. That could have gone better. I won't lie to you all. Now, my worry here is that I'm going to lose my lives at timeouts, so I need to be a bit quicker off the mark. I'm literally just going to stand here and jump up and down like no human could ever do. Come on, somebody come along. It's the Kick Club. Free kicks for everybody. You want a flying kick? There you are. You are most welcome. You can have one too. There's plenty for everyone, because apparently the main character in this game, who's Renegade, I suppose, never gets tired. He's full of energy drinks or something. Come on. She's going to come running on the screen, and that's going to happen. Whoa. Whoa, jump. If you keep close, she won't run. Ah, but she will. Oh, good God, do that. There's also a weird bug where if she catches you right, you can lose pretty much all your energy instantly, which is a bit crap. Oh, no! Oh my goodness! How much energy did that take? Answer too much. Right, I'm going to have to go for a different plan now. I'm just going to have to try and repeatedly flying kick her, and hope at no stage do I mess it up. I messed it up instantly when I said it. Brilliant. I am not going to be completing this at this rate. This is very disappointing. The gods of Renegade have forsaken me. And if anybody knows the sequel, Target Renegade, it's a very good game and has simultaneous 2 players, and you can pick up weapons and stuff. I will not be playing that, for the simple reason that it's very, very long and not as exciting as you remember. Oh, blimey. Right. Oh, yes, look at that. Come on, Bertha, come on. Come on. Here we go. Oh, yes. Still remember how to time that after all these years, which is probably one of the less useful skills I've remembered, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh, blimey. No. That was a hideous failure. Yeah, and here we go. Oh, damn it. It's very hard, actually. You shouldn't do it when you're near where the screen transitions, because it causes weird flicks and messes all the timings up. Oh. Well, I got one hit in. Does that count for anything? Apparently not. Oh, no! She did the bug hit thing. Oh, great. Now I've got literally no energy. 1 minute left. The phone's ringing. The hat's on fire. Oh, my dearie me. Oh, look at that. Right. I'm going to have to be so careful now. Right, one more and I think we've done it. This is down to the wire, folks. Come on, Bertha. Yes! Ha-ha! Woo! My goodness, that was tenser than Billy Tense. I don't know who that is, but he sounds very tense. Oh, no. Right, I don't know what these guys are supposed to be. They look like they're in a cartoon and had a cigar explode in their face or something. Now, they're carrying knives. Doesn't look like it, but they are knives. One hit from a knife is instant loss of life. Like, that's it. One hit from these guys, it is game over. And I should probably move out of the way. So they take a lot of hits. I've never worked out what they're supposed to be. I should probably check the arcade version where they had better graphics. The arcade version of this game is pretty awful, by the way. It just doesn't play well. Oh dear. Jip. Oh yes. Yay! Now we enter the final apartment. I know I said final apartment. It's the only apartment. Basically, these guys again, but also the boss who has a gun that fires incredibly slow-moving bullets. Come on then. Come on. You know you want some flying kicks. And you have to be very careful how you hit him, because of course... Oh! he can kick you, but also he'll shoot you at close range with no particular worry. Oh no, don't go after his blows. If I recall, you basically have to go after the boss direct. Oh, shoot. Oh my goodness. Because you don't have enough time to do anything else. In fact, we're down to under a minute. Oh, come on! I used to be able to do this so easily 20 years ago. Oh, you swine! Just realised it's weird that Renegade can't kick forward. No! Move! Oh my goodness! He attempted the stab, but we avoided. Right. Yes! They're just standing there! The problem is, you have to knock the boss over. And you... Yes! Before he will actually fall. Oh my god, I did it. I bloody went and did it. These, I'm not controlling this now. This is as close as we got to cutscenes back in 1986. Where did his girlfriend come from? If she can teleport, why didn't she just go home? And we're back to the mighty start. And getting punched already. You get an extra life. I don't really see much point in continuing, to be perfectly honest with you. Here's an interesting little factoid for you. The ZX Spectrum came in two flavours, the 128K, released later, and the 48K. The 128K had better sound hardware and obviously far more memory. And the 48K version of this game isn't nowhere near as good. You haven't got the throw over your shoulder move, which drastically changes the game. If I recall, you have to load levels in or something, or I might be wrong on that. It doesn't have the level we had in the streets where everything was white and pink, and basically it's just not as good. Oh, that didn't work very well. Wow, that was quite vicious in a way. Oh no, put on the floor, that's it. Oh, you messed it up, Renegade. It wasn't my fault, honest. Right, going that way. I've just noticed most of this game is about flying kicks and hitting people with the nads, isn't it? Anyway, enough of this now. Let's go back to the mighty... I've forgotten what it's called. Psychedelia, that's it. I always get it confused with Tripotron, which was a later game he did. Not the game. Light synthesizer, let's call it that. How do I can't get this bloody emulator to pause. There we are. Oh, thank goodness. The music was doing my head in, as exciting as it was. Right, let's have a check of the current total. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my... Right, well... I love you all. So, yeah, after the first game, we are at 441% of target, £2,276. I have no more stretch goals. So now we've got to do the bad game covers. I've got to attempt to do the VHS show and bloody Killjoy, a terrible game I wrote. Oh, man. Oh, Killjoy. Oh, so bad. Right, I'm going to attempt to have... I've got the live talk up here. Unfortunately, all I could see from the live talk was people saying the music's too loud or the music's too quiet. And it just couldn't seem to actually decide either way. I'm going to put it down slightly because I personally like things in the background a bit quieter. Because there's no need for it to be super loud, is there? Right. Blimey. Well, one thing is for sure. This is certainly... And nobody can deny that. Right. So, blimey, oh crikey, O'Reilly. Let's do the terrible game covers then. Right, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to work. Very badly, I would imagine. Let us attempt. I'll just drop a JPEG into the window. That should do it, I reckon. I'm going to give you three here. The start, this isn't a particularly awfully bad one, but it's much worse still than most of the bad game cover art things you see. It's not as bad as that Mega Man cover art that I'm sure you've all seen, where they've tried to make him look realistic, and it looks like somebody's weird uncle in an inflatable suit. Right, this is Antaru for the ZX Spectrum. It's just such a mess and such a hideous choice of colours. But what really gets me is if you look at the... I don't even know what to call it. The grey goat-like creature on the left. Is that supposed to be another anteater? It's got a human eye while it's next to a giant boot. There's something really unsettlingly creepy about this. It's like many different art styles have been brought together and have totally and utterly done something awful. Oh, God, it's really freaking me out, actually. Right, let's just read the description of the game. Antaru, you play the part of Antaru the Mutant. Lovely. You must find a cure by making your way through a series of caves, collecting a number of keys as you go. Look out for those aliens, though. Their touch can kill. Right, so why is there a fucking kangaroo on the front? Why are there snakes on the front if there's like a mutant and aliens? What planet are you from? Presumably you are the aliens, CSC-16, or whoever it is made this game. I just can't... So, also, how do you cure being a mutant by finding keys? Are they like DNA keys? I don't know. I'm very, very confused. I'm going to delete that and pop up what was once described on a forum as the world's crappiest image. This is the European cover, I believe, for Metro Cross on the Atari ST. We used to have a better version of this with less stickers on. So, Metro Cross is a futuristic game where you play a sort of futuristic running man, who also does have a skateboard, that bit is true, who goes over weird backgrounds. This appears to be somebody's gormless brother dressed up like an idiot smashing through a 1986 copy of Smash Hits magazine. Also, look at the little prancing man on the right under the pink $25 sticker there. Absolutely beautiful. I don't understand what that is for, but he really knows what he wants, and he's going for it at high speed. But yeah, the elephant in the room, or indeed the idiot on the skateboard, is the real horror here. I mean, they must have taken multiple photographs, right, in order to actually get the one they wanted, and they went with that. That is the world's most gormless expression. There is more gorm in that expression than... No, less gorm. I've got my gorms confused. I can't get around. Who saw that face and thought, that is it. That will sell our game. We want this on the... I've just realised something. I was told years ago that this was the European cover, but look, if you look, it's in dollars. All the prices are in dollars. Oh, interesting. I had Metro Cross, not for the Atari ST, for a different computer, and it had an entirely different cover to this. Quite a nifty one, actually, and one that actually did describe the game. Because this does make it look like Idiot Simulator, basically, doesn't it? Somebody who's far too old trying to hang with the kids, and frankly looking a little bit worrying. Also, he's got no bottom teeth. Either that, or he's invented a really bad new style of kung fu, where he flies through the air on a skateboard and then hits you with his hand. I'm now looking at the mechanics of this. How do you think this photo was taken? I reckon this guy was sitting on like a... I don't know, in his studio, like on a white block or something, before they cut him out, and he's lifting the skateboard up. Because he's not actually doing a jump, and they've caught it at high frame. I refuse to believe that much effort was put in to get an image like that. Anyway, barring the weird one that I cannot remember the name of, and that I still need to check, I'm still not entirely convinced on it. It was drawn in biro, to put it that way. I'm going to show you the mighty Anirog Kong. This was a commercially released game. It wasn't quite as blocky as that, but yeah. This is when the cover artist has tragically been killed in a bus accident, and you are forced to draw the cover yourself. I would confirm. What does it say on the back? Warning, it is a condition of sale that this cassette may not be lent or hired. Oh, yeah, because you're really going to be able to police that, aren't you? As soon as I lend it to my mates, the police will be around in seconds. So, what is going on this cover? We've got a man with a frightening nose smashing a barrel with a hammer, and bits of the barrel are flying everywhere, except we only know that because we know how Donkey Kong works. What it actually looks like is somebody smashing Kong in the chest and a load of bananas flying everywhere. Kong has kidnapped the Fay Ray type there, and she just doesn't seem to be interested at all. I mean, not in the slightest. Kong himself looks extremely vacant and is drooling while staring off into the distance, and there is an umbrella. And I think there's that... I can't quite make that out, but I think it's a purse being dropped by the kidnapped lady there. That's... it saps my will to live, this image. It really does. It does things to my brain. That knows. Why has Kong got like a little tuft on the top of his head? Like he's got a condom stuck over it or something. But the biggest and worst thing about it is, what is the man with the flare standing on? He's not standing on anything. They couldn't even be bothered to draw a bloody line and pretend it was a platform. He's literally hovering in the air. Anirog Kong, everybody. Anirog Kong will be appearing at Great Yarmouth Pier for the winter season. If you wish to go and see his live show, watch a man with a big nose levitate while exploding some bananas. Right. Oh my God. Do you know, I haven't seen this for a while. It's every time I see it, kind of takes me by surprise again. I should point out, to anybody who doesn't know, this is a cassette inlay, by the way. The white stripe to the left of the image would be folded around. It's not like that would be the cover with that entire thing. It would just be the hideously drawn bit. I'm going to shake it left and right for no particularly good reason whatsoever. Well, we should probably play another game. Crikey. I'm a bit thrown, actually. Let's have a see what percentage we're on. Oh my God, £2,676 and 98 pence. That is bloody fantastic. Keep it coming, guys. That's over 500%. Imagine if I get more money than anybody else who's doing this on YouTube. That would be amazing, and also pretty much impossible, I would imagine, actually thinking about it. But never mind. Ah, dearie me. Let's have a quick look at that. I can't see anything. The chat. It moves so fast. This game is called Kong. It's made by Anirog Software. You are correct. We refer to it as Anirog Kong because there are so many games for the ZX Spectrum just called Kong. Because back in the early 80s, this is how much people cared for copyright. I hope you got that. So yeah, there were just a million games called Kong. Some of them, I think, were even called Donkey Kong, despite having no license whatsoever. So you had Donkey Kong, Crazy Kong, Monkey Kong, Diddy David Hamilton Kong, all your favourite Kongs. Oh dear. I haven't actually seen anybody mention Harambe, but they probably have, but it's just been flying past so fast. Somebody says hello from Belfast. Hello to man in Belfast, or maybe woman in Belfast, or maybe a really clever dog that's typing with its paws. You never know. Somebody's saying Squidge Squidge. I don't understand that. Oh my goodness, unless you're referring to the ZX Spectrum game Squidge, which is almost certainly the worst game ever released. Shall we have a look at it? Let's have a look at it right now, and then we'll do the VHS thing afterwards. Are we ready? Are we steady? No, we're not, because this is just the worst thing. But at the very least, this is, of course... And you certainly can't deny that. Right, I'm going to load up the old Spectrum emulator here and fire it up with... Squidge. I'm sure I have this ready because I loaded this an awful lot while I was researching that book, what I wrote. And then I had to go and find an original copy to make sure it wasn't just an emulation error. You will see what I mean when we load it. Right. If I press that. There we are. Oh. Okay, it's now crashing. That's probably a good thing because Squidge is an unfeasibly bad game. So the story behind Squidge is it's very poor, but also, hang on, why isn't this loading? What's going on? Oh, hang on, I know what I've done. Right. Oh, dearie me. I think it has to be a different model of Spectrum to work. It does indeed. Right, so Squidge was a budget game released for £2 by a budget game company called The Powerhouse, and the artwork for the cover was amazing. Do you know what? I'm actually going to go and find it. Because it is absolutely beautiful. Should have thought this beforehand, but I didn't. Where are we? Here we are. That will do nicely. This is from the Commodore 16 version, actually, but it's good enough. Let me just save that. And go back to the horrible black screen of doom and put in... Where is it? Here it is. Whoop! Look at the cover art on that. That is astonishing. It's drawn by a famous artist who did an awful lot of covers for sci-fi paperbacks and stuff in the 70s. In fact, originally this piece of art was drawn for a sci-fi paperback from the 70s, I believe. But the Powerhouse licensed a lot of them. Other games they used as art. Double Take was one of them. I think that's from a different publisher. But it was all interesting stuff until you played the games, generally. Oh my God, I've just remembered something about this. Right, we'll get to that afterwards. No, let's mention it now because you can see it. Do you see in the top left it says free audio track by HEX? Right, I'll see if I can find the MP3 of that, because it is astonishing. It's like a weird, ultra-repetitive, trying to describe it, reggae tune that's been recorded in somebody's bathroom. It's absolutely astonishing. But hey, it was free, and, you know, you could do that kind of thing, because why the devil not? The games were released on cassette tape. All right, I shall have a drink of refreshing beverage before my throat gives out. And we shall now, for our delectation, play Squidge. Welcome to Squidge. We presume it's pronounced Squidge, because obviously Squij isn't actually anything that the entire world could pronounce, because there's no U after the Q, but never mind. The story of Squidge goes... as such as there is one. When I say as such as there is one, that's a bit unfair, because the Commodore 16 version, I think it was a Commodore 64 version, were perfectly playable. This one is not so playable, to say the least. Literally, you will find out in a second. Yeah, you're like there's a mutant bird, mutant pigeon, hence Squidge for squidging, I presume, who like needs some food, because food's running out because the world's ended. Oh no, world's ended. Bird needs food. So you go and fly through some caves to find the tree of life, which will give you infinite apples, and then you can live until you die of old age or whatever. And that is the story of Squidge. On the Spectrum, when you start to play it, this happens. That's it. Welcome to Squidge and the entirety of the game. Basically, due to a programming error, the caps lock is permanently on your computer, and guess what? The keyboard controls, for there are only keyboard controls, don't work with caps lock on. And you can't turn it off. I hope you're enjoying this, because that's literally all there is. The best thing is, the game comes with like a load of keys that says, oh, do this to pick up, do this to drop. None of them do anything. None of them. However, you can get infinite score just by sitting here for the rest of your life, which is good, because you can't do anything else. Now... this is where it all gets worse. Well, let's just take a look at what's on the screen. You've got some spikes around a cave. There's a bit of grass at the bottom. Squidge looks like he's been made out of origami paper. The thing on the left that's jerking and changing colour, I don't know what that is. It's got two squids stuck in a bar of soap, as far as I can tell. And the thing on the right looks like an extremely broken toaster with bad hair. Now, I am going to attempt to remember how to fix this, because... unbelievably, the whole game is written in BASIC and sits unprotected in your Spectrum's memory while you play this. Which means it's actually possible for me to go in and hack the caps lock off. That's not a joke. You literally have to go in and hack off the memory. So I've got to remember what the poke is on Spectrum. I'm never going to remember that. I'm going to have to look it up. Oh. Nope, I've written it down. Hey, I remembered. Right, so we'll break into it. I can't even remember how to do that. Where are we? Break. There we are. Break into program. On line 1151. That's good, isn't it? Right. You will notice this is not the best written game in the world. If you know anything about programming, you'll know you don't want it to be a million let loops, but also the very first line just says go to line 2. And there is no line 2. Now that's programming, gentlemen. There is actually a story behind this game that I'll tell you now before I forget it. It's written by a man called Jason Creighton. And Jason Creighton wrote some Spectrum games and fell out with the publisher, the Powerhouse. But he was contractually obligated to deliver them another game. So he thought, I know what I will do. I will write something overnight, basically, that's so incredibly bad they cannot possibly release it. Looks like quality control wasn't big on the old Powerhouse's front, and as a horrifying addendum, they released it anyway, twice. I shit you not, comrades. They released it as a single game and then again as part of a compilation, despite the fact it's literally unplayable unless you go into it, and added the extra bit of memory hackage of poke. 2, 3, 6... 5, 8. If you're wondering what poke means, that's a way to access the sort of Spectrum's memory addresses and stuff directly. And we are changing 23658 to have a value of 0. As you can probably guess, 23658 is the caps lock, and we are changing it from 1 to 0, therefore turning it off. Okay, let's run. Did you enjoy that beep? It is the only sound in Squidge. Right, I've now got to remember the controls. I will get them before I get running. There is a reason for this. So the controls are Z moves left, X moves right. L collects fruit or changes fruit to pass. I don't believe that is anything in the game. K is up, M is down, J opens doors, B shoots, and N lists objects. You cannot list objects, there are no doors, and you can't shoot, from what I remember. Anyway, enough talk, let's play Squidge! Oh, I can't... Yep, he's kind of moving. Oh, no. I'm moving left. I'm moving left, and he's starting to move right. Also, his beak's dropped off. All right, can we move up at all? Oh, yeah, we can jerk up a bit. That's good, isn't it? Yep, that's good, right. The enemies have stopped moving. The enemies can't move while you do, because it's so badly programmed. Right. I'm going to attempt to leave the screen. I know for a fact you can't leave the screen. It's not programmed into it. If I remember, one of them, if you can get to it, makes the game crash, and the other one, you just get stuck at it. Weirdly, though, I couldn't get across the screen when I was playing the... Yeah, so you just get bounced back when you go near where the enemies move. I swear once I got to the edges of the screen years ago, and I've never been able to repeat it. Well... Score's up to 55. And oh, I'm losing energy now. I must have bumped into a meanie. So how does one... if we attempt to go up here, is that going to do a thing? Is it? No. How about if we get... energy. No, energy. Oh, I'm nearly out of energy. Oh, no. Also, Squidge is disintegrating and leaving bits of himself on this screen. I'm going to have a quick look at the... people paid money for this. Yes, they did. Still a better love story than Twilight? Yes, it is. 10 out of 10 game quality? Yeah. Oh. What a plonker. You've just got yourself killed. Yeah, that's right. I'm the plonker. Am I, Mr. Creighton? I'm the plonker for buying this game when, in fact, you're the one who made it. Well, I don't know why we're blaming Mr. Creighton. He was trying to get away without writing anything. Let's be honest to the man. That's it. That's Squidge. Now, there is... hidden in the source code, actually a message if you complete the game or something. I mean, not that the game was ever put in for you to complete, but it was something like, oh no, I wrote this in a day, and it's rubbish, and I might rate it a sequel, but I won't really, ha ha ha, or something like that. I canny really remember. Ah, what days, what days, what days. Bloody Squidge, then. Right, I'm going to see if I can play the awful audio track. This will involve finding it. I have a cleaned up version I did for Guru Larry once, who's going to include it in a video. Let's have a look. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I don't think I've got it anymore. Oh no, I've sold it. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. Right. Let's go to a black screen, because that's really exciting on a stream, isn't it? And play this music. This is the actual quality of it. They can play instruments. That's something. It's getting a bit funky. Is that a singer? It's like they were singing in the next room. I think the song is called Swimming Against the Tide of the Time, because he just repeats it over and over, from what I recall. The great thing about this is the one song you can stream on YouTube and you have got no chance of a copyright strike, because nobody would want to admit to having made this. Let's up the volume. I'm sorry about that. Let's never do that again. He's just yelling now. Stop. Make it stop. Everything is better. We no longer have to listen to Hex. As you've guessed, Hex was like a friend of the publisher, or the publisher's brother, or the publisher himself. Oh my goodness, something like that. I don't know. I'm planning to release a cover version and get to number 1 in many European countries. What is the time? We have 10 minutes. I won't do the VHS show just yet in that case, because that might take longer than 10 minutes. I want to have a break for 5 minutes at 10 o'clock to let the old voice recuperate a bit in it. What game next? I'm looking at this horrible list of hideous games I've got here. Hideous. I think we should play something on a different machine. It's all been Spectrum so far, hasn't it? Let me fire up the old Commodore 64 emulator. That involves remembering where I've hidden the Commodore 64 emulator. Here it is. I had them all running in the background, like all ready to go and pressing buttons on Twitch, and it'll all be running fine. And then they clogged everything up so badly because I was running so many emulators at once. Well, basically, they all ran okay, but the whole encoding and transmitting didn't go so well. Oh, hang on. We are about to rate. Oh, yes, we have now just hit 100,000 encoded frames. Thank you, everybody. What more does anybody want in life? And it's dropped none, so my internet connection is really good. That's a good thing. Let's have a quick check of the old stand up to cancer total. We are now up to nearly £3,000. That is amazing. Right, if we get to £3,000, which we will, I'll think of something else. I was going to say a Q&A. Yeah, let's try a Q&A, but it will be weird because I'll be picking out things flying past at high speed from the old chat window, which is going a bit crazy. Oh, this is fantastic. Nearly £3,000. Thank you so much, guys. This is brilliant and will massively help people's lives, like properly. Incidentally, there is also a live stream for... a sort of live show, so to speak, rather than just a live stream for Stand Up to Cancer on Saturday. I believe it begins at... I forgot now, is it 2 p.m. or 1 p.m? I don't know. I will be there, as will many other people, and Barry Lewis will be joining me, so we'll have a bit of a Barshans thing going on. I don't know what we'll be doing. Probably asking for donations in an earnest voice, because I'm quite good at that, because I'm a bit older than most of the YouTubers, so I might have more gravitas. Or maybe I just look too old and I will be beaten to death upon trying to enter the building. You never know with charity events. Right, let's play a Commodore 64 game. Let us play one which I have never fully tried to get into. Now, this is called Alice in Wonderland. I've just realised this may be a mistake, because I've just remembered this is really hard to get working, but I'm going to give it a go. Right, I'm going to fire it up in the background here. Swimming against the tide of the time. I'm going to have that in my head for the rest of my life now. Aren't I great? What a great life I'm going to have. Right, now my mouse pointer has disappeared. That's just ridiculous. Right. Okay, this is a bit of a worry. Here we go. Let's attempt Alice. Now, this is supposedly a really, really awful game, but I've never actually played it to... Well, I have played it very briefly, but it's one of these things I thought, if I need to find out if this is truly bad, I need to look into it a bit more. Right, it claims to be loading it from a tape. This is probably a good thing. It's taking a long time. Oh, yes, working! Alice by Spurco. Quickly, let us stream this mighty, mighty thing. No! No! It's back! What's happened? No! Oh man, this really is amazing. Right, I think we're just stuck with this music for the rest of our lives now. No, I'm joking. Right, let us get the old... Oh, well, this is annoying. Now it won't stream this. Well, why would you not stream this? Is it because I haven't punched you enough? I'm having definite problems with this. I have a plan. There we are. Brilliant. That should do it. And that's not going so well. Nope, it's literally just put the wrong thing in the corner. Brilliant. Live stream, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Right. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with this. I'm literally just going to quit out of it, I think. Do I really want to exit? Oh, I want to exit so much. So much you would not believe. Right. Let's have that another shot. Oh, I think I know what's going on there. Yay! Right. Oh, Alice in Wonderland. It's coming. And here it blooming well is at last. Oh, my goodness. Right. No, wrong one. Right. So apparently... What is going on? Why is it... You just be getting lots of little... Right, this is incredibly irritating. Nope, I've managed to confuse it now. Brilliant. This is just getting better and better. Right. You will show this. No, you won't. You're just going to put the Psychedelia thing everywhere. I had it running 2 Commodore 64 emulators earlier and it was fine, but oh no, not now. Right. I'm going to try something a little bit different. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look, something's happened. Now we are talking. Is this a new game or a continuation? I am going to say it is a new game, because it is. Right, so the controls are right, left are the cursor keys, but up and down are X and Z. Righto. Hang on, so up and down are beside each other? They're left and right on the keyboard? I get the feeling quit key is going to be used here. Yes is space and no is any key. What? So the controls are right, left, up, down, quit, and yes and no. Right. Well, I'm going to play this on medium speed. That sounds sensible, doesn't it? Oh. What? This... What? Oh, you blimey, you can't control... Whoa! Slow thee down there, Alice! You crazy lady. I can't go left or right. That's irritating. Oh, what? She's out of the room. Ah, there we are. Right, I found them. They weren't the keys they said they were. Well done. This is completely different. This is a different version of Alice. I've never actually seen this one. This probably isn't that bad. Although, I've got to say, it hasn't started well. So this is what? Robo Alice? She looks like the maid from the Jetsons. Up we go, up we go, up, dip, 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 dip. It's almost impossible to control her. She's flying. Oh, I found a gold coin, lads. Oh man, we're going to be all right now. Yay! What? It's really odd. She doesn't stop moving when you move a direction. It's like she's on a perhaps she is on a unicycle. There we are. That's the answer. Ah! What happened there? What? Do we follow that? Follow that goose! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's gone. That's really weird. That's like the worst cutscene in video gaming history. Right. What? Did she just go through a wall? Oh my god. What? I'm trapped now? What? This isn't the game I thought it was, but it is pretty terrible. Oh dear. I don't think I'd put this in a book. So I mean, you could potentially play this and enjoy it if you were a bit weird, but what? Alice! 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 This has now turned into Vinnie Vol's existential nightmare, if you remember that one. Oh my goodness. Just trapped in a room. What? Brilliant. I wonder how much they released this for back in the day. Do you know what? I'm going to look that up. I'm going to see how much this was. Let's go to the mighty Commodore 64 resource, lemon64.com. Oh dear. Oh my dear. Can't quite get over that. Oh my goodness. Right. Alison, huh? Apparently this game doesn't exist, according to... Maybe it's a Commodore 16 game. It's not got a listing in there. How bizarre. Maybe it's a public domain thing, actually. It maybe didn't get a commercial release. I can certainly believe it. Although public domain stuff was relatively rare for the 8-bits because there was no real way to cheaply distribute them, but due to all being on tapes and that. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely amazing. Well, I can see the mouse pointer. That's something. Wow. I wonder what I can find out about that game. That really has amazed me. I'm now going to try and load the other Alice game, which was called Alice in Videoland. I remember now. Right. Let's give that a shot. Whoop. Oh, yeah, that's one. Oh. Oh, no, it's crashed. It's crashed the CPU. Well, the nice things about emulation is rather than just crashing, I'm going to tell you what caused it. Well, Alice in Videoland by John A. Fitzpatrick and copyright control audiogenic. Please be patient. There's much to load, like this Processor crash. Love to Susan, my wife, not only for her artwork, and special thanks to Jedi. Jedi everywhere. Thanks for keeping the Sith at bay, lads. We really appreciate it. Oh, my goggly goodness. Right, well, yeah. I'm going to be honest. That wasn't particularly impressive. Let's try again with... I've got a different disc image. Oops, something's happening. Oh my god, that doesn't look good. But you did get crazy stuff happening when 8-bit computers loaded from tape. That is true. Oh, yeah! Oh, ho! We're in Alice in Videoland by John A. Fitzpatrick. Copy that control. Press fire button to start game. I would love to. Oh. Actually, I pressed left, but it started anyway. Alice by John... Now, that's... It's one of these things that you've put so many colours on the screen, it's kind of hard to see, really, what's going on. Oh, there we are. Oh. What's happening? I think this is a cutscene. This is quite pretty in its way. Oh, the White Rabbit's gone. Well animated as well. Oh, the scrolling's a bit off, especially for Commodore 64, which had fantastic hardware scrolling. No, Alice! You may have a clockwork key in your back, but that doesn't mean you should fall down the hole. Oh, look at those little birds. Whoa! I just pressed a button, she leapt down the hole like a maniac. Oh my... Oh. Right. I think we're going to have to... Is she flipping us the bird with both hands? It's like in the Simpsons movie when Homer goes down the hole. Oh my goodness. What? Whoa, she's in the land of graphical corruption? What? Oh, she got bigger. Oh god, now I can move. Very badly. Oh, I got a key. Got another key. Everything's going crazy. Oh my bloody hell, it's like a fever dream. Get the basket, Alice. There's another key. Get the key, Alice. No, you're not moving left, and I'm pressing left. That's a problem. I can tell I'm pressing left because the emulator tells me. Look, it was a cake. Now we're talking. Cakes and keys. Remember, kids, if you fall down a massive hole, collect all the cakes and keys you can. This is kind of... whoa. Oh my goodness. It's very quiet, this, isn't it? Let me... There we are, that's better. That was the emulator down. Oh my goodness. Keys. More keys. Keys. Stuffs. Keys. Lamp. Oh, she gets stuck on the lamp. Right, I've worked it out. I think somebody in the comments said this looks overly ambitious, and I've got to say, I think you're right. Get the key! Get the key! No! Why are we still going? What is that? Oh, a big key. Oh, right, this looks good. This looks like I can open something with this key. Would you agree? Is that an eat me or drink me thing, that side? Yeah. Is that what the food and drink is? I don't know. Have that. Have also this cake. She's been in such a sugar rush. Pick up the vial of... What? I'm getting kind of confused now. Oh no, we've landed! Hey! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, blimey, there's stuff flying around. Whoop. Look, just get something, will you? Oh, we can scroll a bit, right. Oh god! Now I'm huge! And I will never get through the door. I think I need the bottle to get smaller, don't you? It's eat me, drink me, isn't it? I can't remember my Alice in Wonderland. This is bloody weird. Just in case you hadn't picked up on that. Right, well, obviously I need to go through the big door. Can I get a key that lets me through the big door? Oh no, now we're small. Let's go through that door. What's happened to her? She's turned into a sort of fox monster. What? Oh my goodness, she's tiny. Ah, small enough to go through the door. Oh, what's happened now? What's the... Is it supposed to look like this? What? I never got this far with it before. Well, I don't remember playing it at all, really. Tables? Tables, maybe? Well, there seems to be a size management game, which is slightly bizarre. Have some cake. Have a fan. Oh, no, she's huge. And can't get through the bloody tables. Brilliant. Now she's got stuck on it. It's making the audio go weird. This is just gross. Right. Oh, no, she's got... Turned into the fox monster again. What? Kind of like the music. Ah, there's a door. Have you got to be exactly the right... What are the keys for if you've got to be the right size to go through? Oh, great, now I'm tiny. That's not going to help anybody, is it? Oh, the cake. Cake makes you big. Come on, a little bit more. Oh, no, we're through it. Hey. Oh, this one's even worse. Amazing. What? What? Jiff, look at your flip. Excuse me for a moment. Yeah. So, I'm going to go back to Tripatron, the rather nice thing there, and wow. I think we all need a moment to centre ourselves after the joy of Alice and Videoland there. Okay, I'm beginning to see why people have put that forward as one of the worst games ever released. However, some of that looked kind of corrupted to me. I don't know if the disc image was off, or is it actually supposed to look like that? Do you know what? I'm going to have a look on the old website here and see what it says. Because there's little reviews. Oh, there's 20 little reviews or comments on it. A review by a man called Milos says, the game was a mishmash of random levels taken from the book. Yep. Can't disagree with that. The sound is awful. Yep. Can't disagree with that. And you will probably find yourself turning the volume right down. Technically, I turned it up, but that's because I had it too quiet at the start. Going from memory, I never really knew what I was supposed to do. I don't think it was that clear. Can't really find any fault with your review there, mate. That's pretty much exactly what happened to me. This got 5 out of 5 in Home Computing Weekly. Home Computing and bloody Psychedelic Drugs Weekly, I think. 4 out of 10 in Personal Computer Games, and 6 out of 10 in Computer and Video Games Magazine. Home Computing Weekly, what were you doing? Not nearly as bad as some of the comments. The gameplay is only so-so, but there's a knack to playing the levels and uses some strategy, and with many difficulty levels, it is worth owning, I think. Very glad I have it, says Jack5 Zeit. 5 years ago, fair enough. Paula Spencer loves this game. Helped enormously by the beautiful musical score. Well, it would have been beautiful if it didn't keep going, which I didn't think was so beautiful from my own personal thing. The game itself is unbearably hideous, says Squiffy. You're not wrong, my friend. This is brilliant, right? Gert writes, has done a little breakdown of the game. Number 1, the intro, right? You know where I pressed the buttons, you just leapt down the rabbit hole. Apparently, it is somehow possible to miss the rabbit hole, go over the top of it, and have to reload the game. That's tremendous. These games would take 10 minutes to load from tape. Oh my god. Well, yes, a lot of people seem to think there's something to it. I'm going to have to play this for hours, aren't I, to see if it fits in a future book. That's awful. Absolutely awful. Wow. Don't know, I think there might be something to it, but I think very, very poor execution is the polite way of putting it. Yeah, and all the graphics do look like that. They're supposed to be carpets, apparently. Don't know what the carpets were like in that man's house, but I think they were on fire, and not in a good way. What is a good way of being on fire? Oh yeah, that's like when, hey, I'm on fire, I'm doing really well. That was it. Right, blimey, oh crikey, O'Reilly. Well, one thing's for sure, this is... So, I am now going to have a break for approximately 5 minutes to sort my throat out, and then we shall return, and we shall attempt the VHS show thing, which I doubt will work that well. And the total before I go is... That was a fanfare. Good God. £3,281.86. That's 637%. Wow, that's bloody fantastic. The cancer people are going to be super chuffed with that. Right, I shall now pop us back to the test card and return in a few minutes. See yous. We're back. Or something. No, definitely the being back thing. Ah, throat feels a lot better. Thank you for asking, in case you asked. If you didn't ask, I thank you not. If you're wondering what I'm drinking this evening, it is water out of a Pac-Man mug that my best friend bought me for Christmas a few years ago. And it's one of these mugs that has a really nice design on it, but it has never, ever come off in the dishwasher. So that's a quality mug there. I think we can all agree. Water. I've also got some energy drink in case of emergency, but I try to stay away from that on the grounds it tastes like sugar that's been filtered through the devil. Right. Me is how we clear our throat in this land. Right, well, what shall we do then? Oh yeah, let's check the total. If it's up to 650%, I'm going to make a weird noise. My God, it's nearly up to... I can't believe how well it's going. We're over £3,500. I must say, I didn't set the £515 target. It was set by Stand Up to Cancer, who sort of looked at it and thought, oh, if you can reach 500, that'd be really good. You know, if you can get back over that, fantastic. And I was like, I hope we can reach 500. And to be honest with you, I never thought we'd get anywhere near 2,000, which is why I set playing the awful game I wrote at 2,000, because I didn't think we would ever have to actually sort it out. If you're wondering how long this live stream is going to last, 9 years. Not really, 3 hours is the thing. So I'll be stopping it at midnight UK time. And it's a shame that I actually picked today for the stream, because I got a message this afternoon from Radio Norfolk, which is a local radio station, the BBC one, saying, do you want to come on in the morning, like really early, like 8:40, and talk about retro games? And I was like, oh, hell yeah. And I thought, wait, I'm going to be up past midnight streaming. I'll probably get there in the morning, and they'll be like, let's talk about retro games. I'm like, what? Which doesn't make for great radio, as I'm sure you're all aware. Anyway, the time has come to try and get this VHS thing a-running. I've got little notes here reminding me what to say when I do it. And the reason is, I had memorised it all to do it live, and then, on the way to the venue, the first time I did it, I changed the order of all the slides on my laptop on the train. Then I got there and realised I've now bloody memorised it in the wrong order, haven't I? That may be the most stupid thing I ever did, but I've got to say, the slides do work better in this order. So, this was originally shown live at a venue in London for... I think it was the 40th anniversary of VHS, basically. The old, big old chunky cassette tape format, what we used to have our videos on, and we used to have tracking problems. And I can remember having a pirate copy of The Phantom Menace in 1999 before it came out at the cinema in this country. Absolutely true. It was probably a bad copy. None of us watched it because, like, it's a new Star Wars film. Why on earth would we ruin it for ourselves by watching this terrible thing? And then we saw it at the cinema, and George Lucas had ruined it for us, which I think was very kind of him and saved us all a lot of time. Right. So let's get this thing a-running. I don't have this set up on the streamy thing, so we shall do the beginning. Oh. Okay, this is a problem. PowerPoint is the devil's piss and is really not wanting to play very well. How about if I do this? Ha ha ha! I have fooled you! Ha ha! Victory will be ours. Away with that. We should be able to now. Hey! Look at that! What a world we live in. So, this is called VHS. You lied to me, and now I believe in nothing! And it goes back to the time when, in the 80s, you couldn't really believe anything. Everything was lies. We ate lies for breakfast and mistruths for bloody dessert. No, we didn't. It wasn't quite that bad. But when you went and got yourself a VHS tape from the VHS rental store, as many of you probably remember doing, if maybe not with VHSs, maybe with DVDs, maybe with the Laserdiscs, if you happen to live in the richest neighbourhood in the world. The fact remains, you would look at the covers of all these amazing VHS, and you'd think, that looks like the best film ever. And then you'd get it home, and you had wasted your £1.20. And you were so angry you didn't even rewind the tape before you took it. But no, of course you did. Who wouldn't do that? A monster, that's who. Even sometimes the posters were entirely fictitious as to the content of the film. Well, let's have a look. So here's an example of the sort of thing we used to have back in the day, with entertainment mediums not being entirely valid. This is what we used to call bullshit on the back of video game boxes. This is Double Dragon, as you will see, the back of the box there. Now, the thing is, you would buy yourself a game for your ZX Spectrum or your Commodore 64 or your Amstrad CPC or your Merkava 47, which I just invented, so you probably didn't actually do that. And you would look at the back of the box and see the screenshots. And all the screenshots were nearly always from other versions of the game. Now, this one isn't too bad an example. It has Amiga at the top, then I think that's IBM below it, is it? Can't make that out. Then it's Commodore 64, then Atari ST. Doesn't show the Spectrum version, which is the one I bought. Not a good start, is it? But equally, many of them would literally just show you these things, and then that was it. They wouldn't even tell you what versions they were from, and they'd just say at the bottom, our screenshots may not be from your format. Well, you ain't kidding, because you would buy something expecting it to look like what you can see on the right there, and what you would actually get is that when you get it home. That's not a person in a crash hat at the bottom, by the way. That is Linda, the female character from Double Dragon. Which, incidentally, is actually a version of the character from We Were Fighting in Renegade earlier, because Double Dragon is kind of a sequel to Renegade, in a way. It's a very convoluted family tree, the old Kunio-kun stroke Renegade game thing. But yeah, if you squint your eyes, it looks a bit like Norwich City's football kit, which is always nice. I've actually written in the notes here, looks like Norwich City's football uniform. A football uniform. I can't believe I wrote that. That's astonishing. I'm not posh or anything. I'm just incredibly ignorant. So there we are. That's what you would end up with at home. And what you can't see from here is it had like one sound effect, a beep. And it was a high beep when you killed one of the female characters and a low beep if you killed a male one. Those were the days. Oh my God. But there was often a really good reason why they wouldn't actually show you what the game was going to look like. And I said game. I meant VHS. We've gone back to the bloody tapes now. Deary me, this is going well. No. Seriously, folks. Now, there was a really good reason why they didn't actually represent the film properly many times. And here is the perfect example of that, where they used a screenshot for the film as a cover when they perhaps shouldn't have. Wolfman! I'm guessing the full title of this film is The Wolfman Who Couldn't Be Arsed. Because he has just got up with a bad hangover and he really can't be bothered to do any teen wolfing today. Thanks, Thorny MI Video. God, actually his eyes are really red. I'm wondering if all the makeup around him has caused a problem. Because, you know, I don't want to ruin the magic for you, but I don't think that's really a wolf man. I think it might be a man with some stuff glued to his face. You know, call me Mr. Cynical, but yeah, it quite obviously is. Anyway, here is the film that actually gave me the idea for this. Many, many moons ago, I went with my uncle to rent a tape, and he said, you can rent any film you want. And I thought, oh, that's cool, because you can rent an 18 or something. Hey, we can have something exciting and scary and all that sort of thing. And I saw the cover for this, and my pants were damp with ultra excitement for Rotor, Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Right, so basically this is RoboCop, the Terminator, and Judge Dredd all fused together, injected with liquid cool, and then apparently they went to Mad Max's house for a meal or something. I can't really see what's happening there, but yeah, how cool is that from the design of it? Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Look at it. Look, I actually want that, even though I've seen the film and it's bloody awful, I want that poster for my wall. It is amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's got that kind of 80s background, a little bit of a 70s vibe as well. But oh my God, what a thing that is. So, who wants to see what Rotor actually looks like in the film? And yes, Rotor is a robotic policeman. He absolutely is. He is a robot. He is a cop, but he is not a RoboCop. I cannot stress that enough. Because actually in the film he doesn't look anything like that. He looks like this. Someone's neighbour with a crash hat on. I don't know. I'm guessing rejected member of the village people, perhaps. But that is literally it. That is Rotor in the film Rotor. That is the robot cop that goes horribly amok and kills loads of people and stuff. In the end, they kill him, and it involves some green goo coming out of his mouth or something, and he falls over. And the pain doesn't quite stop there. You do actually see him as an endoskeleton, you know, the actual workings of Rotor in one sequence where they show how he was made or something. I think it's part of like a promotional video in the narrative of the story. And, well, they decided to do a bit of stop motion. See, the skull's not that bad, is it? But the rest of it is just been pieced together from stuff they found on Camden Market, I think. Also, if you put flesh over that, it wouldn't be anything like human-shaped whatsoever. I mean, there's a big round thing poking out of the front of the neck. For the love of Jiminy Christmas. So yeah, Rotor, it's an astonishingly bad film with a hideously lying cover of lies. And I will never, ever forgive it. And I tell you what, after I rented this video, this is how many future videos my uncle let me pick. It hurt at the time, but I'll be honest with you, I think it was justified. Here's another film. Now, this is one that I saw from a poster. And a mighty poster it was too. It's an amazing looking thing. And it stars Tom Hanks, who was getting quite famous at the time. It's Mazes and Monsters. Tom Hanks in Rona Jaffe's Mazes and Monsters. So you got a sort of cut price Lord of the Rings vibe going on there. Somebody's got a sword. There are many, many robes going on. And somebody's got an amazing popped collar at the back. Looks like a Time Lord or something. You'd have somebody's eye out with that, mate. I've often thought, actually, if you've ever done judo, a lot of that is grabbing hold of people's lapels. You could grab him from across the bloody room. Anyway, yes, Tom Hanks' vehicle, as you can imagine, looks like a high fantasy epic. Unfortunately, it's not. At all. It's a heavy-handed morality play thing where basically the story is, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, it will literally drive you mad. It will give you mental illnesses and you will not be able to tell reality from fiction. That's it. That's like the whole plot of it. Tom Hanks' character in it, by the end of it, thinks he's living in this fantasy world because he played Dungeons and Dragons and Dungeons and Dragons is awful and immoral and bad. So you don't get anything like that whatsoever. You do get them in sub-cosplay fancy dress a couple of times and a couple of dream sequences where Tom Hanks sees a friend as a horrible monster. Yeah, get him, Tom. Yeah, because, you know, Rubber Boobs Dragon is going to go back to DeviantArt and have a go at you. I don't know. The more I watch this, the more I'm so glad I didn't actually pay to rent that film because they never had it in the VHS shop that I remember, and I actually saw it on television years later. So it was a nice poster, not so nice a film. And as Tom Hanks' star grew, the cover changed to things like this, where it's basically a big picture of Tom Hanks' face. What started as a game became a nightmare. A nightmare from like a green goblin with spinal problems cutting its own fingers open on a massive knife. I'm not surprised he looks confused. Deary me. But it was with Chris Makepeace and Susan Strasberg, so, you know, not everything was bad. So we've had a lot of lies for people who want to see an exciting film, but let's lie to some children, because that's always good, isn't it? Kids believe things easier than adults. This is really horrible, right? This is one me and Gary Larry talk about a lot. The Plague Dogs, from the makers of Watership Down. It's a jolly romp. Look at those dogs escaping from the helicopter. Probably bad things in the helicopter, like an evil pilot or something. Don't worry, they'll make it out, and it's all going to be like Homeward Bound and lovely, isn't it? Because that's how it looks. Right. There are two massive red flags here. The first is the fact that if you look at the dog on the left, it's got something taped over its scalp. This is because it's been experimented on. Yes, they've escaped from a laboratory. So, you know, it's seeming a bit dark there, isn't it? Now, the other big problem is where it says from the makers of Watership Down. If you've ever seen Watership Down, it is the most brutal and depressing animated film you could imagine if you haven't watched When the Wind Blows. It's just like really, really grim and depressing, and the rabbits die, sometimes in quite brutal ways. It's really sad. It's got that bloody Art Garfunkel tune. Bright eyes burning like fire. I've just discovered if I wave my head up and down, I can make my voice tremolo. That's a useful skill to remember for future use. So yeah, you get this for little Lucy for her birthday. And, you know, they can watch it at a party or something. I actually did watch Watership Down at a kid's party once. God almighty. I'd forgotten that. It's all come flooding back. The horror. Oh. Yeah, so it's going to be nice and jolly for the children, isn't it? No, it isn't. It's like this. Yep, that ain't tomato ketchup. That man is having serious, serious problems with large amounts of blood. And yes, the dogs do eat his corpse. Well, in one version of it, there is a version apparently where that bit is cut out. And it's not explicitly shown, but it's very heavily implied that our heroic canines chow down on dead man. So there's a nice one for the kids there, isn't it? You know, if it's going to be something for the kids, for crying out loud. Oh, God, I've just noticed you can actually see the scar on the dog's scalp. I never noticed that before, but it's now blown up so big in my monitor here. Wow. I'm going to have to watch that when I have it on DVD. I think Larry's watched it. He might be able to tell you more. But oh, crikey. It didn't stop there, by the way. This is the cover for Animal Farm. There's a new day dawning on the farm. Right, making it look like the most jolly kids thing ever. This is obviously to cash in on Babe, you know, the mighty here's a pig and he's cute film. And if you don't know what Animal Farm is, it's like a very heavy-handed, really, critique of communism. It's really not the sort of thing kids are going to watch and get a lot out of. It is not homeward bound. The only nod on it, actually, to the whole story is that one pig has a monocle and another one has 2 medals, which gives it away a bit. Really good cast, though. Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Ian Holm, Kelsey Grammer, Pete Postlethwaite, the lamented late Pete Postlethwaite. Patrick Stewart's in it. Well, he's in... What does he do a lot of these days? Family Guy, isn't he? And not Family Guy, the other one, American Dad, not the Cleveland Show. Do you know, I actually wouldn't mind watching this version of the film. But yeah, don't sell it to kids as something they're going to like, for crying out loud. You lying VHS twit scums. Here's one you'll all have heard of, I reckon. I'm not so sure this was so well known, the VHS thing, but you being children of the internet will certainly have heard of Troll 2. The original boogeyman is back. It horrifies you in your sleep and haunts you for life, says the child walking down some stairs with like a weird doll. So if you don't know about Troll 2, it's known as one of the worst films ever made. There's actually a documentary about it called Best Worst Movie, and it really is an astonishing thing, to say the least. The monsters in it don't look anything like that whatsoever, and in fact they aren't trolls, because the film has nothing to do with the original film called Troll. It's an entirely separate film that was bought by a company, and then they decided to release it as a sequel to Troll because Troll did quite well at VHS. It's a really astonishingly bad film. It's that if you've ever heard that or seen that little clip of the guy with glasses going, "Oh no, they're gonna eat me. Oh my god!" It's that one. That's the kind of level of Troll 2. And if you want to see what the monsters in it actually look like... wow. That actually startled me slightly when it just came up. The plot of the film revolves around these goblins, because they're not bloody trolls, turning people into plants and then eating them because they're vegetarians or something. I don't think it's ever fully explained as to why they just don't eat some vegetables in the first place. Wouldn't that make sense? I don't really know. I've never actually fully sat through it because, you know, Troll 2. Oh, dearie me. Now, this one was recommended to me by a friend. He basically, when I mentioned I was doing this, he said, "You have got to show Survivors of the Last Race. The fight for survival has begun," from a skull with an eyeball crying blood. I'm presuming that bit's metaphorical. But yep, Craig Hill and Patty Shepard. Look at this stuff. You've got the German mechanic from Raiders of the Lost Ark firing his machine gun. You've got a Rambo type firing off in the other direction. It's going to be action-packed, post-apocalyptic action. Look at the bloody background there. It's like Mad Max with a giant weird skull. Now, the thing is, apparently this has so little to do with the film, it's unbelievable. It's actually a boring drama set in a fallout shelter. Nothing on this cover is accurate in any way, shape or form. Excuse me. It is literally just some people talking in a fallout shelter. There's no guns, there's no romance, no anything, and it's apparently really bloody awful. It's also incredibly obscure. I went on the internet, obviously, to try and find out more about it. I could find nothing except people complaining that the cover was completely different to the film. The film has, like, disappeared, and all that is now known is it had a cover full of big lies. What a hell of a moustache on that guy, though. It really is. I couldn't even find a screenshot of it to show you. It's absolutely astonishing. Anyway, you'll be pleased to hear that lies are still going on in the days of DVD and Blu-ray and that. From the director of The Boogeyman, don't say that like it's a good thing, Uli Lommel's Zombie Nation, Terror in Numbers. No, that's Quadratic Equations. No, it's a very cheap zombie film. Lasts under an hour, I think. It's barely even feature length. And, yeah, at least the zombie makeup is good, isn't it? No, it's not. That is a stock image. This is what the zombies look like in the film. Literally, women with very heavy panda eye makeup. Possibly they've spent the last 30 minutes just punching each other in the eyes. I don't really know. They're also fully coherent zombies. They just like talk to people and then eat them afterwards or something. And that sequence only lasts like 10 minutes and the whole film makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. I don't ever want to have to watch it. I think I'm going to have to one day, though. I feel like I'm inexorably drawn towards that moment. And finally, here's just another tape I saw when I was researching this, and I just really liked it, because it took me so long to work out what's happening in it. This is like the Anirog Kong of VHS covers. Vengeance is mine, saith Adam. Adam West, who used to be Batman. No, not that one. So, as far as I can work out, there's a badly drawn chainsaw has cut off a badly drawn man's head whilst he holds a shotgun at a weird angle. It's this weird revenge thriller and actually stars Ernest Borgnine, that old bloke who used to be in everything in the 80s. One day I'm going to watch that. No, I'm not. I'm never going to watch that film. I'm going to say that for the record right here and now. This film will never be watched. Anyway, that's your lot for that. Let's get the old bits and bobs back and quit this out. Because, my God, it's taken up my entire bloody screen. All better. How you doing, guys? I'm going to look at the chat for a second. Run away from the goth apocalypse. Yes, I think that is exactly what you need to be doing with that thing there. Somebody just put Hillary Clinton. I don't really understand that. Zombie Lesbians from Mars. Is that a film? It sounds like it should be a film. There was an old 8-bit video game. Oh, 16-bit versions as well, I think, called Leather Goddesses of Phobos, which says, as you can imagine, had a B-movie aesthetic, whilst not being specifically based on any particular B-movie. Right, I'm going to have a sip of refreshing beverage, then we shall see what is going on with the actual totalizer, because I am actually quite excited to see that. Oh, did I mention that this is... I wouldn't want you to forget that at any stage. Right. Let's press F5 and see the latest total. Wow. 749%. Just 1% off being a round number. Let's say thank you to some of the people who have given money there. Michael Kelly was the last person. Thank you, Michael. That is marvellously marvellous. Simon Hackanson has said, poetry is a sword of lightning, ever unsheathed, which consumes the scabbard that would contain it. Well, that's something for us to think about. And somebody else says, enjoy your 5:30 mic check at Radio Norwich. Nope, it's not happening. There actually is a Radio Norwich these days. Seriously, it didn't exist when Alan Partridge was taking the mickey out of it. It's actually a real thing now. But this was for Radio Norfolk, which is a different thing. Somebody says this is an excellent cause. You can't disagree with that. Oh, did I mention that this is... Because, you know, we don't want to forget these things. £2 Land gave £2 and said, as a premium tat retailer, we are pleased to support Ashens and his excellent quest for charity. Well, thank you. I'll bet your throat will be knackered in the morning, says Mike. Probably. I don't speak very often. Usually I just use semaphore flags. Oh, we've got some money from Not Slep the Idol. Slep the Idol, by the way, is a reference to Barshans, our side channel I do with Barry Lewis, and we're doing a Halloween special which is going to be horrifying because Eli Silverman has been possessed by Slep. Frankly, I'm not sure how it's going to work out because I'm not filming it till Friday, but there we are. An excellent donation. I like this Ashens technical difficulties music. Yes, good that, isn't it? It's called Bahia Blue and is available for licensing from the company Smart Sound. There is a problem with licensing... I say there's a problem. There's really two problems with licensing music for YouTube. One is it's bloody expensive. Royalty-free doesn't mean it's completely free. And two, you pay money to license it, and then suddenly you'll get a copyright claim come through from some third party who have also paid money to license it and just stuck the tune up in its entirety on YouTube and gone, we own this. Like, you're telling lies, aren't you? And you fill in the copyright response, and every single time they give into it, because obviously they're talking pups. The Eviltons. My God, Mark Tolliday gave £100. Thank you so much, sir. Let's knee cancer between the legs and throw it off a pier. That is an excellent idea. Although we'll have to do it metaphorically because it doesn't physically exist in that way. We've got some really big donations here. Thanks, guys. Blimey. There's one from... and there's two from a man called Anonymous. Oh, wait, that may not be a name. And £10 from Andrew, also known as Potty Boy. I do not want to know why you are called Potty Boy. I would actually pay quite a lot of money to not know why you're called Potty Boy. Justin Furlong says, I've already lost 2 family members to cancer. Never again. Fuck cancer, yeah. Blimey, I don't even want to count up how many people we've lost to cancer. It's been bloody awful. And most of the women in my family, due to some form of cancer or other, when they reach a certain age. Oh my God, so many. And so many people I know have got it at the moment. A friend of ours is in with... bowel cancer tumour removed. I really hope he's okay. That only happened a couple of days ago. And here's a tale for you. The producer of Ashens and the Quest for the Game Child got skin cancer while we were filming it, and we didn't know because it took like 2 years to manifest. We have a day where we filmed outside Walthamstow Town Hall, which is the library scene in it. There's a couple of shots outside. And to cut a long story short, we hired out Walthamstow Town Hall, and then we started filming outside, and they're like, oh, you can't film out here. And we're like, no, we've paid money to like film here, quite a lot of money. And they're like, no, that's only inside the building. You can't film outside. You are kidding me. Oh my God. So we had to basically use the footage we had. Thank God we'd already got it much. And other than that, the director had to kind of nod and go, oh yeah, sorry. Keep rolling, do it in the background. We're stuffed. Hooray for low budget filmmaking. But yeah, it all came out okay. But the problem was when we were messing around, there were 2 bald guys on set, the focus puller and the producer, and neither remembered to get hats or any sort of suntan lotion, and their scalps got horribly burned. I mean, real sort of lobster stuff. But yeah, the producers actually came up into a cancerous tumour recently. He was on a holiday in Australia, and obviously Australia being a very big hotbed of skin cancer, they spotted it a bloody mile off and just went, go to the doctor now! And sure enough, there's a mole. Doctor took it out very early. He's absolutely fine. It was a localised thing. It's gone. But yeah, that's a bit of a worry. I mean, people will often say, oh, the Ashens film gave me cancer. He can say it and mean it. Oh, my God. Sequel coming next year. We're going to buy him a hat. Right, I'm going to see some more donations because this is quite astonishing. Is there a way I can get the highest donations up just because I am very, very nosy? No, there isn't. I'm just going to click show more and see what else we've got. Live stream, they said. It'll be fun, they said. 2 right. Spoons and figs, says Anonymous. That's interesting. Oh, Katerina said, I've lost my dad to cancer 4 years ago and I miss him dearly. That's terrible, Katerina. Bless your heart, love. Sorry to hear that. Somebody here said they couldn't donate much because they're disabled in the US with medical bills. Ooh. American medical bills not being fun, to say the least. I don't know why I said American. Like, any medical bills are fun. Ho-ho! Medical bills have come in, everyone. Party time! Way! Mike Hunt has put in £5. I'm sure that's his real name. Absolutely sure. Richard Eckley has put in £20. I know Richard Eckley. Hello, Richard. I haven't seen you for ages. You don't go to things more. Come to MCM and we'll say hello and have a good time. Incidentally, we are doing MCM this month. If you are London bound at the end of October, we're going to have a very big table this time, which I think has been a massive strategic error on my part because it was monstrously expensive, and I think we'll be lucky to break even, so for God's sake buy a lot of merchandise. What merchandise have we got going on? We can have some Ashens coins made, posters, we can have some enamel pin badges with the logo, which I'm quite excited about. But anyway, forget about that and donate to the cancer thing, because that's frankly a lot more important. It's quite good going through this. Quite enjoyed this. Oh, I'm a poor man, says Anonymous, but I hope this will do good. Thank you so much for the content over the years. What a lovely fella. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. The cheap student has given us £2. Hey, £2 is better than £1. You're not that cheap, mate. Keep reviewing terrible, terrible things. I have to. If not, I can't pay the rent. Jake P says, I love you, Ashens, and gave me 3 kisses. Not just 1 kiss, guys. 3. Just want to make that thing. The real Suet Ashen has put in £10. Unfortunately, you probably would have convinced people you were really me more by spelling Stuart correctly. You see, by spelling my own name incorrectly, it's probably not going to be me, is it? Also, if it was actually me, it would match up to the name actually on the page. And I did put in the first amount myself, because you got to get it going. Oh, dear. There's some sad stories in this, but also some great fundraising. Oh. Dan the Spicy Bandit love it, says, me and my fiance love every video you make, and bless you for raising so much for such a good cause, legend. Oh, thank you. Right, I'm going to refresh it and see where we've got to after this weird segue. We are now at, oh my god, 791%, over £4,000. I think we are going to make it to 800%. That really is astonishing. Can I just say a big thank you, by the way, to Jeff Minter for writing this light synth in the early 80s, because it has been doing such a good job this evening. It's got all flickery now. Ooh, spooky. That's nice. Keeps it random. Right. Come to Inverness Comic Con, somebody says. Oh, man, it's really hard to get to Inverness. I would quite like to do the Glasgow one, but that's not an easy one to get to either. The problem is travel is bloody expensive, and it really eats up your money you've got to go, and then you end up potentially losing thousands of pounds just because you wanted to shake some people by the hand. It's really hard. You can't just turn up to these things. You end up with a big queue, and then it messes everything. Oh, it's complicated. Why is everything so complicated? The answer is eggs. It's all the fault of eggs, specifically goose eggs. They're actually highly intelligent, and they meet in a secret tower and come up with all the problems of the world. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's going to be big in the American presidential debate next time. They'll be talking about goose eggs. Betcha. Shouldn't joke about that, actually, with how these debates have been going. That could actually happen. Right. Let us play a game or 7. No, wait, 1. We're not going to do Killjoy yet. We'll leave that for hour 3. Because, why not? It's interesting, actually. Oh my god, I just saw It's My Yard in there. Hello, mate. How you doing? Yeah, he was saying how expensive. It's My Yard is a wrestling channel, and also he runs video game shops in Scotland. He did say how expensive it is for him to get down, but I believe he takes like the sleeper coach or something. I'm too old for this. I'm nearly 40, mate. It would kill me. Plus, I've got loads of stuff I have to take. Last time I went to Scotland, I flew to Edinburgh from Norwich because it was cheaper than getting the train. Work that out. You can't. It doesn't make any sense, but yeah. In fact, last time I went to Manchester, I flew because it was cheaper than... What? Let's not get into this because there is no answer other than pain. You ever went to Canada? No, I have never been to Canada, but I'd very much like to go to Canada. One of the people I collaborate with the most, director, co-writer Rio Barmania, we do a lot of work together. He's a Canadian man, and there's nice things to say about Canada, as does everybody I know who has ever been there. I really want to try poutine. You can't get poutine in this country for love nor money because it involves cheese curds, and they just don't have cheese curds. It's absolutely ridiculous. We need an Ashens con in the US. An entire convention of Ashens. We'd probably hold it in a shed. That would probably be big enough. Oh, my goodness. America is very difficult. It's a difficult place to get to, both from expense and it's just really difficult with the border controls and stuff. It genuinely frightens me. It'd probably be just dead easy, actually, if I went to do it. But I used to work with some people. Sorry, there's a confidentiality thing here. Basically, at one stage, I've worked with people who had gone to America and not been let in for totally spurious reasons. They were really fucking damaged by it. They'd been really messed around by the border controls and had been stuck in this room for 2 days. It's awful. They were quite traumatised by it. And that kind of put me off a bit, to be honest with you. Although I know loads of people who go all the time with no problem, so I don't know about that. What about that guy who flew to Germany and back to Essex from up north because it was cheaper than a bus and a train? Yeah, that does not surprise me. Amsterdam is my weird one because you can fly directly from Norwich to Amsterdam and then on from Amsterdam to almost anywhere. But of course it's ridiculously slow, you know. I'd like to be able to fly to Bristol. If anybody can make that happen, because you have magic airplane powers, that would be great. That would save me so much time. But you can't fly to Bristol or Cardiff from Norwich. The closest you can get to is Exeter, I think. And by the time you've done all that and you know the messing around and the security and all that kind of stuff, it's cheap. It's easier to get the train. I was going to say it's cheaper to get the train. It's probably about the same price, but you might as well get the train through London and then. But then, I don't know if you ever got the Bristol to London line. It's a bad one. It's always overcrowded and it's crazily expensive. Crazily expensive. Crazily expensive. Sorry, I'm using another person who's just come in the room. They've gone now. Oh, an update on the people who were outside filming earlier. They're doing some sort of Halloween thing because they were back and one of them had a mask on. Either that or they're robbing a bank and they're really confused and they think a bank is in the middle of a road when it's closed. Hey, it could happen. What are we on for the total? We are now up to 846%. 4,300. I'm so glad I did this live stream. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, guys. Right. Oh, somebody says, what's your favourite bar stroke pub in Norwich? How can something be a bar and a pub at the same time? Oh, crazy. I don't know. I like a lot of the places, actually. I like the quieter pubs, generally. I'm trying to think of a good one. I always seem to end up at ones in the city centre at the moment. I think because I know rent an office in the city centre, so I'm sort of around there more. But yeah, I should. Sorry, there was somebody off camera telling me I should do a tour of my office. Well, like a cribs thing. I don't really think people are that interested. But on the other hand, my office is just full of cool shit, so I might do that. What's that one? Is it the Cigarnet Wolseley right next to the market? That's quite nice. Many years ago, I went to quite a disastrous speed dating night there. Disastrous because it was supposed to be somewhere else and they changed location at the last minute, so everybody was just confused. And it was in like a horribly over-hot room right at the top of the pub, and it was bad. I did not tick any of the boxes at that speed dating event, to say the least. But then the next speed dating event on, I actually met my girlfriend, so, you know, these things do work. Very weird experience speed dating, though. I actually only went speed dating the time I met my girlfriend because I'd just been really messed around. My woman was in a very dark place, and I thought that's quite a good thing to go and get your confidence back up because you just have to go and speak to people, and it's the same for everyone, and it's quite a nice thing. And I ended up meeting somebody. Isn't that nice? Say yes, you bastards. Oh, you haven't. What's going on in the chat? It's very hard to say because it's so far behind what I'm doing here. Like, I'm actually recording this in the year 2018. It's horrendous. Findmeagirlfriend.co.uk. Is that a site? No, it's a sad thing. What's going on here? Fat Cat pubs are amazing in Norwich. There is, the Fat Cat. That's up. Oh, that's up near where my friend Mark lives. That's useful, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. How do you get to there? I cannot place where that is. I've only been in a couple of times. It was very bloody busy once, but it did seem like quite a nice place. Just going past it, million things there was, how many shitty consoles do you own? My agent, as in my agent who gets work and, manages stuff and that, gave me an Atari Jaguar. Absolutely true, like a brand new Atari Jaguar. And he said, if you don't get more work, I'll fucking give you another one. No. He bought it from Game, the UK retailer, back in the day when they were knocking them out for 30 quid. And it broke my heart at the time because I did not have enough money. But I remember going into Game, they had loads of old Atari stock. Atari Jaguars for 30 quid, all the games, extra controllers, Atari Lynx too, brand new, Atari Lynx games. I love the Atari Lynx. Now, many years later, I have an almost complete collection of Atari Lynx games, which I will be showing in a video shortly. I keep putting it off because it's one of these things, when I've actually done the video, I'll be quite sad. So, I've been looking forward to that, a lot more links. But it must be done soon, because it's an interesting thing, and I've got a real retro games head on at the moment. I went through a period earlier this year where I didn't do much, because I'd sort of burnt myself out a bit writing the book last year, but now I am well in the zone for more retro stuff, to say the least. Problem is, videos on retro games do not make money, and basically it's the other videos that pay for those. That's the way YouTube works. Do you still have the little black dog? Asks Cliff the Lightning. Oh no, it goes too quick to read the names. I think it was Cliff the Lightning. No, the little black dog was Oscar the Poodle. No, that was previous girlfriend's. He has been gone many years. Oh, poor Oscar, but he is still well. He is still seen around occasionally by one of my friends. Greetings from Poundland Central, Bracknell, where things happen. What things? How can you be so vague? This could be grotesque. There could be awful things happening. Awful. Have you tried Kasumi Ninja? Someone says, yes, because I bought Kasumi Ninja from the Northeastern Retro Gaming Fair in Newcastle this year. They had a few Atari Lynx games. Let me rephrase that so it's correct. They had a few Atari Jaguar games, and that was one of them. And it's bloody awful. I mean, it's a really, really incompetent fighter. Sort of bare bones, barely works. It's like somebody saw Mortal Kombat, tried to copy it, and it's just bloody driven. Awful design decisions, terrible to play, no balancing whatsoever. You can just spam projectiles and beat the computer. The jumping, it's absolutely bloody chronically awful. It really is. Probably still too good to get in one of my terrible old games books. But I mean, compared to something like Dangerous Streets, I was then going to say let's play Dangerous Streets, but it would be so difficult to set up. We'll see about that in the third hour. I want to play something on the Atari ST now, because that's the kind of wasteful shit I do with my life. Let's see what we've got. The Atari ST emulator is so good. Steam, it's such an easy one to run. It's one of my absolute favourites, don't you know? Right, run the emulator. Yeah, marvellous. There we are. I shall get that up on the old thing in a second. Or I probably won't, because it probably won't pick it up, because there seems to be a problem with that at the moment. What game shall we play on our Atari ST? Let me look in my bad games folder. Good God, there's hundreds on. Wow, that's awful. Oh, man, now let's play something good. Let's play IK Plus. Oh, yeah. If you don't know what IK Plus is, I'm not surprised. Why would you? It's International Karate Plus. Now, International Karate is a game released for the old 8-bit computers, Commodore 64, blah, 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 blah. And it's kind of a decent game. The Spectrum version's a bit shy, if I remember. But it was one of the first solid one-on-one fighting games, based loosely on the arcade machine Fighting Champ, but with much better controls. The Fighting Champ controls are insane if you ever tried to play the arcade. Holy shit, I've just realised Metrocross is on this disc. I can actually show you Metrocross from the Gormless thing. Oh, we'll come back to that in a second. No, sorry, International Karate Plus. Yeah, it was quite a good game, written by Archer McLean, who wrote many good games back in the day. And it's also very similar to a game called Way of the Exploding Fist. I always thought Way of the Exploding Fist came first, but I think Way of the Exploding Fist was actually a rip-off of International Karate, but worked a lot better on the Spectrum. Now, International Karate Plus was a sort of 16-bit sequel, and it's a really fantastic game. Rather than one-on-one fighting, it's three-on-one or one-on-three? No, three-on-three. There's three people, and they're all on their own teams fighting each other. Let's go for the technicalities. Right, let's get this up. Black screen. And... Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Yep, needless to say, it's now not going to pick that up. Oh, yes, it is, because I have forced it. I apologise for the icons at the top. That's because we're having to capture the screen as opposed to doing it properly. Oh, you can see the mouse pointer. Whee! Can I turn off the mouse pointer? Yes. Now everything is better. Right then. This is what is known as a hack menu. Back in the day, you would... if you were a naughty pirate, you wouldn't be able to go on the internet and get stuff because there wasn't such a thing. So people would hand around these... goddamn discs full of games that had been compacted by pirates. Now, the pirates back in those days were not just experts in pirating games and removing copy protection, they were experts in compacting data. The best example was, me and a friend loved the game F-19 Stealth Fighter, which is a game where you fly an F-19 Stealth Fighter. It's the only flight simulator I've ever liked, actually. And the hacked version was better. We both ignored our original discs and actually played the copied version because they'd managed to fit all the data on one disc, whereas I believe the original game came on 3 and you had to keep swapping discs. Absolutely astonishing. But anyway, you ended up with these menus. This one from Was Not Was, as you can barely see at the top, which was the Cracking Group. And yeah, they just put a load of games on it. And then from one disc, you would be able to play several games. And the publishers would get no money whatsoever. And that really didn't help the thing, because piracy overall, not a particularly good thing. The weird thing is, on the internet now, all the disc images you can find easily and that work the best are the old hack ones, which is why we've got this up here now. And that was a very boring history lesson. I hope you enjoyed it all. There will be hats later, which you will have to write essays on. Okay, we are going in on... That's weird. It's showing... Well, let's go in and make sure this works. In Let's Karate Plus, please. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. All this weird flashing lights means it's decompacting data, which is very strange. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, my mic is popping. What's happened there? Oh, God, it is as well. Hang on. Right, how is that? Is that stopping the mic popping? That should have done it. Yeah, I think that's good enough. You have no idea how impressive this screen here was. Hope this has the Bruce Lee sound file, somebody said. It does. It absolutely does. When they do the kick to the legs, it goes like he used to, apparently. Right. Oh, God, I'd forgotten all the extra keys. Amazing. I demand to play. Oh, God, what have I done? No, what's gone wrong? Oh, yeah, I'm not in the emulator. Right, I am the white bloke. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't, mate. Oh, God, I've forgotten half the controls. Oh, no! I've been kicked in the mush. Damn you, Red. Ah, that'll teach you. Oh. Now, a punch to the back of the head. That is not nice, to say the least. Down you go. Apparently the mic is going crazy with popping. I don't understand why. Nothing's changed. Hope my mic isn't damaged. Right, I won that. That's always good. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Right, what other moves have we got? Oh, I'd forgotten that one. Oh, nice. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the mic isn't popping for everybody. Good, that's something. Right. Oh, no. It's there's a button you can press here to change the logo. What is that? Oh, no. Oh, right, you've got to deflect the balls. Amazing sound effects. Oh, yeah, this is going well. Why are they throwing severed heads? I don't remember that. I know there's a button you could press that made the logo on the, bums on the tea trays things with disappear. And here's a bizarre cheat for you, of sorts. If you press T, everybody's trousers fall down. Oh, and I got a punch in the stomach for making people's trousers fall down, which I think is fair enough. Oh, that was quite good. Oh, the judges... I'll press the button to make the judge have a checked shirt. White is awarded 1,500 points as a time bonus. Come on, come on. Oh, I didn't realise your actual belt changes according to the, the colour you are. So yellow belts now. Can I get to black belts? The answer to that is no. Oh, look at this. Oh. I was excited because I found a move we'd hit. Oh, God. White and red equal second place. Am I still in it? Don't kick me out, Mr. Checkerboard Man. Kick bombs off for 100 points each before they blow up. That sounds like a problem. No. I can't get the distancing right. No! No! Yay! No. Oh dear, this is a lot harder than I remember. Whoa! Oh yeah, you have to avoid the shrapnel. Much like real life. Come on, come on. Whoop. I'm just going to avoid that one. Oh. How many... Where are these bombs coming from? Whoa, oh! I punched some shrapnel. What a way to go. Trouser time. Oh, it's not working. Oh no! I just got punched because I was too busy trying to make people's trousers fall down. Which, I'm going to be honest, doesn't sound good when taken out of context. Right, I'm still in. Oh, bugger. Back of the head. Oof! Well, I discovered the headbutt move whilst getting punched in the back of the head again. There, that'll teach you. See you, Jimmy. Right. Oh, no. I keep trying to do moves from Way of the Exploding Fist. That's not going to help. Oh, he wasn't having any of that, was he? Right in the face. Right. Oh, good God. You sound like a stunned hound. White wins. Red and blue could do better. I'm awarded 100 points as a time bonus. Oh, here we go. Right. Oh, no. The flashing ones don't obey the laws of physics and just go up and down when they feel like it. Really wish I could change the logo. I can't remember the bloody key combination. It told me at the start as well. Do you think there's the judge and like his... Oh. I just went green! My belt went green just before he's hitting the head. How do you change your belt colour on the fly? Is noises that are made. There's a spider in the back. Oh! Oh, that's just rude. Can't believe he fell for that. Come on. Oh dear. Oh, that's right, I win. Do you know, I really do miss teleporting judges. Such a big thing in the 80s, but you just never see them around these days. I don't know, let's form a union. Get back into work. It'd be great. Oh, bloody hell, I lost this one. No, 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 no. Oh, yes. Needed some points there, or we would have been out. Oh, look at that. Joint lead now. Oh, found a new move. Oh. And that new move is called Get Smashed in the Shins and Fall Over. I seem to remember this being a lot harder. I don't know if I've got better over the years or something else. Well, that's fun. This is a boring bonus game. I don't think there's any way around that, really, is there? Oh no, do jump. Nope. Oh, jump. Nope. Messed that one up. Oh! Too greedy. Went in for the other bomb, kicked the shrapnel again. No, I punched it last time, didn't I? Woo. Okay, showing off. I'm going to be honest, didn't work out that well for me. Oh, look at that. Ooh! Oh, bloody hell, I thought I was blocking that. I bloody wasn't. Right, I need to get a point in here or maybe out. This is surprisingly brutal for an old 16-bit game. Oh, come on, I had equal points. White is out. Damn you, checkerboard judge man, with your chessboard top and you haven't got any toes. Oh, I feel bad about it. Imagine there's somebody else. Oh, well. And as a tribute to the greatest Let's Play channel on YouTube, which is, of course, Mensky, I will put in bum. I like the way he bows when you write bum. That should happen more in games. Wolfie Boy says, it's bedtime for me as well, but I want Ashens to notice me. Sadly, I never will. What a shame. Right, that's enough of that. I'm going to reset this, actually, and that reset button didn't actually do anything. That was kind of weird. Oh, God, yeah, I remember this. This is because, yeah, Archer McLean's games used so much of the hardware, it's sort of you couldn't flush it out of memory so easily. Right, so let's get back to this. Whoop, there we are. I don't know that green thing that's flashing up. That's because I've got the emulator set up wrongly. So I'm using a different version of the emulator to the one I usually do because I thought it would work better with streaming. I was hideously wrong. Deary me. Right, if you can ignore the horrible stuff at the top, because do remember this is... and I wouldn't want you to forget it. We're going to play Metrocross. Now, Metrocross was the game we saw the absolutely crap, appalling, vomit-inducingly awful cover for earlier with a gormless man flying past on a skateboard while dressed in things he found in a charity shop bin. I hope that hasn't oversold it for you. This is what the game is actually like. It's actually pretty good. 1.9 users. You may have to turn the music off or the game may crash. Fair enough. Music on. Oh, yes. The music does not, and I mean really does not fit the game at all. It's like an old-fashioned jaunty tune, and the game's like a futuristic sport or something. And this was programmed in Scrollimation by Tim Moore, which is good. I went to school with somebody called Tim Moore. It was not this person. Ready yourself. Here we go. So it's all about running quickly. Very smooth scrolling for ST. Whoa. No, we don't know why the enemies are Coke cans. I don't think that was ever explained. The green bits slow you down. You want to try and jump on the small cans. Whoa. Jump at the right time on those, it goes well. I'm doing very badly. Oops, nearly went over there. Yay, timer stop. For bonus points. Woo! There we are. Oh, God. Look at that. Kick the can. Goal in. Notice how he appears to breathe out nothing but crystals. That can't be a good thing. Your lungs would be pretty torn up. Here we go. Oh, hurdles. Always bad. Especially if you're doing the school. Oh, the skateboard. Here we are. Skateboard, you can't jump while you're on it, but you can go over the green slowdown pads. If you haven't guessed, the whole game is against the clock. The clock runs out. Death to your man. Literally, I think he exploded. Oh, got flattened there. Ah, no! Mr. Skateboard! No, we have only 20 seconds remaining. Can't lose in the second level. That would be despicable. Just because I haven't played this for 9,000 years. The green cans give you a massive speed boost to running to the extent that you sort of run into things. Oh, we made it easily. Right. Pro really like putting their bloody logo on this one, don't they? Woo! Oh, I remember this one. Yep. If you get it right, you can do much better than I am. Much, much better than I am. I can't remember. This is a bit of a memory test, this one. And as I've played it for probably 15, maybe 20, maybe 25 years, I can't really remember. Oh, I do remember that one being two in the same place now, yeah. The spring pads launch you in the air, but you smash down heavily when you land, and it hurts you a lot. Somebody asks, why are there repetitively the same three houses in the back? We never worked that out either. I can imagine they're actually posters. I forget what the ice... Oh god, cubes. The ice thing does. I think you fall in it, and it ruins your life. That's... Oh, the small green cats! They are bastards. They grab onto you and slow you down. Okay, that could have gone better. Oops, skateboard. Oh yeah, now we're going. Giant polo mints ahoy. Doing quite well here. Oh! Should not have said that! On the skateboard, do it. Oh, we'll do this one easy, got loads of time. Whoa! Run! Oh, it takes so long to get up from those. Goal in. A winner is you. Shine get. Dun-dun-dun. Right. I'm really getting into this, actually. This is a bloody good game. I totally forgot. Whoop. I can sort of very vaguely remember some of the levels. I obviously played this a lot back in the day. Oh, that's bad. Oh, the speed up cans are deadly. We're not going to make it to the end of this one in 20 seconds. Oh no, keep falling over. Come on, Metro. Oh. Come on, go. Go, Gadget Speed Man, come on. Oh no! Ugh. No! 1 second, no! Ah! And that, my friends, is the end of that. This music's quite jolly. And that is the mighty Metro Cross. Oh, dear me. Somebody says, if you're on the skateboard and ride the exact pix on the black line, you can avoid all obstacles. You are bloody right, mate. You absolutely could. I'd forgotten that. Yeah, if you line yourself up with the black line between two blocks, the skateboard, you can literally just go straight through everything because it doesn't hit the collision detection of any of it. Wow, I've forgotten that. My God. Oh, God. Somebody's just said, he was born a year after my mom, according to Google. Brilliant. I am now 1 year older than one of the member of the audience's mother. We're handing out Werther's Originals next. Right. What is going on next? How old is Ashens? I'm 39. I'm 40 in a couple of months. I ain't looking forward to it. What else is on this disc? Oh, God, I've crashed it. When an Atari ST crashes, you see bombs. No, not like spiritually or something. Actual bombs appear on the screen. Right, I'm just going to see if I can turn off these damn stupid on-screen display things. Ah, yes, I can. Oh, that's good. Solomon's Key. Solomon's Key is an interesting game. I did not know until Mensky did his arcade playthrough. It was even an arcade game. It seems an odd one for me. Pac-Mania. Oh, I should just explain Solomon's Key. It's like a platformer puzzle game where you make blocks appear and disappear and stuff. Pac-Mania is a weird isometric Pac-Man game where you go around the maze like you do in Pac-Man, except you only see a small area, it scrolls, and you can jump over the ghosts. Pepsi Challenge is a Pac-Man rip-off from the company Pepsi, as you can probably guess. And yeah, you go around and just like normal. There was a competition for the Pepsi Challenge. It was an actual challenge. I think they went around the country with like a big bus and kids could try and get the high score. And I think it was won by Stuart Campbell, who was one of the journalists from Mega Power magazine, but I think before he was a journalist. Harrier Strike Mission is a very confusing game I never learnt how to play, and Hellfire was Pups. Pups in the bottom. Let's play another ST game. I'm quite enjoying this in a stupid manner. Some of these discs don't have names. They've just got a... Oh God, I've just seen Human Killing Machine. Oh man, if you want, I've got a terrible old games thing on my channel if you want to see that. WizKid, that was a game. Treasure Island Dizzy. There was a Treasure Island Dizzy version of the 16-bit. Oh yeah, I remember looking into that when I did a really old video on very quick game overs. Treasure Island. I remember playing this for ages on the Spectrum. I don't know why that access light is green. I always thought it was yellow. Maybe it's because it's a different version of the emulator. This takes a while to load because it kind of does it in real time. I think there's some sort of compatibility issue if you don't on this. Many emulators will load faster at the expense of compatibility, but I think this one really goes tits up. Man, this isn't very exciting, is it? White Screen, the movie. Polar bear in a snowstorm coming soon. That is very loud. Oh my goodness. So loud. Right. How do you start the bloody game? No, this is demo mode. No. Play the bloody... Start the game. How do you start the game? No. We're going. No, we're not. It's still what? It started. Finally. Hey. Oh dear. And that was Treasure Island Dizzy, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. We'll do that at the same time next week on the games that get game over almost immediately if you walk slightly to the right. Okay, let's grab one here. Oh no. Oh no. I've just seen true horror. True horror. There is a Commodore 64 version of this game. We are going to play the Atari ST one. It is called Street Gang. Also on this disc is Deathstrike and Typhoon Thompson in Search of the Sea Child. You bastard, you're trying to rip off my Game Child film. Okay, we're going to have a quick go at Street Gang, then I desperately want to see Typhoon Thompson in Search of the Sea Child. Do you think the Sea Child is just like a fish or something? Why was that Treasure Island Dizzy game so loud? My God, I couldn't even turn it down. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Street Gang. Yeah, this is genuinely a terrible old game you've probably never heard of. It's almost entirely unplayable. So bad, so very bad. If you're wondering, should explain, the flashy lights, as we said before, are due to decompacting. You wouldn't have seen that in an original copy of the game. But you would have seen this colour cycling, because why not? Oh! So, David Hasselhoff is modelling in front of some people who want to kill him. That, my friends, is how the 80s worked. Oh. Get ready for level 1. I've never been more ready. The music sounds like somebody's dropping rocks down a very heavily carpeted staircase. Street Gang. Oh, he's a bit of a nerdy bloke. Oh my God, what's going on there? Oh. Whoa, he exploded. What? What the... That's his punch? Oh God, he can fly and duck. Well, I'm going to go along here. Well, starting off at a pub by the looks of... Oh, there's no scrolling. Yeah, that would be too much of a hassle, wouldn't it? Oh, what? I genuinely don't know what happened there. Right. I like the way your lives run in on the top screen. So there's people coming along spraying aerosols at you and reducing your health, which I think is the thing in the top left somehow. Oh, here we are. We're down. Oh, God, horrible jerk there. And why are there so many people running in the sewer? It's the sewer running clones. That is literally his only attack move. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I see he's shooting bullets out of the trash can, as you do. Get out the bin, mate. You're not Oscar the Grouch, freak. Well, I don't know why I've gone in the sewer. It doesn't seem to have helped. See, he's got a really wimpy punch, but it does make people explode. So, you know, you can't argue with his results. Let's be honest here. Juno and a knife. Somebody didn't like that film about somebody getting pregnant, except that was years after this was made. So he's just squatting down, having a poo. Oh, and he's exploded. That's what happens if you get overly constipated. Oh, back to the frickin' start. Great. Right. I am just going to run along and constantly jump. If I recall, the Commodore 64, despite being a much less powerful computer, actually has a better version of this. It doesn't work. No. Oh, got shot in the back. This is worse than I remember, and I remember it being almost entirely unplayable. It's genuinely worse. What is the hero doing? He's got like a mask on, has he? And oh, crikey. Are the glasses or a mask? He's got a really floppy quiff. His body appears to be a jug of water, which I can't quite understand. Oh my God! The accountant bloke just shot me. So that's how I've been dying. How are you supposed to see that coming? Oh, man. This is so bad, it's actually annoying me slightly. And I have a very high tolerance for this kind of thing, as you could imagine, because, you know, that's what I do with my time, innit? Well, when I'm writing books, I mean, I don't do it for fun. Oh, he shot one of the gang. Well, I'm presuming the enemy people are the gang. Are we the gang? Is the gang the hero? They're just literally shooting each other. Yeah, you do that, guys. Oh! Bloody spraying. You are now entering Street Gang Top 100. Oh my goodness. What is this going on there? So you've got like a weird spy who stabbed somebody. You got somebody holding somebody up and what appears to be a racist caricature. Great. Thanks, guys. You can't type your name in either. You have to do the... No, you can't. You can press fast forward to skip the decompression. Somebody said, of course you can. Bloody hell, it's been a while since I've used Old Steve. Right, let's play Typhoon Thompson in Search of the Sea Child. Street Gang was so bad. A massive programme of 460k. Wow, massive by not by today's standards. Squeezed into a 512k STD by LSD and was not was. We dare anyone to get this smaller and still work in a 512k NEOS machine. NB high scores are saved to track 0. The game won't work without them. If you move this file elsewhere, use copy approx move scores. Press the key to begin decompaction. Thanks. I'm going to use the hint there and use the old fast forward. Whee! Oh. Typhoon Thompson, looking for the Sea Child. Oh my god, starts off with a UFO. Oh, here we are. Is that just really nicely animated? Beautifully animated, in fact. Ah! Oh god! He smashed that child on the head! You space arsehole! How dare you! Or is that the Sea Child? Is this like a cutscene from the intro or something? Oh. Whoa, whoa. Well, the fire button speeds you up. Oh, it's mouse controlled. That is a rarity. So are we Typhoon Thompson or are we the Sea Child? He looks very small. Together. Oh yeah, we can spin around. Way, way. Oh, there's some stuff here and nothing anywhere else, so we'll explore this area. Oh, this isn't going too well. Yep, this is really difficult to control and really annoying. So he's basically in a rubber ring that flies at high speed, and there's a lot of inertia and stuff going on. In fact, I seem to be just getting further away when I'm not. I'm very confused by this. If anybody's ever played the old game Virus, that had an amazing mouse control system, and this is much, much worse. Right, we're back. These look like spooky ghosts. What's going on? They're ghosts. What? Not really understanding what we're supposed to do here. Well, let's just fly away. Ah, right. I've got a red thing on the old, whatchamacallit down the bottom. Let us go towards the red thing. Unless the red thing is in the opposite direction to where I want to go. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, yes, it was. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, Typhoon Thompson. Right, here we go. That's really confusing. The left mouse button doesn't seem to do anything. Usually that would be fire or something like this. Oh yeah, right. Well, this is where we're going. So what's the... Why won't it stay still? What is happening? I'm feeling like I can't quite get my head around this. There was a game I had on the ST called Magnetic Tank, and I never worked out how to play it. I had it years. I'll have a look at that someday. Yeah, this is really confusing. What? There's like these spooky ghost buggers. And you just drift away from them at high speed with nothing really happening. This is just awful. Right, so let's take stock here. We've got a small child in a flying inflatable ring, just being sucked off into the... Oh, let's rephrase that. Just being zapped off into the middle of nowhere on a Gulf Stream or something. You can fly around, but not to any great extent, and you keep going backwards no matter what happens. And... Oh, no, wait! I've worked it out. It's bloody up and down on the mouse that controls your direction. Right. Oh, we're coming now. This just seems to be a speed boost or something. Although, why wouldn't you constantly speed boost? Right, we've worked it out. Dun, 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 dun. We're back to this thing. I suppose we should just drop here. Oh yeah, look, there's a flashy thing up in front. What's going on there? Go on, go on. Go on. Yes! Oh my goodness. Whoa! They say strange things happen. Oh, bloody hell, that don't look good. Oh, no, he's alright. Use your laser cannon. Wow. Bring us the dagger. Why? Who are you? Why did you set me on fire? What the frickin' heck is going on here? Well, yep, now I can fire, as previously thought. Bring us the dagger. Is this a dagger I see before me? Yeah, you're right, mate. What's going on? He's dropped a big birthday cake. That's good. Always a fan of birthday cakes. Oh, I've shot it. I don't know if I should have done that or not. Oh god, I think it was somebody stuck at sea now. Save him! He may drown and it would be our fault. There we are. What? No, it's just a mermaid or a fish or something. Destroy it! Send it back to the hell from whence it spawned. Hang on, all of these things can be stopped at, I think. Oh yeah, that made something fly out. What? What's... It's the most weedy sound effect ever. Oh no, that's made another fish man appear. Well, fair enough. Oh, something else has happened. There's something else flying around. I must use my laser, which is basically a thing that goes blib and fires red crystals, because, you know, that's how the real world works. Whoa! Oh no, no grenades, mate. That ain't funny. That ain't happening. What is that? What is this? Is a ring or something? Oh no, something bad's happened. Oh, I've exploded. This is a confusing game. Oh. What is going on? Oh no, he's back. Ah, I was dead, but now I'm not. Now I must bring you a dagger. Oh. Not massively impressed by that. Gonna be honest with you guys. Not my favourite game of the evening. It was better than Street Gang, but then again, so is slamming your genitalia on a fridge door by accident. Right, I'm now going to play something that I know to be truly awful. And I haven't played it for years. But I'm going to do it to myself because I'm an idiot, frankly. Let's bring up Ninja Rabbits. Yep, when Ninja Turtles are pop... Ooh, what's going on here? Why isn't this loaded? Okay, Ninja Rabbits does not appear to be working. Nope, that won't load, will it? This is the Atari ST desktop, by the way. People complained about Windows Vista. Yeah, I know it isn't, because there's something weird going on. Well, tragically, we may not actually be able to play International Ninja Rabbits, because it ain't workings. Oh, I think I put in disc 2 by accident. That would explain why it's on 2 discs and I put in the second one. Let's try that again. Reset. Oh god, that doesn't look too good. Oh, now we're going. The Fantasy Crackers, who have done a slightly disappointing picture of Bart Simpson. No, I'm not going to cheat. Does anyone have a Riker card from the Shell Star Trek promotion? If so, get in touch immediately. I'll pay 50 quid to the first person who sends me one. Wow! That's one of the most specific and bizarre things I've ever seen on a crack menu. How would I get in touch with you? Because, you know, there was no such thing as email. Oh, that's just... Right. This is going to be awful. Let's do the old fast forwardings. Now that I've actually remembered it exists. There we are. Ninja Rabbits. They look as if they are, frankly, quite rabid rather than rabbity. Yeah, there's some sort of illness going on there, I think. Right. Easy, normal or hard. We always play everything on normal because if not, all the characters are bullet sponges or... Oh god, it really is. This thing's got myxomatosis. That's awful. And easy is... They just don't have enough health usually, isn't it? That's the rule of video games. Right, here we go. Oh, no we don't. Am I going to have to hit the fast forward button? No, I'm not. Go, Ninja Rabbits! Dun dun dun. Animation's better than I remember. Oh, it's a badger. You know what they say about badgers? That they'll punch you. Well. Oh. Hey. 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 Well, I think I've worked out all the fighting moves. It's one of those games where you just have to stand there and trade blows because you can't really dodge anything. Brilliant. So we've got a flying kick or jumping kick. Oh, we've got hit with a stick. Always good. kicking, and kicking to the shins. Do you know the sad thing? This may have been a budget game, but it did actually... Oh, was that a roll or something? It did actually do well enough to have a sequel. International Ninja Rabbits, where the Ninja Rabbits go on tour. I can't jump over that. Have I got to go down the rabbit hole or something? Well, you can't seem to turn around, so he has to backpedal everywhere. Oh, yeah, here we are. Now we're talking. The slightly worrying rain of crap. None of the moves seem to be more effective than the others. Oh, that was probably not good. Oh no, he's dead. This wasn't even a cheap budget game. I think it was like a tenner or something, if I remember. I can't play anymore. I genuinely cannot play anymore. It's so horrifyingly boring. Also, it's overly loud again, which is slightly irritating. Oh, my goodness. What an absolute horror that was. But now the Psychedelia's back, and we can all be soothed. Right, let's see what the total's up to. Last time it was at £4,362.04 and 846%. I've got to say, I'm quite impressed how I don't have to even keep hassling people to donate. They just do. This is why our fans are the bestest. We are up to 1,006%. £5,185. That is absolutely astonishing. Thank you very, very much, guys. This is going to help the old research no end. That is bloody brilliant. Right. I think, unfortunately, the time has come to play Killjoy. A game I wrote. Somebody's in the comments, damn, I totally missed this part of the Animals of Farthing Wood. There is a feeling of that to it. You're absolutely true. Oh, dear. And somebody else mentioned Jazz Jackrabbit. Yeah, that was like a PC game with Rabbit in, wasn't it? If I remember. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, dear. Jazz Jackrabbit. Wasn't that green? Oh, I can't remember. Who cares? We've still dropped no frames, by the way. Very pleased with the old PC build. It's years old now, but it's doing its job. Right. Let us go to... Oh, I can't put it off anymore. Let's play bloody Killjoy. This involves setting up an Amiga emulator. This is about as much fun as punching yourself. For some reason, Amiga emulation is far more complicated than most machines. We'd understand it being far more complicated than, I don't know, something like a old 8-bit machine. But it's much more confusing than, say, an Atari ST. But on the other hand, a lot more custom chips in the Amiga and a lot more variations and model versions. And the differences between the models were more pronounced. So there we are. That is everything. Okay. I'm going to play Killjoy. Oh, my goodness. Why do we do this to ourselves? And where is my Killjoy file? What have I done with it? Oh, no, I must have moved it when... Ah, curses. Curse you again. Hang on. This is because I uploaded it to the internet somewhere, if I remember. Oh, damn it. And I must have moved it when I was being a stupid. Found it. Right. That's all done. Marvellous. Now, let's jump into the Amiga folder. And fire up the old WinUAE. I don't know if this will work well or not, guys. I will be brutally honest with you. I have no clue. It might not stream well. It might jitter and not work properly. Very occasionally, when I was researching the book, sometimes the Amiga emulation would just like not properly work, and then it would again the next day with the same setup. I never quite understood that. Right. Oh, yep. Why am I doing this? Right. Why am I doing this? This is written in Amos, which was a very simple basic system for the Amiga. Well, technically an Amos Pro, a sort of slightly better version. I got a copy of Amos Pro on the front of a magazine, and then I got the Amos Pro compiler at a car boot sale, which enabled me to actually compile it into a version I could send off to public domain libraries, who then made the fatal error of actually stocking it. I apologise to them all. Right. Here we go. Oh, crikey, it's working. It's working. Right. We are now going to go over to the device. Oh, why am I doing... Oh, no, we're not, because now that's not working. What is going on here? Stop being rubbish. It's having great difficulty picking anything up for some reason at the moment. Oh, I think I see why, actually. Hang on. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Right. No, it's still being rubbish. Why? Why you do this to me? I shall have to do the old screen capture like we did with the Atari ST. That's annoying. No, that's going to be no good. That's a bloody directory where I found it. Oh, man. This worked perfectly earlier, this one. That's bloody Squidge again. What is going on here? Come on. Come on. If I give you the source... Oh, yeah, now it's going off into infinity. This just gets better and better. Right. I'm going to force you now. Ha-ha! We made it. We made it. So, this is... Oh, what happened there? There we are. Killjoy! You can shoot people and everything. Loading. Please dance. Yep, that's what I thought was funny back in the 90s. Bad thing is, still think it's funny now. Go. There we are. Good old Amiga mouse pointer. Is it loading? It is indeed. I might be able to speed up the loading, actually. This will take a while, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I'm going to put it up to 400% loading speed. There we are. Have to move that around a bit, or that will confuse me. There we are. Decompacting. Can't speed that up in this version, I don't think. Here we go. 1996, Dancing Yak Productions. Scariest thing is, Dancing Yak Productions is now an actual media company. Welcome to Killjoy, and here's an amount of free RAM you've got, which is totally irrelevant, and I just put it in there because I had learned how to do that. Press left mouse. Presumably I meant left mouse button. Oh, I've got the high score. Who else would? And yes, those are ZX Spectrum characters running across, because I discovered how to take them from an emulator on the Amiga and thought I was super clever. So yeah, 1996, Commodore Amiga. My goggly goodness. Instructions: 1, shoot things. 2, do not miss. 3, you have 3 lives. 4, that's it. Controls: use the mouse. You just click on things and they die. Basically, we've been playing a lot of Virtua Cop in the arcades, which is quite an impressive game in itself. And I tried to recreate it at home using a video digitizer. So I ran around and jumped and did all the actions, and then drew over the actual sprites, or the video footage, and imported those as sprites into the game. So the animation's really good. Everything else about it is absolute bollocks. Also, it means all the characters are me. Literally all of them. Hang on, I'm going to turn the audio down a bit, it's bugging me slightly. Ah, that's better. That's nicer. Yeah, all the characters... And that's where the music I stole off a public domain thing doesn't work properly. This piece of music is called Cabbage. I still remember that. I don't know why. Oh my goodness. So, 1996. Oh my god, it's like the 20th anniversary of Killjoy. Terrible. Look at that font at the top. Yeah, so all the characters running around are me, except for one bizarre exception. There is a character with orange hair and a green jumper. When that character is running across the screen, it is Jodie Foster from the start of Silence of the Lambs, where you see her running in front of the FBI building. I rotoscoped her in that, but when you shoot her or she appears in the window, that's me. It's just changing the animation. And that's about all I can tell you about this. Other than the fact that I seem to recall just after finishing it, there was a horrifying shooting massacre in England, so I never released it, because releasing a free game where you shoot people didn't seem like a particularly good idea after that, strangely enough. Right. Why can't I start? Here we go. Oh, this is so bad. Although we've played much worse, to be fair. Awful cursor with lag. That's me. There I am. Oh! 2 corpses if you shoot a character. Oh god, character more than once. Oh,
Game over, man.
Notice the Hicks from Alien Sample. I did very badly there. Shots fired 6, people shot 5. Text slightly out of the box. I don't seem to remember that being a problem. Let's try that again. God, the background is so bad. I remember it was a test background I left in. There we are, you can see my 90s haircut there. There's actually no reason to shoot the people running past because they can't hurt you. Also, you will notice the early appearance of the black suits there, used in the logo. Also, the logo is rotoscoped. Come to think of it. Oh my god. All these sound effects were taken from something. I don't know what. Oh. Oh! So boring. So boring. Damn it. Oh! Are we having fun yet? The people as appear right at the front are totally ripped off from Virtua Cop, you'll notice. Oh god, this is boring. Why did I release this? I released 3 things in the public domain. This is the only one that's a game. The others are arguably even worse. One is just a series of stupid animations. Really bad animations. Programmed with sprites. So if you want to read the full story behind this, by all means, buy my book, Terrible Old Games. Game over, man! Jodie Foster's head got in the way. And you can read more about it in there. But frankly, I'd just donate to the cancer charity if I were you. I think that will help the world a lot more. Man, that was a blast from the past, a rave from the grave, and some crap from the back. Why has the truck from Spy Hunter got Chucky Egg on it? I'm gonna stop this now. Deep breaths. That's better. My goodness. My goodness. What days they were. Yep, my joy is killed, said somebody. Yep, that's pretty much what the game does. Can your PC boot Microsoft Bob 60 frames a second, 64-bit colour depth? I would hope so. Oh, my goodness. Right. What's the total at? Make me feel better about the world. 1,044%. £5,378.09. That is amazing. Well, I tell you what, technically this stream should end at midnight, but I think due to the huge amount of money donated by you lovely people, we should keep going for at least another half an hour, at which point I will literally die, but we'll survive round it. Well, not me, obviously, that's not how that works. Let's read some comments from the people who've donated there. Somebody put a £5 in and said, sorry, I can't donate more. Don't be sorry, man. A £5 is really good. Sorry, these are all people saying nice things, which nobody wants to hear. Well, I do, but I'll read them to myself. There's some good names here. My favourite is Alexander Pashgiru. That's really good. Mark Gent. That's good. That's good. I imagine him being like one of the characters from Kingsman. Bring back some memories from somebody's childhood. That's a bad thing if you remember playing any of these games, frankly. Oh, now we're talking. Captain Porky's Pooh Stick says, there's a worm at the bottom of the garden, and his name is Wiggly Woo. I don't know how the rest of that song goes. I'm not even sure there is any more to that song. Oh, dearie me. Wow, some really big donations. Thank you, guys. This is absolutely astonishing. Blimey. It's like $15, £25. Oh man, that's good. A lot of gift aid going on as well. Gift aid being a really good way. If you are UK resident and pay taxes, actually I'm not sure that bit's relevant. If you're a UK resident, you can get tax relief on what you donate, and it means the amount donated basically going on. Ooh. Oh, blimey, throat. Right. Hello from Poland. Love your channel. Screw cancer. These are all good sentiments. Shut up and take my money. We're not going to shut up. It wouldn't be a very good stream if it was just like this pyrotechnic display and nothing else. Let's get to 1,000%. We did. Absolutely astonished by it. Victor, cancer patient here. Watch your channel when I need a laugh. Keep doing what you do and have a great day. Cheers, man. Hope you get better soon, mate, because that would be seriously good. Oh, somebody is studying a master's dedicated to cancer studies. Good work. I really hope that works out. Somebody here says they've got an exquisite 1993 bottle of Diet Crystal Pepsi for me. Ooh. Ooh. I've seen the LA Beast attempt to drink Crystal Pepsi, and my goggly goodness, he vomits very, very, very heavily. I'm trying to swear less, you may notice, which is why I'm saying goggly goodness a lot. Fuck cancer, from a fellow yokel. Oh, brilliant, I just swore immediately after saying that. But from a fellow yokel, somebody else from Norfolk there, I would imagine. You've spelt yokel painfully wrong. But fortunately, you did put £2 in, so that more than makes up for it. Oh, some of these are sad. But some of these are jolly. That's good. Oh, this is really good, man. Right. I'm going to see what the amount has gone up to since I just started looking. It was at £5,378.09, 1,044%. Refresh. And it's gone up another 2%, so £5,390.09. Absolutely astonishing. Well, thank you so much, guys. It's brilliant that you're keeping donating through this long period of time. It's massively appreciated. Give what you can, because it all helps, folks. Right, I'm going to go and take a neck break, which is like a throat break, except I used the wrong word. A neck break would be a very bad thing. I'm just off to break my own neck. I'll be back in a minute. Ow. Ow. Right, I shall return in 5 minutes, because, as ever, we all know that this is... Guys, there is a problem. YouTube's streaming thing is throwing up loads of error messages at me. I'm going to need to restart the stream before it dies completely. So it will stop shortly and then we'll come back with the test card. So be with you shortly. Everything is good again. Back in a minute. Right, got to bloody restart it again. This may not... we may just have to continue regardless, as it still seems to be streaming. But, yeah, I'm now going to restart the stream. And then, only then, will we continue. Back in a second. And we're back! Which is like being back, but shouted rudely. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I just inhaled something there. That's not good. Quickly, water. Ooh. We're back, and literally choking. Let's set the Psychedelia to a different setting. I keep forgetting to do that. Ooh, there's a good one. It's like wobbly things. Oh, dearie me. I asked a friend if they could get me some bottles of water so I didn't have to keep, going and filling up a mug while at home. And they said, yeah, sure, I'll drop them around from doing stuff. And I'm like, cheers. And they inexplicably brought me cans of lager. And I'm like, that's not really what I need at the moment. I can't sit there drinking that on a live stream. That's not going to help my throat. Oh, and by the end of it, I'd just be going, YouTube there, or something, which I'm sure is what people do when they drink lager on live stream. Right. So... we're all back in the room. Let's play another game. No, that's not actually. Let's check the old totalizer. We are now over 1,106%, and nearly up to £6,000. That's wow. And I've literally got my notes here saying 2,000 will not reach. Play Killjoy. Well, I was wrong on that. No, we've got to play it 3 times. No, we bloody haven't. Oh dear. I would actually show you some of the other stuff I made on the internet back in the day. I don't know why it says the internet. It was public domain libraries. The internet didn't exist back then. But unfortunately, yeah, I don't know where they are. I've got images of. I definitely imaged all the discs. I made something. Oh, that's something. If I ever live stream again or something, we shall look into that. But yeah, I couldn't get those up and running in any sensible time frame, which would be a shame. A shame, I tell you all. Oh, YouTube's telling me the stream's bad again. I don't understand this. How is this bad? It also says we've only been live for an hour and 45 minutes, when we've now been running for 3. This is very strange. It is all still working, right? Yes, yeah, everyone's saying. Play Nightwalk. Oh, man. We are not playing Nightwalk. Oh, my God. Oh, there's lots of people saying not working and stuff. It's working again, don't worry. Some people saying stream's fine. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it seems to be working for most people, I think. Sorry, that's the joy of streaming, I'm afraid. There's a lot to go wrong, as you can probably tell. By the way, things have probably gone wrong. Now it's giving me a message about using keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. I'm using 2. Current keyframe is 8. No, it isn't. Just something's gone wrong with the way the thing's feeling. Maybe my internet's getting a bit daffy. Maybe the people at my internet company are like, what is this man doing? My God. And also they talk like that now, apparently. I don't know why that is, but I really hope that helps everybody. Right, let's play another game then. Games, yay. I don't know what to play. Play Weird Dreams. Oh my goodness. Man, I loved Weird Dreams. Somebody says come to Norcon in Norwich. That was the weekend, mate. I already did. Popped in near the end. There was nobody there and very few stalls. From what I can tell, it might be a good place for me to have a stall, because there wouldn't be many other stalls, and there's loads of people during the day, apparently. Because on the website, it had like an update saying, we are at 100% capacity, we're going to explode! And all that kind of thing. My goodness. Weird Dreams. Shall we play Weird Dreams? Right, let me see if I've got Weird Dreams handy. If not, I can find it up, for I have all the ROMs somewhere. Or disk images, more exactly. Right. This will involve me finding what the flipping heck is going on. That may take some time. Here we go. Right, now do I have... what version would I have? Atari ST is what I played it on back in the day. I still have an original disc for it. Weirdly, I can see it out of the corner of my eye because it's sitting near my copies of Point Blank 2 and Point Blank 3 for the PlayStation. Games I love, but you can't play because I don't have a CRT these days, which is a real shame. Still got all the guns as well. Still got Virtua Cop for the Saturn. Should get an old CRT. Problem is, the only ones I've seen recently are these really annoying widescreen ones, the later ones, which don't work as well. And a lot of widescreen CRTs had a sort of pixels or movement smoothing setting you couldn't turn off, which means light guns don't work with them anyway. Because I remember when I very first bought a television, like a larger television, got enough money, buy a bigger television, bought a CRT because I thought I don't want an LCD one yet because, you know, they're expensive and I still want to be able to play my light gun games, and I couldn't because bloody smoothing that you couldn't turn off. And I will never, ever forgive them. Right, I found various versions of Weird Dreams. I think I've just found it for the Commodore 64. I did not know there was a Commodore 64 version. Wow. That's blown my mind slightly. I would really like to play that somewhere. Right, we're going to play the ST version, I think, because that seemed to work pretty well on the old emulator, didn't it? Nope, looks like we're going to play the Amiga one, actually, because I've got that more easily to hand. Or have I? Nah, sod it. Let's just... I use the Atari ST one because I know it will probably be less hassle to actually emulate. Right. This is exciting, isn't it? Well, you do know what they say. This really is. The excellent stream button isn't working anymore. Oh, here we are. Oh, that was horrible. Can you believe it? How could you take that away from me? Whatever caused that technical problem. Here we go. Oh, I'm in the wrong bloody directory. Right. I'm with it. I'm with it. We shall be there in a second. I'm pretty sure I already have this knocking around, but I think it's filed under some stupid name I never recognise. Right. Weird Dreams is happening. If some of you may remember Weird Dreams because it was actually, I shit ye not, comrades, played on television. I can't remember which Saturday morning TV show played it, but they actually had a version of Weird Dreams. Somebody had to like play it over the phone by shouting up, left, don't die, and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't very good. Right, let's kill that off. And let us get back with the mighty... Oh, why isn't that working? Oh, anything else? Oh, it's all gone wrong. Oh, it's working now. That's good. Oh, good grief. International Ninja Rabbits has just come up again. Right, don't worry. I'm on the case. We're not going to have to see that again. Or are we? No, we're not. Really horrible way of selecting games here. Weird Dreams, 1989, from Rainbird. Oops, decompacting, and I haven't actually got it up and running yet. That's always good. You can hear the music in the background. I've had to put the volume right down because it's absolutely blasting my bloody earphones out in a second. Right. Let's get this in. Yeah, that's not working again. We have to screen capture it. Great. Hey! This is a crack trove. If there was room on the disc, the pirates like to put their own little bits and bobs on it. Ah, we're in. And yes, those stone monsters do look like willies. Sorry guys, but I'm afraid that's just the way it is. Also notice they only drew half a picture and reversed it. Right, this is weird. As far as I can tell from the chat, half the people are saying they want it louder, and half the people are saying it's too loud. I don't know what to do on that. I tell you what I might do, actually. I have no idea how to turn the bloody sound down on this. But I do for the stream, but not in my own head. It's very, very loud. Right. Enough fiddlings. Time for some weird dreams. Now, I believe the main character in this is based on Neil Buchanan from Art Attack. Yes, seriously. So, we're in like under anaesthetic or something. It's bad news, guys. The doctors look evil. Oh no, I'm in a coma, but now I've been sucked off to another world. Oh no. But don't worry, it'll all be perfectly normal because the game isn't called Weird Dreams at all. This is taking longer than I would hope. Here we are. Oh, God, just remember how bad this is. Right, so here we are, wandering around. Dum-da-dum. It's some candy floss. Hooray. Oh, and you don't want to get hit with a stick because you die immediately. There is an infinite life cheat. Quickly restart his heart. There we go. And the infinite life cheat involves you tapping out Morse code for SOS on the help key. I don't know which is the help key on this, but... Oh, right, duck that as it comes around. No! Blimey, chufflers. I'm being very frustrated by this because it takes a long time to get the hang of it. A hang which I have lost. Right. You want to get some candy floss on you because you can use it. Oh, it's a bit stuck. You can use... Oh! Pifflils. You can use it to distract a giant wasp. It's not even a joke. You actually do. Woo, woo. Right, come on. Somebody's making candy floss. Oops, come back around the other way. Have I got any stuck to me yet? No. Oh, whoa, careful. Ah, I got some now. Oh, candy floss is getting made. Come on, more candy floss stuck on him. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. Right, I'm going to duck down here, wait for it to come back round, and now I'm going to attempt to ride it to safety. You can actually... this isn't working. What? You jump onto the stick, I remember that much. Yay! And away we go from the giant candy floss machine. Now we're at a fun fair. As well you should be. And a giant wasp's after us. A giant wasp carrying a magic ball of some type. And the roller coaster is written in an Atari System font, so that's rubbish. Oh, there's a bit of candy floss. No! Turn around. Oh, controls, man. Terrible. Come on, you can pick up that fly swatter. There we are. Whew! 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 Come on, wasp. Oh, no, don't run. Where's the wasp gone? You can't what? Oh no, I may have laid down my candy floss too early. Oh. Hot 30p 4 shots. What game is that? They just heat you up or something? Right. Hall of Mirrors. 2 are out of order. But there are ones to the left and right. Let us go through this one. Because going through mirrors is really normal. Here we are. Ah, we're on the beach. Tremendous. Now, the first part of the puzzle from this, I remember, is you have to jump in the air and catch a fish, which you then use as a weapon against the stone willy monster things. They didn't call it Weird Dreams for nothing, guys. Oh, jump. Oh. I hope I'm going to do alright. I can't really tell because the frame rate's so low, it's hard to actually see what's going on. No, that's not an emulation or streaming problem, it's just like that. Oh, great. Just great. Who suggested we play this again? You must now forfeit... Oh, out of order, good God. Can we go to the garden bit? I remember that being immensely disturbing. And I never worked out how to solve one of the puzzles. This is like a Pink Floyd album cover if it was a game. Oh, here we go, right. Get yourself a twig. Because the plants eat you instantly. Whilst the music plays in an English country garden. No, don't restart. Ah, I really want to show you that bit. It's really awful. Right, we're gonna have another quick go to try and get through the mighty garden, or at least see the really disturbing stuff. I've been flushed to the toilet. Right. Bum ba dum bum. Awful noises. Right. Whoop, whoop. Oh, come on! That's how you grab onto it and get out. Oh, weird dreams. Why do you hurt us so? Oh, God, this bit's awful. Oh! Wow! Just by one jump, I managed to get out with a load of candy floss. Brilliant. Come on, Waspy. I remember how to do this puzzle. Yep, just gonna wait 40 years for the screen to scroll. There we go. Come on, Waspy. He didn't follow us through last time. He's not following us through this time. Oh, boring. Right, the way it works is, when you put down a bit of candy floss, the wasp picks it up, and in order to pick up the candy floss, it puts down the orb thing. You can then use the fly swatter to knock it backwards and pick up the orb and run, because you need to collect all the orbs to escape the weird dream or whatever, I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Three, two, one. We're back in the room. Right. Off to the English country garden, please. How many gentle flowers grow? Should do a ton of music. In an English country garden. I'll tell you now of some that I know, and those I wish I hope you'll pardon. Daffodils, monkey heads, something or other geraniums. I don't know the lyrics to the song. We all smile in the breeze as the birds turn into fleas in an English country garden. And no, you can't really get any closer, you just have to wait for the timing to work exactly. Oh no! Oh, good lord! 3 for the price of 1! Get one. Whew. Whew. Oh, that's a good one. I will use that. No. Oh god, the killer lawnmower! Take too long and a killer lawnmower comes along, because of course the game was too easy otherwise. Ah, oh, dearie me. Let's get back through here. Right, we're in. This music is far too loud, my end. I hope it's alright yours. Go on. Oh, no, don't do that. That's no use to anybody. Right, get a bit closer. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. This is two throws smashing joy, which isn't a phrase really anybody should ever have to use. Oh, come on! Flipping awful Norwich gob. Yeah. Somebody asks, how can a mirror be out of order? That is a really good question. One of them takes you off to a weird place full of toys. Can't remember the other one. Bad flower. Bad flower. Back to the horticultural show with you. Got it. All right. Oh, come on! Oh, my goodness. One of the major problems with this game is nearly everything is more luck than judgment. Come on, come on. Through there. Away we go. I'm sure everything will get better. I've just noticed that the life counter in the top left actually looks a little bit like a drawing by... Oh, I saw that coming and I couldn't react in time. It looks like a drawing from Oliver, age 24. Anyway, can't be naffed with this anymore now. I am now going to explain to you what happens in life. No, in the rest of this game. Basically, you get through the garden first screen there, which then ends you up in the garden second screen, and which there is a small girl with a massive, terrifying smile that like takes up her whole face like the mouth of Sauron or something. And she throws you a ball, like a soccer ball. And you have to catch the soccer ball, well, sort of pick it up when it's on the floor and throw it back to her. The problem is, the soccer ball has a mouth, and if you don't catch it right, it eats you. In quite a disturbing fashion, actually. And all you can do is throw it backwards and forwards. I've never worked out how to get past the bit. I can never get it to actually eat the girl or anything. It was very strange. But I have seen the completion sequence from the game through level skip cheating. And the completion sequence is... You see that intro animation where you fall into the blue void backwards, as if the character's now coming out of the void, and you're back in the room with the doctors and everything's fine, but they still look a bit creepy. And then suddenly one of the doctors morphs into the horrifying girl with the massive smile, pulls out a giant knife, and you hear this noise and it ends. Like, oh great, that's the completion sequence, is it? Meant to mention, actually, the small girl with the soccer ball, if you lose the soccer ball and don't throw it back, she pulls out a giant knife and stabs you with it. I'm going to be honest, game's a bit freaky. A little bit freaky. ITV Motormouth played this game. Yes, it was Motormouth. It absolutely was. Ah, that's all good. My goodness. What absolute horror. Now I'm thinking about it, I could do virtually none of that bloody game. It was always level skipping, it was all just random chance. What an naff game. I don't know. Well, it's not terrible, but it's really not very good at all. What are we up to on the percentilometers? 1,143%, which is approaching £6,000. Can we get to £6,000? That would be absolutely mind-blowing. I think we should play another Spectrum game in the meantime. And do you know what that Spectrum game has to be? Probably not. But I'm going to play it anyway. I'm going to see if... Oh, no! I'm going to see if I can still play Saboteur. Do I still know how to complete that? Oh, that would be amazing. Hang on. I must have a copy of that handy. No, I don't. Why don't I have a copy of Saboteur handy? Is it because I am evil? No, I don't have... How can I not have a copy of Saboteur handy? This is like some kind of awful, awful heresy. Blah, 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 blah. I can find it. I can always find it. Let's have a look. If we go to that... ZX Spectrum. Oh yeah, Sinclair's ZX Spectrum. Games, these are next. Saboteur, please, Bob. And not the second one. I never liked that. Saboteur is a game where you play a ninja. And this ninja is a ninja-y man. And he must go into a building, steal a disc, set a bomb to blow the building up, and then escape. And the interesting thing is, he gets into the building on a sort of dinghy raft thing and escapes via a helicopter that's already in the building, which is astonishing. Right. I can't promise I'll be able to do this because I've almost certainly forgotten the route over the years. And I could only ever do it on the easiest difficulty because it's blooming hard. I've discovered there's a Spectrum game called Saga of a Mad Barbarian. That's a hell of a thing. Right, 1985, Durell Software. That's the stuff. I would very much like that somewhere where I can open it, please. Yep. That's going to be awkward now, isn't it? Oh, good. Because I'd hate things to be easy. Right. There we are. Fan-blooming-tastic. Oh, just see some really awful games in there from... Oh, stuff. Oh, bad times. Right. We are going to load in the mighty... where is it? I just put it in here. Come on, you can't have things disappear on me. Here we go. Oh, blimey, this really is. Right. We're out. That was the music we play for... Hey, there we are. Look at that. Right. Saboteur 1985, Durell Software. Watch out! Your copy of this program is forgery. Is forgery is the entire concept of forgery. Because it doesn't have a blue cassette body with Durell embossed on it. If you want to have a genuine tape, how would you know what tape this was on? What? We want thank to Durell Software for easy pirating of this game. Oh, this has been fiddled with by pirates. Why would somebody bother with that? I mean, just copy a tape, wouldn't you, back in the day? I don't know. Well, that's a weird version of this I've got up. But the main thing is... it's funky. Oh. That made it go weird. Right. Right, is this too loud? Because this is blowing my lugs out a bit. Oh no, I can tell actually that it's not too loud. Hooray! Right. I would very much like to find the keys, please. That will do. Fire, up, down, left, right. Start mission! Skill level 1. The mission will be extremely easy. It'll bloody need to be. Ninja, ninja on a dinghy. Here we go! What? The controls I just redefined aren't working. Did I just start it with the wrong control option or something? What have I done? Yes, I did start it with the wrong control option, but fortunately the other ones are working. Woohoo! Interesting thing, you see that that red bar at the bottom, which is going down, that's his health. You can literally start the game and just drown him, which would probably not be a good idea. Whoop, and we're up. Woohoo! Ninja moves, flying kick, duck, running around a bit, jumping in a weird manner that makes him look like he's got a little helicopter blade on his back, and... oh. What? I can't find the fire button. That's not good. No. There we are. And a shuriken, which I've just thrown away, so now all he can do is punch. He looks upset. Right, come on then, ninja. Let's get to it. There's a dog. You don't kill the dogs. There are no points for it. You can technically kill them by picking up a weapon and nipping back up. And... oh, throwing it diagonally down, which I just failed to do. These are switches which open and close doors and stuff. There's not a whole lot of that in the first level, and I'm already lost. Brilliant. Oh, God! I forgot they're not cameras. They shoot red balls at you. Right, let's nip along into this remarkably garish thing. Nobody can see me now! I've already lost a lot of time. That's an extreme worry. No, we've got no time for you, weird shooty man. Oh, that's got him. I think you got the left one, don't you? Is that... yeah, there we go. Whoop. Oh, no, I'm not going up to the top of the building. Oh, there's a knife. Why would someone just leave a knife sitting around? What sort of building is this? Can't jump him, because you can't do a jump. Right, I think you go down now, if I recall. I have a horrible feeling I'm hideously lost, actually. Ha-ha! Knifed you, old son. Ha-ha-ha, ha-ha. Ha 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 ha. Right, let's go down here. And we're back down to where I was earlier, because I clearly went the wrong way. Right. Right, then something's happening. Quickly, a brick. Oh my god, the time! The bloody... oh, there aren't any bricks in there. It's a pile of bricks. How can there not be a brick in a pile of bricks? Oh dear, this isn't going well. Yep, I am hideously completely lost due to not having played the game for many moons. Oh, we're back in here again now! Right. Oh, this looks familiar. Yeah, this little passage. Yeah, right. And you go down the second one here. Yeah. If you go down the first one, you get stuck. It's like a dead end. Oh, bum! I picked the wrong one. I've gone down the dead end. Into what appears to be the toilet. Right, come on. No time for fights. Just time for runnings. To be honest, you have so much health, it doesn't really matter. Right. We're nearly halfway out, and I haven't worked out how to get to the first bloody building yet. Right, here we go. This is the monorail thing that takes you to Building 2. You'll notice that the sound effects are quite sparse in this game, to put it politely. Right, in we go. For some reason I've now just got Matt Lafat in my head, which is one of the names in the high score table when you start. Playing this on anything but the... Oh, no, that's wrong. Playing this on anything but the easiest level is incredibly difficult, because there's just loads of switches and stuff everywhere, and it's very hard to see what you're doing, and... Ooh, hang on, no, was that... Do you go through here and then go down and round? Yes, this rings a bell. My God. Yes! Look at that. Screw you, Building 2. We're off to Building 3. Where some chevrons will be rotated 90 degrees and then move around under a train, giving a very loose illusion of movement. Right, now in here there is the disc and the bomb, I believe. You need to get the bomb and swap it for the disc, if I recall. I'm literally going out of muscle memory now and totally on autopilot. I've got no idea if where I'm going is right. Oh, we can see a little bit of stealth gameplay. Ready? And that is where Metal Gear Solid came from. Oh, no, it's not that one. There's another weird thing you go into that has it in, yeah. No, stop punching me. I'm nearly out of energy. I can't afford to stand still and get my energy back because I've got like 30 units of time. Here we go. Oh, lead piping throughout people. Why does everybody walk in that weird, creepy manner? The guards do it as well. No, go down. Time is... Right, this is where the bomb is. It's in a green room up here. I distinctly remember. I've got the colour of the room wrong. That's a bad start. Where's the... Yes! There is the bomb. Right. Don't ask me why he didn't bring his own bomb and instead relied on them just happening to have one in the building. Whoop. No! There's a bed. What is that? There's old computers with cassette reels in. Oh no! I've gone round. Och no! I ain't going to be able to make it out here in time for... well, getting things done. Oh, no, hang on. When you set the bomb, it resets the time as well, I remember. Right, we're still in with a chance. It's not a very big chance. Stop throwing things at me. It's extremely rude. Right. I'm literally going around in bloody circles, aren't I? That's the worst gun effect ever. Right. Oh, yeah, this looks more like it. No, this is where I went last time. Bums! I'm totally lost. Ah! I'm going round in blooming circles. Oh, and I've got to get some energy back with 10 remaining. Right. This is getting desperate now. No, it's that bedroom again. Damn it. To Walter Hades. Oh, now we're through here again. Oh, good. I'm glad I remember so well. Right, it must be up here and a different way. Can you go through this thing to the side? Nope, that's locked. Right. You'd have to do any switches on the easiest level. This is weird. Did you have to actually plant the bomb in the first building or something? No, it must be this way. Yes! Right. Oh my goodness, with 2 time units remaining. Now we have the disc. Literally a 5 1/4 floppy. Could be one of those 8-inch ones, maybe. I don't know. Right. Go, ninja saboteur-y blokey person. There we are. Back to the utterly pointless Building 2. Building 2, I think, is where HR are, or something. Obviously, human resources being very important for a company where everybody has to run in the same creeping manner. Right. Get a bit of energy back. He's getting paid more. I don't know why your pay goes. You seem to get paid for killing people. Surely you'd want to just get in and out and get the job done. Right. No, did we go up here or around? Oh, yeah, I think we did. Oh, dogs took a chunk out of his legs there. Was it here? Oh, crikey. Oh, no, whoop. Badness has occurred. No! Oh, crikey. Right, it was up here, wasn't it? Hang on, I'm just realised the geometry of these places make no sense. How come they've got, like, all these buildings must be underground or something. There's no other explanation. Right, we're through. We're through. No, I think it's straight up here. Yep, I was right. I am now in the... No, we've got to go back the way we came, actually. Of course we have, I remember. I've done a lot better than I thought I would, I will say. So I probably haven't played this since like 1990 or something. Right, up this one. No, curses to you. They'll never see me here. Right. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Ah, so you're coming there, mate. Right. Now we go. Yeah, this is what I did at the start. When obviously that was wrong. We will now make it right. We need to get in our helicopter and escape with a disc. Oop, nope, nope, nope. Oh, you get... Ah, he's slapping me. Oh, not anymore, he isn't. Right. This is like the end bit, where it's almost like a platform section. No, it isn't yet. I've got that completely wrong. This is the platform section. There we go. Oh, nearly made a mistake there. Right. No, stop flibbling around. No, we don't. Do we go this way? No, we don't! His beautiful legs. Right. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is ringing a bell now. Nope. Right, yeah. This is in the bag, guys. It's in the bag. We are going to escape in this helicopter. Oh, oh God, I thought he was going to fall through the platform there. Oh, no. Oh, stop shooting at me. Don't care what you're doing, guard, because you can't leave your room, because you're rubbish. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's all right. Yes, and you have to do the leap of faith there, where you can't see where you're going on to, like it's Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade or something. Right up here. Oh, yes! Hey! And away we get... Away we... And... Oh, yeah, you push up. Now I remember. Oh, yes. Escape. Disc retrieved. Mission successful. A 5,000 bonus for the disc. You know, 5,000 bonus for doing your job. A level 1 bonus of $1,000, leaving you $29,600 for repeated murders, smashing his knees everywhere, getting bitten by dogs, and blowing up a building. Gonna be honest, don't think it's that realistic a game. But it is a fun game. Very popular at the time, and led to Saboteur 2. I believe there was like a Kickstarter thing for doing a third version many years later. I don't really know. Well, let's have a look at the mighty, mighty chat then. Oh, that's going fast quickly. Ashens, what game and system is this? That was the ZX Spectrum. Simple as that. And, yes, it's made in 1982 by Sinclair Research. Yeah, it's really hard to actually keep up with anything on the chat. Is it my bedtime yet? No, it is not yet. But I'm going to give up at 1 a.m. We'll get an extra hour out of it due to the excellence that you people have done from getting loads and loads of money together. Let's have a look what we got. It's over £6,000. 1,175%. That is astonishing. I think I just saw Chinny Hill, the really good retro gaming channel, in the comments. I think I saw his Zub. What do we call it? Avatar fly past, which now means we have to ring the Chinny Hill alert and play an Amstrad CPC game. But which one? Which of the many Amstrad CPC games I have on this machine? They're all awful, of course, because that's the reason I've got them on here for research. But I still haven't got my Amstrad working. I bought an Amstrad 664. It's very nice, but do need to set that up at some point. Ooh, Scalextrics. Oh my God, there's Street Gang for the Amstrad, right? We're playing Street Gang. Oh, I can't remember which is the better emulator, WinApe or CPCE. I think it's CPCE. Let's give that a shot. Yes, it is. Tremendous. Oh, God, that music in my head all day now. Oh, no. Save me. Right. Oh no, that's not right. Oh, good lord, I've got to remember how to even start an Amstrad up. It's been like, a long time since I've done this. Right, you have to open the drive, don't you? Put in a disk image, I believe. Yep, here we go. Oh god, Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter on the Amstrad. Oh, if you want to see what Pit Fighter on the Amstrad is like, go over to the Chinny Vision channel, where he does a lot of retro game stuff, and he looks at all the different versions of a singular game. The interesting thing is he only uses the original hardware, so it's all like, it's not emulated at all. He's actually got proper computers set up through a really high quality capture system, and so it all looks a bit better because it's got that like CRT style softening to the signal. I don't know why I said CRT style, it's got nothing to do with the signal. CRT is the bloody method of showing it, but there we go. Where is the game I was moving? It plays Street Gang on the Amstrad, right? We're going. Except we're not, because I can't remember how to. How do you load on an Amstrad? Ugh. Right. If anybody can tell me in the chat. Oh no, it's going! It's just also started. My goodness. Right, let's get this up. Oh no! Stop doing that. It's weird. Very annoying music. It's annoying me. Here we go, guys. There we go. Right. Oh. Right. Immediate black screen. Fantastic. Oh, dear me. I think I need to restart XSplit, but to do that would kill the stream, so I'm not going to. Time Warp Productions presents... No, present. Street... Oh, my God. Mutant David Hasselhoff. Wow. Chinny, if you are here and watching, mate, you need to do a video on this. Maybe you already have, actually. You haven't in the past. I haven't seen them all. V Infini. Do I want infinite lives? Oui or no? I am going for no. Invulnerability? No. Et c'est ça. Written by Raina Tim. Graphic by Boris Kunkel. Now we're talking. Now the Kunkelmeister's on board. Oh, now we're cooking with gas. Right. I've got the... That really annoys me with the mouse pointer. There we are. Top 10. Chevy is on. Chevy Chase is a big fan of this game, as well you may know. Right, how do we start it? Oh, God, I can remember the buttons on the outside. Oh, God, no, that's not done it. Okay, this is annoying. I'm going to freeze that for a second and see if actually the settings are put up properly for the controls, because it's probably going to want to be emulating some kind of joystick. No, I can't find any information about that at all. That's a slightly worrying thing. Well, pressing a lot of buttons here, and it's not doing me a whole lot of good. Oh, something's happened. Oh no, I think that was happening anyway. Now I've done something awful, and it's jerking. Oh no, we're back. This is very, very odd. Oh no, we've got it. Right, I've worked it out. I remember now. It's the numerical keypad, which is a terrible way to emulate stuff, but there we go. Get ready for level 1. I'm so ready for level 1. You wouldn't believe how ready for level 1 I am. If you were to come to me and say, excuse me, are you really ready for... what? Oh my goodness. Oh, well, they actually attack you in this one, unlike in the Atari ST version. Ha-ha! Here I come to save the day with my bouncing freakiness. This actually... It looks absolutely appalling, but it plays better than the... was it the ST version we played? I think it was, yeah. Plus, you can just do this through the whole game. Oh, exploded. That does happen after a while, I find, if you do jump too often. Oh, it hasn't gone back to the start again. This game is evil. How do we go down? No, not happening. Haha. Dodged you, sir. I dodged you. Oh. No, this isn't going well. This is not going well. Right, time for some street fighting action. Oh yeah. Punchy punchy. That was exciting. Oh god, somebody shot me and I couldn't see what's going on. Brilliant. Okay, this really isn't very good, but the controls and the character movement is far, far better than the ST version. Isn't the choice of colours weird? This is how the Tick gets around. Doing a series of the Tick, if you saw it, it was a really good... Oh, for crying out bottoms! Please! Right, can I go down into the sewer from here? No, I don't think I can. I don't think that's an option. I jumped on a bullet. Try doing that in real life. That requires really, 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 really good timing. Let's have a quick look at the chat. You need to tell us who you were voting for. What? What are you talking about? In what? There's like an election in America, mate. I don't get to vote in that due to, you know, living in a different country thousands of miles away and having nothing to do with it. There may as well be an election in Nigeria. That would, you know, I'd have equal voting rights. It makes no difference whatsoever. Right, I'm going to see what else we've got in the mighty, mighty boss tones. No, the mighty, mighty Amstrad stuff here. Oh, my God. Oh, they're all terrible. Well, of course they're all terrible. I've only put terrible games in here. Although there is Feud, which is a fantastic game, but I haven't really got time to get into that at the moment. Go on, then. Who wants Amstrad Pit Fighter? Oh, why am I doing this? Also, why am I running a 128K? Ooh, wow, there's some messaging there from some people. Very French messaging. Obviously, the Amstrad was a popular machine in France. Believe I already knew that. Oh, funky. The music's right. The music's the same as the Atari ST version, I believe. Didn't the Amstrad have the same chip? Oh my god, yeah, that's not so good. Well, the intro's in there. One player. Let's go. Buzz Tile Kato. I'm going to be Buzz the wrestler. Oh dear. He looks a bit mutant. Loading. We're loading. Oh. I don't know how you turn the disc. Is there an option for that? Yes, there is. Flip drive out. Literally is an option. Wow, brilliant. Right. Match 1. Oh yeah, this is it. Look at how many frames per second is that running on? 3 frames a week, I think. It's a bad Spectrum port, I believe. As I say, watch Chinny Vision for the full... Right, oh my goodness. Oh my, because I thought the Lynx version was bad. The Lynx version is amazing compared to this. Stop punching Buzz over. He doesn't need this in his life. He's been very ill recently. Woohoo! Look at me jump across the screen. This is like literally 2 frames a second, if that. My god, imagine having spent £10 on this. Aha, punch back. No, the executioner is a lot better than him. Whoa! I can dance. No, he's doing his throw move without actually having anybody to throw. Brilliant. This is literally unplayable. Wow. 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 Blimey. I mean, this Pitfire is one of those games that wasn't that great in the arcade, and most of the versions of the home computers are pretty bad, but this is just... Why did they try doing the whole 3D field with just in the Amstrad ports, man? So lazy. Oh my goodness. Yes! I want to knock him over at least once. Yes! He looks out of puff now. He's never getting up again. Whoa! I can apparently roll. Oh, and get kicked in the face here. I cannot stand any more of this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel we've given the Amstrad a really bum rap just by playing really, really bad games. Oh, DJ Slope. I just spotted him. Something about the Mega Drive version of Pit Fighter? Oh, do you know, I don't think I've played the Mega Drive version of Pit Fight. Slopes Game Room, another really good channel to check out for, I was going to say for retro games, but yeah, for retro games and interesting investigative pieces. Oh, God, so bad. So bad. No, the music's starting up. There's no ending the music. I tell you what, I am actually going to load up Feud, just so you can see a non-rubbish game. Feud. Written by the Pickford brothers. Steve Pickford, the graphic artist, did a bit for my book, which is very kind of him. This is really flipping good. So the idea is, you are this little chap, Lyric, and your brother, Leonoric, wants to kill you. But equally, you need to kill him back before he kills you. I don't know. Bit of a brotherly feud going on. So what you do is you wander around the map and find some concoctions. Oh. Here we are. You can actually go through your spell book at the bottom, and it will tell you what ingredients you need for certain spells. You need Dandelion and Burdock for teleport. Actually, you just need that for a drink in real life. Protect, Pipewort and Ragwort, blah, 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 blah. Then you can go back and cast them at your cauldron and then use them to mess your brother up. And there's all sorts of interesting stuff, like there's NPCs who walk around. You can turn into zombies to attack him and stuff like that. Oh, no! It is Leonoric. Oh, Leonoric, you are evil. Also, the strap on your... Yeah, it looks like his willy's hanging out. That's awful. Wow. That's not as good as I remember. Right, pick that up. We have Burdock. Remarkably tense game. This is really good. I think the Amstrad version is the best version, what I remember. Although I haven't played the 16-bit versions, they may be better. Also, there is a C64 version written by somebody who didn't quite understand the game, and it's bloody dreadful. Really, it's the sort of the game you do need with a map. So the first couple of times you play it, you just wander around the map, working out where all the ingredients are. Then you work out a good route and a strategy to mess up old Leonoric. I'm going to stop playing this in a minute because I'm not going to get into it properly. I just wanted to show you that the Amstrad wasn't just a 2 frames per second horror machine. Is that not something? No, it's not. It's just background. A bit of a wander. No, enough of this. Oh my goodness. Right. Away with you. Let's have some Psychedelia back. Right, how we doing, guys, on the old totalizer? My goodness. £6,146 and 47 pence. We are 7% below 1,200%. If we can meet 1,200%, all will be well with the world. Ah, dearie me. Dearie, dearie me. What an amount of money. You generous people, that's really fantastic. That's excellent on many fronts. It's very, very good of you all. Right, I reckon it is time to play a game. But which one? Which one? I think another Spectrum game, because I've still got the Spectrum emulator running in the background. Oh my god. I know what we're doing. Right, take us back to Saboteur. Because let's face it, we wouldn't be doing life right if we didn't play a bit of Jet Set Willy. Or specifically, Jet Set Willy II, The Final Frontier. Music off. Right. So, Jet Set Willy, not as rude as it sounds. It's based around a game called Manic Miner, written by Matthew Smith, a very good platform game. He did a sequel called Jet Set Willy, so called because the character from the first game, Miner Willy, is now joined the Jet Set, hence why he's got a little top hat on, because he made so much money from selling his story from the first game. Here we are in the bathroom, where you always start. You must pick up the tap. Because the idea of the game is that you've had a bit of a party and a rough night before, and the house is now strewn with garbage. And your housekeeper, Maria, won't let you go to bed until you've cleaned it up. Famously, the first Jet Set Willy had a bug and various other problems. This was a much better version for my money. It was written by somebody else, has a load of expanded rooms which still fit in with the ethos of it. And, perhaps most importantly of all, there is a toilet that flaps. No, that was in the first one as well. Oh, excuse me, I must drink something before my throat gives out. Yeah, a lot of the bugs were fixed, and it just works better. And you can't get stuck in infinite death loops like you could in the first one. Plus, oh, you can't merge with the toilet like you used to. Never mind. It's a Commodore 64 version, I believe. You can go down the toilet to some extra rooms, but you can't in this one. So essentially, Jet Set Willy II is a massively expanded version of the original Jet Set Willy. Oh, excuse me. My throat's giving out now. But the thing is, it's kind of, how to describe it, it's less a sequel and more massively expanded. The story goes that when they were making the Amstrad version of Jet Set Willy 1, they massively expanded it, and somebody realised they could port that across and call it a sequel. It's very odd. But for my money, I prefer this to the original Jet Set Willy. This is the next room, the dumb waiter. There he is, waitering backwards and forwards like a dumb. For some reason, he's got some potted plants you have to go on some very dangerous lifts to get. But we're just going to go exploring. We are not going to bother picking up any items, because I want to see if I can remember how to get to the alien planet. My best friend Phil is an absolute master at this game. He was a massive fan of the first Jet Set Willy, and liked that one as well. And no, we don't know the meaning of Macaroni Ted, or why Macaroni Ted is a periscope on a set of tractor wheels. This thing is a Swiss Army knife, if you're wondering. Oh, can I? Ah, no, is it through here? Oh, over you go. Dun, 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 dun. That is a barrel and a safety blade, and that is not a hand grenade, that is a perfume sprayer. See, I know all the stuff. So here's Maria, the housekeeper, and a nice little touch when you get close. She's like, "Oi, I want to go to bed." "No." "Please, Maria, can I?" "No." You gotta go and clean stuff up. Okay, then. Oh, dearie me. Right. Nip down here. To the right is the church, or the chapel, I think it is. There's a couple of rooms before it called the study and stuff, with the weird monks, the monks whose noses extend. I've never quite understood why that is, but I'm not complaining. The nightmare room, where you turn into a flying pig, and it's full of Marias. The reason there is a severed foot is that you get crushed by that foot when you lose the game, you see. Right, I think we go under here, don't we? Oh, my goodness, this... Yeah, I really don't remember. Yes, we do. To the kitchen and main stairway. Through here is Megaron. Don't really understand what that is. Lots of meat cleavers in the walls here from a very angry chef. There's a Gordon Ramsay around here somewhere. Over the peanut. And... ha-ha! Got an object. And here are the Gordon Ramsays. I seem to remember, if you just hold left, they're timed so you can actually just walk under them. I was correct. It's a real pain in the arse to go through all those platforms up to the top, where you end under... I think you pick up a ring in a room called the Banyan Tree, which is infamous because it had a small misplaced block in the first one, and you basically couldn't do it. Oop. Cold store. And... killer ice cream, always a bad thing. Now, I think you go up here on this one, don't you? No, you don't! Oh, not the sewer! No, this is the wrong way! And there's no easy way out of this. Oh, no. Ah! Ah! I was never... Why can I not... Ah, here we are. Hey. Oh my goodness. Right. There is a story to this. This strange blue and very, very sort of austere room in Holt Road. I believe Holt Road was the road on which a house was rented for the programmers. And this is kind of a weird throwback to that. So you can go up the wooden hill to Bedfordshire, or the mega hill, where you can go and nick a pillow, and also there's a toilet that isn't plumbed into anything. Always a bad sign. Back down here. And I seem to remember, I don't know what that item is to the left. Something known only to the programmer, I think. Oh yeah, and downstairs we can just pick up some more items and stuff. So, we've got one life left, and I don't think I'm going to make it through the sewers. We'll have a go. I can't get out. Oh, there we are. Because I seem to remember the... oh, piffles! Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, definitely gone the wrong way here. Oh, nasties. They do indeed look like nasties. Dreaded arrow. Come on. Go past halitosis, bug. Right. The deadly Swiss roll may get in the way, but we will survive. No more arrows? No. Oh. A hidden conveyor belt. Oh, that's evil. Pushing me back. Oh, bum! We died in the drains. Which is a really depressing thing. Right. Nick the tap and go, turn the music off, because it's incredibly annoying and makes the game run slightly slower. Because the Spectrum wasn't capable of making noise and actually having other things happen at the same time. So they use a sort of weird interrupt thing, which is why the music sounds so blippy. It's very clever. It was thought that you couldn't have background music on the Spectrum until Matthew Smith did that, and he did it when he was about 13 years old or something ridiculous. 15, I think, actually. Sounds more like it. Right. Through here. Down here. We've seen all this. I want to go to the alien planet where it's really difficult and he wears a spacesuit. I've got to jump the peanut. Which sounds like a euphemism for something, but no, that's literally a thing that's going to happen. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. I should have ended. Nope, we will end this game. We will be good. We will see things through to the end. For we are streaming to get money for good causes. Right. Here I come to save the day. No! No, the penguin's too close. No, 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 no! Bitten by a penguin. Bad times. Bad times. I might need this bit of ice. Ha ha! Who's going to stop me? Oh, wait, the penguin. Back, stay away. Now, this is an interesting area. You can go down here. Leads to the wine cellar. Get through the wine cellar. You can go through the green bit to the right. And you end up in the Forgotten Abbey, where there are loads of those monks, and you have to jump between them whilst matching their movements. My friend Phil refers to it as the monk dance. Tool shed. Shed full of tools in it. Right, up here. You can go out to here. Out the back door, you can actually go to the beach, and then if you've done things in a very specific order, you can go from the beach to the Forgotten Island. Or the Forbidden Island? Forgotten Island, I think. And then you pick up an item and have to wait there for a boat to come and rescue you, which is perceived as a countdown. It's not very exciting. The West Wing, one of the more boring areas of the game. West Wing roof. The Orangery, where they grow the oranges. The Conservatory roof. And no, we don't know why all the items in this house are massive and want to kill him. Bit of a design flaw, if you ask me. Under the roof, take note of the purple thing at the top, right? If you now add that shape to that one, it makes the spaceship from a game called Zoom, which the idea is it's crashed into the house. Right, Nomen Luni, which is Latin for the name of the moon, I suppose. Weird. Right. Horrible noshing face needs to go past. Jump over Radar O'Reilly here. And, oh, look at that. Textbook. On the roof. Oh, can't climb up that ladder. Not ladder, rope. Up we go. Hey! Oh, look at that. I love the way, by the way, the rabbit bounces across the left and then pirouettes back to the right, like a good ballet person. Jump! Oh, this is horrible. I've just remembered how difficult this is. Yeah, a lot of that goes on. Oh, look. Oh, look. Yes! That, by the way, is a direct reference to the game Hunchback, where you go to the end and pick up a bell. We must perform a Quirker-Fleeg. Perform is spelt wrong. So, the story behind this room, because we know all the stories about this game, is it's from a comic strip where... I think it's the Super Furry Freak Brothers or something, where he meets some like people who are into a sort of weird religion they've made up themselves or something, and something weird happens. They go, "Quick, we must perform a Quirker-Fleeg!" And then they all do this sort of weird dance type thing where they get on the floor or something. I don't know. I have seen the strip, but it was many years ago. This is the Watchtower. Previously, you couldn't go anywhere from here. Well, I think you could jump off the top, but you ended up in like an incongruous place. But not anymore. Oh, bum! I actually got killed on a stationary object. That's bad. Now you jump up from the Watchtower and, in Jet Set Willy II, the Rocket Room. Steal these 2 items and... the rocket spews out some digital data, by the looks of it, which is slightly bizarre. Away we go. The docking bay. Hooray. Interesting thing, if you draw a map of where the rooms are and how they interconnect on the spaceship, it forms the shape of the Starship Enterprise from Star Trek. NCC 1501. That's not the... Is it 1501? No, it's 1701 in Star Trek, isn't it? Is 1501 a different one, or are they just being weird? I don't know. But I want to get to the alien planet. The cartography room, the weirdest room in the game. This is actually... You see the stuff in the middle of the diamond on top? That is a map of of the route I've taken to get here. And I believe the blocks are rooms that still have items in them, and the green ones are rooms that don't. And you have to do it in such a way that you actually build yourself a tower to get that diamond that you can climb up. Ridiculous, right? Absolutely ridiculous. Never done it, actually. Mind you, I've also never tried. Right, main lift 3. I seem to remember these lifts are quite deadly. I was right! I don't know if you can get on it this way. Why are there so many giant teacups on this spaceship? Okay, I don't think you can actually get up that way. That's weird. I didn't remember you could. Oh no, you have to get the photon tube, the world's fastest moving bloody spaceship thing. Oh god. Oh no! 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 Oh. Well. That is the end of that one. How are we doing on the mighty donations? We hit over 1,209%. That's £6,227.13. Blimey, I think we did quite well, to be honest with you. Oh. What's going on? Ah. Ooh. There we are. That will do. Oh my goodness. Well, XSplit hasn't been too great tonight. I'd have preferred to use that Open OBS thing, but it won't run on this computer for various reasons. Well, we made it to the end of the stream, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh. 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 And deep breaths. One more hour, you'll be lucky. I will actually die. It's a bit of a problem. Right, let's have a quick look at the last few donations. See what messages we've got there. The Funky Gibbon loves me. I'm very pleased with that. Chemical Crux wants me to send cancer to the ice field. Yeah, but you never know what's going to happen in the ice field, for the rules of reality do not apply. Sarah Rossiter says, I've given her at least £20 worth of amusement. Oh, so she's donated £20. Bless you, you are easily amused. Oh. Had to donate to keep the momentum going. It worked. It worked. My God. My throat. Thanks for all the content. Oh, thank you. Oh, these are just nice messages. These are nice. Captain Porky's Poo Stick, who I think we've mentioned before, says, once we had a donkey, we kept it in the yard. Cancer is the ring stain on the coffee table of life. Together, we are the Mr. Sheen. There's a lot of references in that, and I agree with all of them. Marvellous. Greetings from Norway. Thanks for all the entertainment. What's Quincy the Caterpillar up to these days? He's dead. I buried him in my filing cabinet. He may come back briefly for the Halloween special, as you will see. Schlong Monster, that's a nice name, says, in memory of Sir Christopher Lee, he has given £2. Oh. Ah, poor old Christopher Lee. What a man. Many, many good roles, and tragically also in one of the Star Wars prequels. 2 of the Star Wars prequels, actually. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Iggy Pop's left eyebrow says, I was frozen today. That is a reference to Suburban Commando. There is a Suburban Commando game for the old computers, you know. It's not very good, to say the least. Oh, dearie me. Your channel is the best thing to happen in the world of comedy since Jim Davidson stopped pushing dead sparrows through my letterbox. I see. That makes sense. Random Toast says, I'm from Norwich. Saw you in Oxfam. I was behind the counter. Well, I hope you work there and you weren't nicking things. Anyway, lost my nan to that bastard cancer. It needs to be destroyed. I agree. I love and enjoy your vids. Keep up the good work. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Right. I'm going to clear my throat and drink some more refreshing beverage. Which is a phrase I've nicked from Danny Baker. Actually, it's just water. Right. I tell you what. Let's keep going until 20 past. For no reason whatsoever. Because that's the kind of way I roll. Right. I'm going to attempt to look at the chat. I mean, the chat is an absolute nightmare. It's just flying past. Hence why I've not been able to keep up with it when I've been playing the games and that, because it's just nothing I can see there, really. I am going to... Yeah, let's answer some questions that come up in the chat. In the meantime, I'll start reading them out at random because, lag and that. Somebody just said they've never seen me in Roy's of Wroxham. I was in Roy's of Wroxham today. No, I wasn't. I went past Roy's of Wroxham today. That's not quite the same. There is a place. A place the gods themselves dare not tread, called Wroxham. It's in Norfolk. And you very rarely see anybody under the age of 65 there. It's one of these sort of places. But everywhere in the town is kind of owned by a company called Roy's, which was started many years ago by a chap called Fred Roy, I believe. So there's Roy's of Wroxham. It's like a big department store there. There's Roy's Toys, Roy's Clothes, I think it's called Roy's Own. Basically everything has Roy in the top. Roy's Garden Centre. There we go. Right, let's try and pick something else. My God, they're going so quickly now. Is Dancing Yak a Jeff Minter reference? No, actually. It's not. Dancing Yak was it was just a silly thing we came up with. I would have only known Jeff Minter at the time as Llama Soft. But yeah, he does go by the name Yak, so that's confusing, actually, isn't it? But we never made... I was going to say we never made video games. We did make a couple, and by we, I mean me on my own. Made a couple, but they were just the pups. They were never properly released. There's Llamasoft made some amazing games. Llamatron being astonishing. A version of Robotron that's far better than Robotron, and that is saying something, because Robotron is bloody fantastic. Are you going to Comic-Con this month? Yes. Yes. And thrice yes, sir. We shall indeed be there with a big old table, the same size as Tom Scar's table, although we won't have as much space around it because he's going to have a lot more people queuing up for obvious reasons. And we're doing things slightly differently this year because we're going to have a sort of proper queuing system because it gets a bit problematic during the day. But we're going to have the queue going past Cheese Mints Productions, who are friends of mine, who will entertain the crowd whilst they wait to buy millions of exciting bits of merchandise from me. I live in a fantasy world. Look, a blue dinosaur. Oh God, just flew past. Have you seen the old Grandad games like Quest for the Holy Sandwich? Yes, they were Atari ST sort of point and click adventures. I don't think you pointed and clicked. If I remember, you controlled Grandad with the cursor keys or the joystick or something. But yeah, they were like humorous adventure games for the Atari ST released into the public domain, or they may have been shareware. Can't remember. And I'm saying I only thought there was one Grandad game, but by what you've said, there was clearly more than one. And I assimilated that knowledge very quickly to sound cleverer than I actually am. Thanks for giving me that wristband in Manchester. You are more than welcome, sir. Wristbands, yeah, not worth... Yeah, they've... we've got some wristbands left, actually. There will be wristbands for sale at MCM for an amount of money. I don't know. Think of how much money you spend on that and donate it to the stream instead. What else have we got? Oh God, I can't see. They're going past so bloody quickly. When is your next Poundland review? Relatively soon. I want to do a clearance special, which I haven't done for years, because I've got a load of stuff they've been clearing out in Poundland over the last 3 or 4 years. I really need to catch up with it. Some beautiful action figures they had in there 4 or 5 years ago. Man, I've had this stuff around a long time. It takes up a lot of room. I've got to get that sorted. I've also got an entire box of blind bag things because they were selling the entire box for £1, like a retail box. A retailer would get 50 in it or something. What else have we got? Oh my God, I actually can't. I'm just picking things up and they're all just random nothings. One was just MCM London or Birmingham. Only London because it's really awkward to get to Birmingham from Norwich. It's really ridiculous. Will we see Nosy Bonk again? Oh my God, you have picked a good time to ask that. Yes, Nosy Bonk may be returning as part of Mr. Biffo's found footage. Although that's up to Mr. Biffo because that's his thing. I know nothing. But yeah, I've offered him the services of Nosy Bonk if he so wishes. But nothing more will be said because A, it is a secret, and B, I don't actually know. Are you going to clear out the Drawer of Purgatory? You already did that in a video. Actually, I will say, check you are still subscribed to my channel, because I've gone... You know those weird things where YouTube just unsubscribes a load of people from your channel? I've had loads of them recently. Like some days I've actually ended up losing subscribers overall because it's just been throwing people off. And then I get emails from people saying, I got unsubbed to your channel, I don't know why. And I'm like, I don't know why either. Please do check you're subscribed. And check you've clicked the little bell next to it, or they won't actually bother telling you when I've uploaded a video. So what's the point of subscribing? I don't know. It is a strangeness. What else have we got? I can't see. It's going so quick now. I can't pick out more than a word. Oh, hang on, here's something. Any more Chef Excellence? I would like to do. I've never quite worked out what to do with third wave Chef Excellence. First wave Chef Excellence is just a static image we use as a joke occasionally. Now, slightly in the upgraded version. Damn it, it's not working. Show it. No, it's not going to show it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I set it all up and it doesn't work. Now we've got we're into sort of movie version Chef Excellence. Don't know how to proceed with that really. I don't know. Almost tempted to bring the puppet back, but the puppets are a pain in the arse. They really are. Do you keep secrets from the night? No. Don't try keeping secrets from the night. No secrets. No secrets. I could play that music on stream. I can, because I bought the license. Well, that's not strictly true. That's strictly true. That's not strictly true. I bought the license for a certain part of the song because it was so expensive. And even that part of the song cost me a bloody fortune. The reason I licensed it was for that Sing It Chef advert we made because we couldn't use the proper music. But then... 3, the mobile company doing it, liked it so much they said we will actually license the music for you, which was bloody brilliant. They were so good to work with. They're just like, make us a cool thing. We made them a cool thing. They're like, that's great, we'll help you more. I'm like, brilliant. You don't get that very often, not in this day and age. Come on, I need it. Where is it? Show me this music. I don't know where it is. Right, I think I have an idea. Yes, we've got it. I only have 60 seconds of this, but my goodness, we're going to play it. So I think we've all learned from that we should not try keeping secrets from the night. I'd really like to license the whole song one day, but frankly, I don't think I'll ever earn that much in my life. It's absolutely mental. Right. Now, the Psychedelia dances to the music, somebody says. No, it doesn't. It's entirely random. Your brain is making that up. But later versions of the software by Mr. Minter actually did. Tripotron he made is really good for the Atari ST, but he also made the visualizer that is built into the Atari Jaguar and the Xbox 360. So, you know, that really cool 360 visualizer? That is all Jeff Minter. Right. What's your favourite style of architecture? Oh, I've missed the rest of it. Get something about can Eli be on the Ashenscast? Oh, yes. If Eli is around... Eli will help. He will be on the podcast soon. We should be recording some more on Friday, actually, when we record the Halloween special. Will we see more skits like Sidnor, Seven and Quincy? Yeah, that's kind of going to be happening. Probably not this year, but there will be occurrences. Also, I'm playing really good games with announcement videos. The announcement video for me going to MCM London is going to be the greatest thing. The greatest thing ever. Inspired by one of Mr. Biffo's things. I feel slightly bad because, to cut a long story short, Yeah, Mr. Biffo did a thing. I was like, oh, that's brilliant. I shall use part of that for something. But now he's going to do it again. I'm like, oh, if I'd known he's going to do that, I wouldn't have. Oh, never mind. Anyway, more questions. Dark Souls, yes. Praise the sun. Let us engage in some jolly cooperation. Oh, Dark Souls. God, I love Dark Souls. God, I love Demon Souls. God, I love Dark Souls 3. God, I love Bloodborne. Dark Souls 2? Improved a lot of the game mechanics. Fucked up the design. Can't just get really bored playing it. Such a shame. Because I can't even be bothered to go through and play it enough again to play the DLC bits, which are apparently fantastic. But, such a shame. If I had to pick my favourite... Do you know, I reckon Bloodborne. I genuinely reckon Bloodborne. I think I preferred Dark Souls more at the time, because it was like a new thing, but I think Bloodborne is such a tight and fantastic game. Anyway, what's next? How do you find a girlfriend? Well, you put girlfriend into Google and see what happens. My favourite place to eat in Norwich... Oh, there's far too many places to eat in Norwich. Don't make me pick. It would be like picking your favourite child. Or picking your favourite scab. Do you like Rick and Morty? Yes. Yes, I do. That's about all I have to say on the matter, actually. I'm still waiting for the next series, to be perfectly honest with you. Something about Jim's collaborate. Any plans to collaborate with Jim Sterling? We might do when he comes over. We shall see how that goes. Because he is planning to come to Britain at some point, or return there. Any more collaborations with Larry? Oh yes, very shortly. We recorded a couple more board games, and so that'll be one of those will be going up soonish. But far more importantly, we're going to be doing a project we've been meaning to do for about 8 years now. Very shortly, I'm going to make it happen. It keeps not happening. I'm going to force it to happen with my fists of fury. Ah, dear. Somebody's asking, are you selling T-shirts at Comic-Con again? Yes. Yep, definitely T-shirts. Do you want a slice of toast? No. No, thank you. Not at the moment. That would not be very good. What was your first job? It was in a book warehouse when I was at sixth form. Part-time job in a book warehouse. I once had a load of Who's Who's fall on me. Tell you what, Who's Who's are a bloody heavy book. Is Larry really a guru? Not in the strictest sense. He's known as Guru Larry because he used to do live television broadcasts on a some sort of cable channel where you could literally phone up and ask for cheats for games, and he would find them for you, because this is the days before really anybody had the internet. And all the experts who hosted the live shows were referred to as gurus, I believe. I believe Wes was one as well, if you know UK Wes. He's a very fascinating man, UK Wes. He is a really, really highly qualified cognitive behavioural therapist, and he's now a professional wrestler as well. He wrestles professionally under the name El Jefe, which is absolutely astonishing. He's a very, very nice man, and a very, very talented man in many respects. Somebody's saying they're coming to the UK. Where should they visit in Britain? Where should you visit in Britain? Well, Britain is the landmass. Edinburgh's really nice. I've never been to Wales myself. There's probably good places there. Cardiff, I hear good things about. Oh, God, it's a hard one to say. To be honest, I would, if you're only going to be here for a while, work out a route you can travel fairly sensibly. And remember, especially if you're coming from the US, this place is a hell of a lot bloody smaller, so don't worry too much about the travel. And yeah, just go through, look for the standard tourist things, because they're all worth seeing in their own way. And you'll have a good time, probably. Any more Ideas Men? We didn't do Ideas Men last year or this year, did we? Oh, God, they're all up on Amazon at the moment. Yes, but I don't know when, because Damien Slash is he's getting his own radio show and all sorts of crazy stuff going. He's doing really, really well. And then we're making sequels to the Game Child movie next year that I hope he's going to be in. So we do want to do more Ideas Men, but we've got other gubbins going on at the moment. Me and Dan Tomlinson are doing Secret Project H, which you may never even hear of. That's how secret it is. But that's keeping us going for the rest of this year. And then there's Super Secret Project X, which comes off the back of Project H. Code names that mean nothing. It's good, isn't it? Do a travel guide to Wales. No, that's quite difficult, because I've never been there. Game Child sequel, yes. Filming next year, hopefully in April. Had to put it back because bloody finance issues. Finance, so difficult. No Oscar, have pets? No, I have no pets these days because I travel too much at the moment. I'm always in London for meetings and sorting stuffs out and that. I could not have no pets. Oh, we did have the guinea pigs for a while, but they died years ago now. Oh, bless. Will we see another Who Stole My Sofa adventure? Oh, man. Do you know, I was talking about that with... that was a collaboration again between me and Riyadh, just like Game Child. We were talking about that the other day and how much we enjoyed it. Not me, I hated it. Not really. But that was a sponsorship thing from Dr. Pepper, wasn't it? We would need to be sponsored for something like that. We'd have loved to have done a Halloween choose your own adventure thing. That would have been good. We did do one once for Knighthood and Decoy. The Knighthood and Decoy pick a path adventures. A lot of the Silver Skull and stuff in that. That was good fun. What's up? Say hello to Barry for me. I already spoke to him earlier today, and I'm very unlikely to call him at this time, but I will do next. No, I won't do because your name's gone off, so I don't know what you're called. What was with that death metal intro you used once? That was great. That was somebody off a forum just said, I've done a death metal version of your intro. I'm like, great, I'm going to do that, and animated myself rocking out to it. That was good. Can you shout out to my 13-year-old daughter who's been fighting cancer for 3 years and will watch some of this tomorrow? Oh, 3 years at 13 years old. That stings, man. Bless her. I hope she is doing well. We shout out in her direction and send her as many positive vibes as we can possibly find. You keep fighting. You will get there. It will all be good. John Tron and H3H3 collaboration. How? How can I get 2 other people to collaborate? That's really weird. We may have it in with John Tron at some point, because Barshan's producer, Paul Gannon, knows John Tron, I believe. H3H3, I do not know Ethan or anything. And they're all in that crazy America land where blue dinosaurs eat monkeys. I don't know. Would you ever think of doing Crystal Maze and be the host if it came back on TV? I do not think I would get the job hosting the Crystal Maze. Stephen Merchant is doing it for the comeback. I believe it's something to do with Stand Up to Cancer, actually. So that's really good. When are you going to stream again? Probably never again, because I don't think I will actually survive much beyond this if I was to stream regularly, because my throat would explode. Have you ever been to the west coast of Scotland? No. The simple answer to that, I've only been to Edinburgh and Dundee and around those areas. Are you going to do more Pundland food? Pundland! Let us get some puns. Yes, probably. The difficulty is Poundland food became really high quality a few years ago. They don't sell any weird, shitty stuff anymore. It's all like just normal makes, decent stuff you know, just in smaller quantities. Or sometimes even not in smaller quantities, just bargainous. Do you like Dara O'Brien's Go 8-Bit show? It seems cool to bring attention back to older games on TV. Yeah, I watched that. It was all right, actually. And interestingly, the intro graphics were drawn by Dave Brain, who did the special effects for Game Child. So there's our Go 8-Bit connection. Yeah, I watched that. It was quite good. It's quite nice. I don't know why it's called Go 8-Bit when most of the games are 8-bit. And interesting fact, there are no Nintendo games on Go 8-Bit because Nintendo refused to let them bloody use any. Can you believe that? How perfect would Mario Kart have been? Fortunately, it's been quite successful, so hopefully for the next series they'll be more on board. But oh, Nintendo, you are a nightmare. You've got to stop doing this horrible stuff like not letting people monetize videos on YouTube and that. It's not very good. If you remember me from the Norwich Waterstones signing, I quit my job at Poundland. I do vaguely remember somebody at the signing ceremony, but I remember no details, I'm afraid, my friend, because especially at signings and MCM, you meet so many people. It just burns out that bit of your brain. In fact, it seems to be permanent because I've got a really bad memory for faces and details these days. Dearie me. What are your thoughts on VR headsets like the HTC Vive or the Rift? Would you consider buying one? I have one. I have an HTC Vive set up in the office, and it's bloody fantastic. I had an Oculus DK1, the first development kit, which was kind of quite impressive, but, not quite there. The Vive is fantastic. There's no competition between that and the Rift until the Rift get its bloody touch controllers and room scale going. I know not everybody can do the room scale, but it adds so much immersion, and virtual reality is all about immersion. It's all about forgetting where you are and seeing what's in front of you and getting immersed in it. The PlayStation VR thing I'd be interested to see, but from seeing it quickly, it's nowhere near as impressive. But then again, it's not going to be. It's running on much less powerful hardware. The problem, I think, is a lot of people seem to think these virtual reality headsets are some sort of gaming accessory, and really, it's not quite as simple as that. It's a different sort of thing. There's people saying, oh, when are the AAA games coming out? No, you're not going to be playing bloody Halo and Gears of War and something that isn't a Microsoft exclusive on them. It's not that kind of thing. It's more about sort of experience in certain types. It's a hard one. I really want to do a video on it because I find it fascinating, both from a sort of cultural and psychological perspective. But I might do that later. I've got some really good footage of different people trying my old DK1 headset. I got a 90-year-old woman to try it on and do the what was it called? The Rift Coaster demo on the old DK1. And she was really impressed with it. A nice bit of footage. The old lady's died since then because she was very old, which is very sad because I liked her a lot. But I do miss her, bless her heart. Yeah, I think that would be a really good video, but I don't know how to approach it. Do you know what I mean? Perhaps I'll just say stick something on the sofa and talk about it. That's how we usually do it. Will you be there on the Someday at Comic-Con? I absolutely will, my friend. I will be there all day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday. I don't take lunch breaks. I don't take toilet breaks unless I absolutely have to. I average one toilet break every 3 days. We're there for you. We do everything we can to see all of you and as many of you and make it all work, because that's the whole bloody reason we're there. And by the end of it, I'm usually ill and my throat has dropped out. A bit like at the moment. Somebody says you'll be playing AAA racing games with VR headsets. Yeah. Now that's the thing. You don't need room scale if you're playing a game where you're in a chair. And you often say that to people. They're like, oh, what games do you play in a chair? Chair Kill 5000. Halo Chair Edition. Halo Broken Wheelchair 5. No. You seem to have missed the fact that racing games exist, and when you're in a car, you're sitting in a chair. And also, you haven't got to be driving a car. You could be flying a spaceship, Elite Dangerous, Eve Valkyrie, and all that kind of thing. And it's all very interesting. Oh, God, hang on. The power saving came out of my monitors. That wasn't good. Somebody says Pop Station VR. Yeah, I think that was that Cyber Effects headset that time. Have you actually listened to Joel, A Name I Can't See's Robot Cop song? No. What is that? Oh, Robocop. I'll look that up later. I imagine it's probably very similar to my Robocop song because it's a bit obvious, isn't it? The Glory of Mensky. The Glory of Mensky. Do you know Mensky now sells T-shirts with his face on? I've got one of each design, and I will wear nothing else until I die. When are you going to upload the stream? I have absolutely no idea. I think YouTube does it automatically. I hope it does because I haven't been saving it separately, and I'd really like there to be a saved version. Who is that weird face that shows up in your videos? Hey? He is a robot. He is a cop. He is a Robocop. Thoughts on Lowestoft? Here is my Lowestoft anecdote, which I believe will... somebody says, what is your day job? YouTube, mate. Pay attention. Right, here are my thoughts on Lowestoft from an anecdote. Originally, Lowestoft was the Eldritch location in Ashens and the Quest for the Game Child. We changed its name to Sardinian at the last minute, but it was supposed to be Lowestoft, the joke being that seaside towns have collapsed to the extent where they've now crossed over into a horrifying Lovecraftian dimension, which is quite a good joke I would like to revisit at some point in the future. It's why the sign says twinned with Roulier and all that kind of stuff. But you'll notice the sign does not say Lowestoft. And the reason is we hadn't referred to it in the script until the day... we hadn't shot the parts of the scripts that referred to Lowestoft until the very day we were shooting the actual Lowestoft scenes. Just by coincidence, it was the way the shooting schedule went. And on that day, Riyadh, the director, comes to me and says, we can't call it Lowestoft. I'm like, yeah, we can call it Lowestoft. What's the problem with that? There is no problem. What are you talking about, you crazy Canadian? Because I was Mr. T back then. It was a good time. And he said, look at this, and handed me a BBC He didn't hand me a BBC. He handed me his phone showing the BBC website. And it said multiple child murder in Lowestoft that day, where a mother had killed loads of her own children or something. It was absolutely, absolutely horrific. And obviously we didn't know how big that was going to get in the media from a practical point of view, but from another point of view, it's just like, I can't call this. We can't laugh at how bad this place is when that kind of stuff is going on. So we, on the fly, changed the name to Sardinian. And nobody could pronounce it because everybody had a script calling it Lowestoft. And you can tell it's still Lowestoft, actually, because in the scene in the library, the teletext map that comes up is of Lowestoft, and the high-quality version we print is clearly of Lowestoft as well. Well, it's not clearly of Lowestoft. It doesn't say Lowestoft on it, but if you look it up on a map, you can see the shape. Do you like Robot Wars? Yes. If so, thoughts on the reboot and second season reveal? Love it. I thought the reboot of Robot Wars was absolutely fantastic. It was just like, here is a textbook example of how to bloody reboot a show. There's no bullshit with it. There's no, I'm doing a sob story. So tell us while we talk to you in a way that makes you cry about dead relatives. Tell us how this robot reminds you of how you used to work with your dead grandfather. So there's none of that sort of sob story, backstory nonsense. It's like, these are the robots. This is how the robots work. Let's get them to fight. And it works so well as a result. I really enjoyed the reboot series. It was really fantastic. And my cousin has a robot in it. Thermidor, one of the classic robots, is built and operated by my cousin Ian. Didn't do very well this time because, unfortunately, the robot hadn't been upgraded and everybody else's had. But I didn't do that badly, but didn't do very well, shall we say. But there we are. Yeah, me and Download Cube were both a bit sort of Robot Wars obsessed. Him more than me. He actually went to see it being shot. But I'm really hoping I can do something around Robot Wars when Series 2 comes in. I'm going to see if I can speak to the BBC people. We shall see what's going on. Ashens, how does it feel to be one of the very few channels that have held up for almost the entirety of the site's lifetime? Oh, I had to say that quickly because it was disappearing off the screen. Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? Bloody long time, isn't it? Please make sure you're subscribed. Oh, my God. Please sing your Robocop song. My throat is way beyond that stage, I'm afraid. Thermidor got fucking wrecked. Yeah, it did. Do you know what Ian said to me? I'll tell you a secret. He said the edit was kind to them. So I don't know what actually happened, but oh dear. But he is a good guy, so they should be kind to him. Can you have a dismantle your sofa special? Sofas don't really work like that, mate. Last movie you watched? Mine was How to Get Ahead in Advertising. Oh, Richard E. Grant film where he grows a pustule on his neck that grows into a second head. That I believe takes him over at the end, and I've just given away the ending. I apologise. The last film I watched was today, Kingsman: The Secret Service. I had seen it before, but my dad hadn't, and he quite enjoyed it as a silly Bond pastiche. The last film I saw that I hadn't seen before, it was at the cinema. What did we go and see at the cinema? It was The Girl on the Train. That was it. Here's an interesting fact about The Girl on the Train. It's about a woman, and she is on a train in America, but the woman is English, and nobody else is. The actual book is set entirely in England, and the train ride in the book is the Norwich to London line, apparently, which is like the train line I get all the bloody time. So I was quite excited going into the film, not realising it had been entirely Americanised. But there we are. Such is life. Could we get a set of Ashens action figures? Nope, we looked into that and it's far too expensive. New food-themed Barry collabs. Barry collabs? We have an entire channel, mate. Barshens. Barshens. Go and watch. There are many food videos and other videos. And Eli Silverman. What more do you know? The Robocop song was by Source? What? Vsauce? Vsauce did a Robocop song? What? Oh. Curses! That one went before I could see the details of that. This is a fast-moving chat. Yo, Ashens, I got a 10 to 15-year-old can of cheap cider. Want me to bring it to MCM? Oh, hell yeah, son. Did you know that you can bite off your finger like a carrot, but you're too scared to do it? No, I kind of did know that. You should have gone to the Sino Centre when you went to Hong Kong, not that Dead Mal. Well, I was told the Dead Mal was like one of the best retro locations in the world. It wasn't. It was literally a Dead Mal. The Sino Centre. I hadn't even heard of that. No, never mind. Oh, dearie me. Do you like black comedy? Oh, yes. If so, what's the favourite? Oh, God, black comedy. We have a lot of that in England. I would say have a look at Snuffbox. Snuffbox was a pretty good one. Explosion Royale ISO, please. Already been released. It's on Unseen 64. We're gonna dump tomorrow the disc in a better format, because I just did like a quick ISO to get it working on the PlayStation. I'm going to do a better sort of rip of it. If the disc still survives, because it's a DVD-R and it was like sitting there for 4 years since I bought it. Are you doing an advent calendar this year? Yes, absolutely. And I shall be doing this advent calendar with Mr. Download Cubed again, because we had fun last year. It's nice. Well, he didn't have so much fun. I kept punching him. No, he didn't have so much fun because the train was an absolute nightmare for him. Like, he arrived like 6 hours later. So, it was awful. Bless him. Right. Oh. No. It's moving so quickly I only pick out words. Are either of your arcades Neo Geo board? No, but one was. It was Fatal Fury 2, but I took it out and converted the whole thing to MAME. So now it does everything. My fave band, probably the Divine Comedy. Used to love They Might Be Giants, but went off their more modern stuff many years ago. Thoughts on Black Mirror? Oh, yes, right. Black Mirror is Charlie Brooker's dystopian science fiction series, I suppose you could call it. A bit like Twilight Zone, but with a bit of an edge. It's generally very, very good. I'm going to go through the episodes in order and try and remember them. The first one was the national anthem, where the British Prime Minister is forced to have sex with a pig. It's bizarre. Which was actually quite... It's not as weird as... Well, it kind of was as weird as it sounds, but not as horrifying as it sounds. It was very interesting, actually, and put together well. It suffered from something that I think is a problem with a lot of the Black Mirrors, in that they are far too... there's a special word for it, and I'm too tired to bloody remember it. Has too little faith in humanity, where it goes almost into a sort of parody of it, which is a shame, because it kind of spoils it slightly. There's a sort of an undercurrent of that. It's like, yeah, Mr. Brooker doesn't think a lot of people, but it's kind of gone a bit far. But no, it's still good. What else was there? There was so many billion credits. That was really well put together. Again, very dark and arguably a little bit too in place, I suppose. I don't know, but I think that held together really well. Fantastic acting in it. I love the main guy in that, who also played Tea Leaf in what's it called? Psychoville. I think he's a fantastic actor. That was very, very good. And the last one wasn't written by Charlie, was it? It was somebody else. And it was still quite dark, but slightly lighter as a result. A lot of people say that was the best one. It's called So Many Memories of You or something. It's about people who have like a chip in their head that records everything they see. And for me, that was the least interesting one. It was arguably the best written, the best put together, I suppose, but it just didn't have the sort of weird spark the other ones had for me, and I kind of knew where it was going, how it was going to end from the start, and you certainly couldn't say that with the other two. But so for me, I enjoyed the first two the most. Now I've got to think of Series 2. There was White Bear, wasn't there? I think White Bear is absolutely brilliant. Again, it's horrifyingly cynical to a terrifying extent, but it works so well in the narrative. I think it's one of the best... Hell, I wouldn't even call it like best program. I think it's one of the best short films in its way that's been made for years. I think White Bear is absolutely fantastic. It's one of the most effective horrors in its way. I think, I could not mark that down enough. It's absolutely, mark it up enough. Absolutely fantastic. Fucking Oscars all round. Then there was the one where the guy who everyone says looks a bit like me but actually doesn't, is operating like a virtual puppet that becomes a politician or something. That was a bit shite. I really didn't like that one. It felt massively predictable. And when it ended, I thought, please don't do something stupid like show like a awful future where it's in charge and it's like 1984. And they literally did shoot that. And I was like, how could... That's where you've really collapsed in on yourself. And that was a bad one. There was another one in that series that I cannot remember. Oh yes, the one with Domhnall Gleeson, where he dies and his girlfriend grows a replacement of him from a company that has been programmed by social media to act like him. That was brilliant. Again, carried really well by the actor. Not that any of them are badly acted, but Donald Gleason's fantastic. He plays General Hux in The Force Awakens, giving it the full space Hitler thing. That was a really fantastic episode. I can't think of anything bad to say. It's just really, really excellent. And then there was a Christmas special, which I thought was great. Really great. Really interesting ideas, really good framing device. The only thing I didn't like is they got greedy at the end and pushed it too far with this ridiculous thing where if you've seen it, it's kind of the copy of the bloke's personality is tortured for millions of years or something, and just felt, you've pushed it far too far now, and it just seems silly, and spoils it slightly. But the rest of it, spot on. Always good to see Una Chaplin, who was in it, Charlie Chaplin's granddaughter, I believe, and she was in Game of Thrones as the pregnant woman at the Red Wedding. What more do you need to say? And that is all I will say on Black Mirror, apart from the fact I'm super looking forward to the Netflix series, because I think it's been bloody fantastic. And really looking forward to it going forward. There we are. I like Black Mirror. That's why I talked about it a lot. Right, what's going on next? When are you going to end the stream? Soon. We really should have done by now, but frankly, I feel a bit indebted because you have given so much money. We are now up to 1,215%. £6,257.99. I like it. So you'd think in your head it's not quite £6,258. Right. We will stop the stream very shortly, actually. I think we are about done here. We've ridden the wave of large donations. We have massively helped Stand Up to Cancer. It's all good, guys. And I appreciate it. Thought on Westworld? I don't know. It's hard for me to watch series because they take up so much time. The original film was good. The sequel, Future World, not so good. Yeah, it could be good, but I'm going to have to... see what it's like and then see about it, because I'm really into the Marvel stuff on Netflix, like the fantastic Luke Cage has just started, which looks bloody fantastic. Really looking forward to that. Quickly, something else. Collab with David Firth. I don't think David really needs to collab with me. He's fine doing his own thing. Why did you get a doctorate in psychology? Because I'm a fucking idiot. What's next? Things just flying past. Eat somethings with Barry. Couldn't see what. Have you ever watched The Blacklist? And please, can you say my name? Nope, never heard The Blacklist. And I can't say your name because unfortunately it scrolled past too quickly and I didn't see what your name was, Dominic Wood. 2 more questions. What do you think of clowns? I'm neutral on clowns, but I'm not very pleased with this creepy clown bloody sensation flooding the nation. It's not a cool prank. It's seriously frightening people. There was one outside a school with a knife. This is not good stuff. Final question. Have you seen the horror movie series VHS? That's a really good question because I saw them both recently. VHS 1 had its moments. There's some really good imagery in there. The one with the weird vampire woman thing was great. Most of the parts didn't really work. I didn't think. VHS 2 I thought was much better than VHS 1, which is odd. Because, again, it was a little bit hit and miss, but I felt the ideas were stronger and there was more stuff you don't expect. Because there's nothing that gets me more than stuff you bloody expect happening in a narrative or whatever. That's the way it goes. And if any of you, write scripts for film, television, whatever, you'll know that seeing something new or something done in a different and clever way really makes stuff for you. And seeing something done the hacked and cliched way turns you off. It really does. Have I looked at the System Shock reboot? No, but I think it should be rebooted because System Shock 2 is a fantastic game. Essentially, kind of remake of the first one. And people really venerate Bioshock, but Bioshock is not as good as System Shock 2. Overall, unfortunately, those System Shock's graphics and some of the gameplay mechanics are now very dated, so I'm hoping that, that comes up. The Bioshock was a massive disappointment for me. I remember the demo looking fantastic. It's like, this looks really good, and you're playing and think, hang on, this is bloody System Shock, but the same thing again, just with a really cool setting And every other level is quite well designed, but then the levels between them are just, here are some crates and they are on a pier and all that stuff. And then it turns to shit after the the big twist, doesn't it? The end boss in Bioshock, how bad. But overall, I quite like the game. Too much pipe mania in it, but yeah, it was a big disappointment, especially after that demo with the amazing water stuff that literally didn't appear anywhere except that bit in the game. Oh dear. Do I need an amputee for your next film? No, but I know somebody who's making a short horror film where they need an amputee. The horror isn't about amputation, I but because it's like I can't explain without giving away the plot of his film. But yeah, that's weird. If you're serious and you live in the UK and you act a bit, yeah, give us a shout and I'll pass your details on. Man, that's weird. That is a massive coincidence. Go on. 10 minutes. Sod it. We may as well go to 2 o'clock. Why not? Bum, bum, bum. I found an old knockoff of the Tomy racing game you made a video of called Funny Drive. It's almost exactly the same, but it's slightly smaller. Please inform me. I cannot. I absolutely cannot, because I've never heard of Funny Drive. But it does sound like the best thing ever. Funny Drive. Oh man, that's got to be obscure. Hang on to that, mate. That might be worth a little bit to the right people. What's next? Can you summon Superman with your Batman vs Superman recorder? I can't, because that's downstairs. Yes, I am streaming from my house and not from the office, because the office internet's been a bit hit and miss. Although it's fixed yesterday, apparently, so I could have done. Mind you, where the hell would I want to be in the office at 2 in the bloody morning? There wouldn't be any taxis home and stuff. Oh, terrible. Somebody's got an 8-year-old can of Copperberg. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that's not contagious. Have I heard of Retro Game Treasure? A monthly subscription box for physical retro games cartridges. I think I have. That seems kind of pointless to me, because you're going to end up with games you've got all the time. And if I want a retro game, bloody buy it. You're never going to get, Panzer Dragoon Saga in it, are you? I don't mind the nostalgia boxes we get, where you get like one small game for Atari 2600 or the Game Box is just part of it. But, incidentally, I've just received the nostalgia boxes for this month, and there is a third box with girls' toys from the 80s and 90s. So that's going to be interesting. BigClive.com collab, please. We already did. He's a good man, it's Big Clive. My friend saw a killer clown outside of McDonald's. That was Ronald McDonald, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry. Favourite UK city? I love Edinburgh. I think Edinburgh's lovely. I've only been to central Manchester, but I got a really good vibe from it. I really like Newcastle. Newcastle is great. Quite like Bristol as well, actually. Yeah, they're all really good places. It's one of these things when you go to a city and you never know what it's going to be like. I went to York recently, didn't like it at all. Couldn't put my finger on why. Very odd. But yeah, they're my favourites. My absolute favourite, though, is Norwich, which is why I live there. Because I wouldn't live there if not, would I? Why would you? Well, unless you really loved London, because you couldn't live there, even if you were a millionaire or something. Well, you probably could then. Bloody London prices, man. But no, I wouldn't want to live in London because it's bloody horrible and really expensive. Have you been to Oxford? Yes, but not for many years. Jessica Jones, Daredevil or Luke Cage? I cannot comment because I have yet to see all of Luke Cage. Next up, thoughts on Stranger Things. Fantastic. Nothing new in it, but everything was put together so perfectly, and it referenced and reused ideas so well. Just really enjoyed it all the way through. That's really, really good. Absolutely loved it. Full marks. And my God, the child actors in that, bloody fantastic. And the kids playing D&D, they looked like geeky kids playing Dungeons and Dragons. How little do you see that in media? Usually it's like hunky 30-year-olds pretending they're 16 playing it or something, People looked the part, they acted the part. Great script. Really, really good. And it was leading to somewhere I thought, this is going to be hard to end it well, and they did end it quite well. It was, really spot on. Massive props to everybody involved in that. It was bloody excellent, so it was. What's next? Oh my God. Do you still play with the cyber effects I gave you? My God, it is the guy. I recognise the username. The cyber effect. Yeah, the last time we used the cyber effects was as a prop in Ashens and the Quest of the Game Child. We featured it quite prominently because it was one of those things. I wasn't going to use it that much. I was just going to have it around as sort of a gag. But when everybody saw how funny it was, when you look at the camera with the giant eyes, it was like, we've got to use this more. That was a great thing. Thank you so much for sending me that. I bloody appreciate it. What's next? Where did you get that Chef Excellence puppet? A shop. You can buy them off Amazon. It's a really commonly made puppet. Is the Psychedelia feed live? It is. It absolutely is. There's a Commodore 64 emulator in the background producing those visuals. Would you ever consider becoming the Doctor on Doctor Who? Man, I need a lot more acting experience for that one. My God. I really don't think that would ever be an option. Character-wise, I'd be more interested to do a reincarnation of the Master. I think there's a really interesting way you could take that, but that's not entirely relevant. Next up. Favourite horror film? Oh, I love many horror films. Favourite horror film I saw recently was probably It Follows, which was fantastic. And I've been putting off watching it because I didn't like the sound of it. It sounds like one of these things is going to be a bit arty and not really work. And I was stupid and wrong. It was bloody fantastic. Loved it. Brilliantly done. Really good subtext stuff, really clever stuff going on. And the Babadook was good as well. The Babadook in the last third kind of collapses into a different film, and it never fully plays out in its own themes. But the actual scares and the building of tension and stuff early on, absolutely brilliant. And again, a third time we've mentioned how good child acts have been the thing, but the kid from the Babadook, bloody hell. I mean, fuck it. How do they not give him an Oscar? Do you ever got to be a certain age to get an Oscar? He bloody deserves one. That was absolutely tour de force performance. I mean, the woman was fantastic as well, but it's so hard to make a young child character realistic, because they haven't got the experience of acting, and it's hard to write, and then do things go right in the day and all that. I've never had to act or produce anything with children. I never plan to. Never work with children or animals because they are a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. What's next? Why aren't you on Twitch? Why on earth would I be on Twitch? I don't really stream just game stuff. Although saying that, everybody's been saying to me recently, the money you get on Twitch has just gone through the bloody roof. People are going, my God, I went on Twitch for 3 seconds, I bought 12 aircraft carriers. I'm like, whoa, maybe I should think about that. But I don't know what the Twitch audience is like. They probably wouldn't want to see me playing Jet Set Willy II. Should we do it anyway? That would be amazing. I will consider it. Oh, God. Full Circle Films UK, so they're filming clown horror short film next week. Oh, good luck. Don't make it all the clown cliches. I reckon there's new stuff to be found in clown horror. And you sound like you know what you're doing, and if you're doing it short, yeah, good luck to you on that. I reckon that might be worth a watch. Email me when you release it. I'd like to watch it. Have you ever been on the snails at Great Yarmouth? Yes. Yes, I have been on the snails at Great Yarmouth a long time ago. Is Joyland still there now? I don't know. Because there's been a big fire and loads of places are closed down and stuff. Larry was telling me. Larry's been there more recently than I have. He was on holiday there the other time. Oh, next up. I can't see anything, just words going past. Oh, I saw a swear word go past. That's always good. Twitch is more civilised. Really? A place full of gamers is more civilised? That seems statistically unlikely, but you never know. Thoughts on the Silent Hills cancellation? That is a shame. I'm not at all, and I mean at all, a fan of... oh my God, I'm so tired. I can't remember his bloody name. The bloke who does Metal Gear Solid. You all know his name. I keep thinking of the name of the bloke who did Dark Souls. Oh, that's going to really bug me. But yeah, I'm not generally a fan of his stuff at all. But I thought that PT trailer had a really interesting... the PT teaser? Oh, the thing they had on PlayStation, wasn't it? That worked really well. And I think they could have taken that in an interesting direction. But it looks like he's pretty much releasing it anyway with Death Stranding or whatever. Which has got to be one of my favourite... video game trailers ever, because what the hell is going on, and what the hell is the game? What even genre would the game be? You get nothing from it. Absolutely love it. Hideo Kojima, yes, thank you. That was really bugging me. Ah, good old Kojima. Really like Metal Gear Solid 1. Quite like Metal Gear on the MSX. My God, they're going back a bit for that. Hated Metal Gear Solid 2 with a passion of 1,000 burning suns. And then the one I played after that was Metal Gear Solid 4, which was similar but worse. Absolutely awful. Ashens, start a gaming channel. No. That was easily done. Maybe I should stream Dark Souls 3. Maybe just playing through it. Why would I do that? It would take up loads of time and nobody would be interested. Oh well. Plus Dark Souls is a bugger, because if you get caught wrong, it can really frustrate you and you have to basically rage quit before you punch something, and that wouldn't be a good thing. Have you ever heard of Downham Market? Yes, my dad's best friend lives in Downham Market. Oh, that's not true. That is not true. He lives just outside Downham Market in a place called Denver. Not the one in Colorado, the British one. And my girlfriend has a friend in Downham Market, I think. So yes, I certainly have heard of it. Oh, Victormax Stuntmaster, an attempt at virtual reality on SNES. I have one. Oh, that went. That sounded interesting. I've never heard of that. Right, I'm going to write that down using my pen here. Victormax Stuntmaster. I think I may have got that wrong, actually, but I shall look that up and see what can be done. There was a 3D headset for the Vectrex. They're rarer than the teeth of a hen, but that would be a fascinating thing. Is the bird table in the field still there? I don't know. I haven't been to that field for a long time. I wouldn't have thought so, and I tell you why. Because when we went out, we noticed that bird table wasn't, or hadn't been treated. The wood hadn't been treated, so it's probably collapsed now. Oh my goodness. Well, I think it's time to end what has been. Why doesn't this bloody video work anymore? Hey. Yes, it is probably time to end it. So let's get the final scores on the finals. I'm trying to become an author. Any tips for writing scripts? Authors don't write scripts, mate. Authors write non-fiction or fiction. Screenwriter or scriptwriter scripts. I'm confused. Are you a working psychologist? No. No, I'm a YouTube man. Pay attention. Right, final scores. 1,217% at £6,272.09. Fan-blooming-tastic. Thank you all so much, guys. This really goes to help unifying the research to stop cancer dead in its tracks. Before it stops us dead in its tracks, damn you, cancer. Brilliant. Thank you so much, guys. 589 of you have donated. That is astonishing. I've got some stats here from YouTube. Let's have a final look at the stats. The scores on the doors. Total viewing time. That's a completely useless stat. I'm not going to give that. The concurrent peak. We had 5,852 people. My goodness, that's quite a lot of people. I don't know how many we've got in the second. Can we find out? It'll tell you the peak stat, but not the actual thing. Where is it? Tell me. Save us, Superman. Ah, here it is. 2,170 watching now. Wow, that's pretty good going for a man talking rubbish and playing games nobody cares about. And the average live view duration was 14 minutes. That seems remarkably high for something where people would probably just come in and think, oh, like that, and then leave. Oh, well, that's good. I've just realised I never sent out a broadcast alert. Oh, that's because I've just checked, and broadcast alert isn't an alert that you're starting broadcasting. It's an alert that says something like, the broadcaster has cancelled this event. Has ended this event early. We'll be right back. Stand by. Experiencing technical difficulties. I made my own technical difficulties. Here it is. Oh, that's not working either. Brilliant. Marvellous. Right. Thank you all, guys. That's been bloody emotional. Fantastic. So much money. So much money. Can't believe it. Right. Thank you once again. And I shall answer one last question from the speedy chat. Oh, it's gone too speedy again. I can't see anything. Somebody's been watching for 5 hours. My goodness. Quickly. Do a live talk show on Twitch. Do they do talk shows on Twitch? I thought it was just for gaming footage. I'm so out of the loop. I'm like, couldn't even see the loop from a distance. Ah, dearie me. Right, I'm going now. Bye, everyone. Bye. Love you. Bye. That was a lie. It said starting soon. Forget it. Let's just quit this thing. Bye, guys.